Hello, hello, gamers. It's time for IJL Finals Day 2. Sorry, I just blew out a candle, and the smoke was, like, getting on my microphone. So hi. I wanted to start this a little bit earlier, like a half hour ago, but I ran into some issues. Apparently there's, like... there's this server that exists that's, like, trying to expose a bunch of content creators or something, and they're like I don't know. I just found out about it like a half hour ago, and they're like trying to release a bunch of content creators' personal information, allegedly, and somebody reported it to me, and I was like, okay, well, what information do they have on me? And then there's like, okay, here's the information they had on you. Literally all false information. They're like, oh, this was what your real name was, whatever. Wasn't my real name. I don't know, it was kind of weird. It was just a little concerning. I thought I was like getting doxxed or something. Luckily, it just seems to be like a bunch of edgy kids, so that's cool. But you know, as a creator, you got to be careful about people trying to release your personal information online, because that is not cool at all. Anyways, as for IJL, we didn't get to finish yesterday, unfortunate. What the heck was that noise? I just heard like a huge bang. I don't know what that was. That was weird. Did you guys see it? Did that come through the mic? I don't know. It was you? Okay. I see. Yeah, I don't know what that was. That was freaky. I can't... That was like... It sounded like it was right outside my window. I don't know what it was. What's wrong? I don't know. I just heard like a huge bang. It sounded like somebody just like slammed into my window. I don't know, but nothing's there. That was weird. So I didn't get to finish the set yesterday. Apparently ZETA did win it. And I wanted to go check, but guess what? Apparently it went to round 6. Thank goodness I didn't watch the full thing, by the way. I would have been so dead tired. They didn't even... We can't even watch it, by the way. What I wanted to do today was I wanted to finish the set and go back and watch it from day one. Remember that little thing I said? What happens when it comes to live streams that go over 10 hours? Yeah, they don't get... Or 12 hours, they don't get saved. 12 hours is the limit on YouTube. It doesn't get saved, so we can't go back and watch it. Unless the CCC channel has it, but I don't think they have it right now. So, that kind of is unfortunate. But ZETA did end up winning. They did end up winning, which is crazy, because they had to make a comeback for that. But it going all the way to round 6 does sound pretty crazy. I wish I could have seen it, honestly. But, like, I would have been up for, like, 2 more hours. I thought it was going to end in, like, 1 more set. It went 2 more rounds, bro. 2 more rounds than I thought it did. So... I guess ZETA won, and we'll just have to kind of skip past it, because it would be way too time-consuming to go and try to find footage of that when it probably doesn't exist until CCC re-uploads it, or if it's like on somebody else's channel, which would be interesting. You put AXIZ in one of my predictions. I think predictions are already over. I mean, the set's been going on for about 30 minutes now. Again, I wanted to be on time, but I also don't want to get doxxed, so I had to make sure that information wasn't anything critical. Where was it here? Prediction. So what's the set going right now? It's AXIZ versus AWG. No, it's... What? Temp. Who the heck is Temp? Huh? It should be Scars. I don't know why it says Temp. That's weird. No, it should be... Wait, no, AWG. What? Why does it say Temp? That's weird. I think that's supposed to be like just like a... I think that's supposed to be like a placeholder that they just didn't finish putting it in. I think that's supposed to be Scars. This is supposed to be Scars versus AWG. I honestly don't know who will win between these two. I don't know. Temporary. Yeah, I think it's just the placeholder name, which is kind of funny. Yeah. RC. The only person who is out is DFM. DFM was the only one that was out because they were in the lower bracket. Because we have 3 sets today. It's Scars versus AWG, which is going on right now. We'll take a look very soon. We have ZETA versus AXIZ, which is in the upper bracket, which I think is the like winners finals, I guess you could say, and then they'll go on to grand finals. And then RC versus somebody, I think, is losers finals. So it'd be the loser of ZETA versus AXIZ will fight RC, and then whoever wins that will go to grand finals tomorrow. And then they'll have like a battle for 3rd place between those losers, I think, again. I think. I actually don't know how it works. It's something like that though. It's something like that. Or no, I think it's Or I think it's the winner of Scars versus AWG will go on to fight RC. Is that right? And then tomorrow it'll be. I forget. I honestly don't know how it works. Whatever. I don't know the bracket that well. Yeah. Anyway, guys, Team Temp. Yeah, Team Temp is the craziest one here. That's for sure. Anyway, let's go check in with the games here. Whoa, that is spoilers. It looks like they are on round 2 at the moment, so we're not too far behind, which is good. Now, the real question is, do they do any performances? I don't think they did. Usually, they only do day 1 performance. Actually, here, I think we saw the bracket. Here we go. Let's see. Okay, so here's what we're looking at. Let me actually switch the... Oh, that's loud. My fault. Sorry, I'm gonna play this theme because this is the second Palace theme from Persona 5 The Phantom X. Been streaming that in the main channel if you want to go check it out. Link in the description. You can watch me play Persona 5 The Phantom X and a lot of other games. I'm playing Persona 3 and whatnot. You can go check that out if you want to watch me stream other games. It's been a lot of fun. But yeah, so it's AXIZ versus ZETA, the winner of that will go on to. Oh, okay. I see how it works. I see. So it's AWG versus Scars. The winner will fight RC. And then the winner of RC versus whoever wins match 4 will go onward to face the loser of match 5. And then the people who win match 7 will go on to the grand finals. I see. Okay. Interesting. I see. Okay. So yeah, RC still has a chance. Both AXIZ and ZETA can lose 1 game and still make it because they're still like undefeated like in the upper bracket. But they can't. RC can't lose again. I really hope RC wins this. Honestly, I bet them to win, but I also just think they deserve to win the most. Honestly, just because they've kind of just been so dominant, and Aka has just been like, I don't know. Aka's just been insane. Aka's just truly been insane today, or I guess in this tournament. So. Not to say that AXIZ hasn't either. I mean, AXIZ, RC, and ZETA, it's going to be one of those 3. Like, I don't doubt it's one of those 3 guaranteed. Those are the 3 strongest teams in Japan right now. I just kind of hope that it's RC this time around. Even though I kind of like ZETA a lot, I think more than anything, I want RC to win this time around. Have I heard of Skullgirls before? I have heard of Skullgirls before. I have never played it, though, but I have heard of it. Let's see here. We got Puppet, Officer, Enchantress, Mage against Goat. Against the Goat, bro. Let's see. Let's zoom through a little bit here. Hospital round 1 again. This is like the second time we've seen this. Hospital round 1. You're definitely not going for Emco and Runes. You don't go for A's. I feel like... I don't know actually where you go. Ooh. You might actually have to go for Emco and Ruins. I don't know. You don't really have a good chase here as a Goat, man. I mean, it's like, it's Hospital. Flywheel borrowed on Enchantress and Mage. Tide borrowed Puppet and Officer. Peeper, Detention, Trump card. This is like the definition of standard. Nothing super special. Did I miss anything? Not really. No, that we are getting into the first match. We're about 30 minutes behind, or I guess you could say 2 to 3 games behind. But that is fine. Because we'll catch up slowly but surely. I just had to start late because I had to deal with some potential security issues. But let's see here. We're actually chasing Hospital first. We have Rage. Full stun reduction on Namako. And that is a pallet stun. Yeesh. Very early pallet stun. We'll break the pallet. And look at how much distance she got. Oh my gosh. I mean, Buryo predicts her route, so does not have as much distance to work with, but we break the pallet for why? Why do we break the pallet? That's like a free huh. That was a free cage. I don't understand. Flywheel. I guess that flywheel didn't really matter because that would have been nothing, or wouldn't have really been anything for the cage, because the cage is already over. So like, you would have only taken a chip, but I guess it's fine. It's already a good kite though. That's 3 cages, or 3. One, two, is that 3 or 4? I think that's 3 cages kited. We'll drop Peeper here again. We'll go for the smack, and now we have a 3 stack. As long as she doesn't get TP'd like on top of, she should be able to manage a 3 stack here. Let's see. Will he go for a blocking cage? What kind of cage? 3-stack? Oh. No, bro, come on. You definitely could have got that off earlier. You definitely could have got that off earlier. Yuki, thank you so much for the donation. I do see that there. Did I see the IDV stage actors dancing yesterday? I did. It was very funny. I did see it. I love the stage play performances they do. They're super, super funny. Super, super funny, super fun. I kind of wish they did them more often, honestly, but they only do it for finals. They don't do it in IVL because I think it's Japan only. But I wish they did it for Koa and like IVL too. It'd be really cool. So good rescue from Officer here. We're swinging at nothing. We finally hit the Officer. Oh my gosh. That took a while. But yeah, that cancel of attack recovery from Enchantress, yeah, that was not good at all. She definitely could have... She definitely could have like done it way earlier. Oh, what? Is she in that? No, she's not in that. Yeah, she sneaked out of it. Okay, no stacks as he was right on top of her. Does have one more 3-stack for like a guaranteed cage kite rebound. Puppet should come in for the rescue. This is looking like a draw right now. He will chair on MKO's Cypher. I think this is a newer Cypher, right? Yeah, that's the Cypher at like what, 20? I'm pretty sure. No, I think it's at 45 actually, not 82. That's for sure. So MKO will transition out. Batu will transition in. There is still a peeper near ruins, so you got to be careful to not get on that peeper. He might not be able to make that rescue actually. It's gonna be kind of hard. Yeah, looks like MKO's gonna try to double just to make sure. They're a little scared. And well, Lewis or break the cage. He's not in range of the chair just yet, so he doesn't have to use another Lewis. Now you Lewis. TS. Oh, okay. That was... Oh, no, a farm! It would have been way better for Puppet to get that hit. Now she can't use the 3-stack. Unfortunate, dude. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate there. It is what it is, though. Can't even 3-stack before... Yeah, can't even 3-stack before. Unfortunate. Oh, well. Oh, well. I do see... Oh, my goodness. 50! Gifted memberships from Daniela. Thank you so much for your continued support, Daniela. I really appreciate it. You do so much support for the channel. I think this is like the 5th or 6th or maybe like 10th even. Oh my goodness, I kind of lost track at this point. You've done so many. Gifted membership you've done. Thank you so much for that. For your continued support. It means a lot to me. Truly, truly does. Yeah, it's full of green right now in the chat. Full of green indeed. Alright, our goat MKO flywheels beautifully to continue kiting, and he's just like touching the Cypher a little bit there. I don't really know what was up with that. Try to mind game or do something with it. I don't know, bro. Something like that, though. Something like that. And we're going to... okay, a missed cage. Unfortunate for Burio. We actually have a lot of damage output on this team. Officer can force a rescue here. He could TP to the Puppet as well. But they have a Cypher at Shack that they would be able to work on, so... No, Officer should be able to force this. It's gonna be close. He could actually cage Abnormal. I think he has enough time to do that. That could be a really... No, he doesn't anymore. No, I take it back. He does not have time to do that. Let's see. Will he? Lewis? Oh, now he does. Unless Lewis goes down. Now the Officer's here to pressure, it looks like. Okay, he smacks Lewis. They'll pop here. There we go. Okay. So 2 characters we have that are very, like, bad chases and detention. We have Puppet that can eat 1 cage hit. Officer that used Watch. That's a missed hit, so that's gonna be on Puppet now. He can Lewis. Yup, there we go. That's 2 cages completely used up, but now they're out of items. As long as AXIZ can reposition himself, well, there's another tuning. Is that all 3 tunings? I can't tell. I think that's only his 2nd. So he should have 1 more. He missed the cage, though. It's unfortunate. And yeah, that was his last tuning. He will force 1 more cage out of him. There is no cage right now, but he will force 1 more cage. We'll mind game, we'll mind game, we'll mind game. Good patience from AXIZ. Once the cage is ready, Officer will go down. Yup. We do have TP, but I don't think he's gonna chair. I think that should be enough time for Puppet to get out. Yeah, Puppet gets out. Okay, it's a draw. That was actually a bit of a risky draw, I can't lie. Bit of a risky draw. Bit of a risky draw. Very close, very close. Let's move on to the next match then. Let's try to catch up as quickly as possible. And we'll go right here. Yeah, exactly, Fufu. Yeah, Daniela going crazy. Hope all of you turn green, guys. Indeed, indeed. If Zeta wins today, yeah, hopefully we'll be able to finish all the matches or all the matchups today. I did get a little bit of extra sleep, so I could stay up a little bit later. But I also had some other stuff to take care of today, and we'll see. Hopefully I can stay awake for the entire thing. That's the goal. Because yesterday I do kind of feel bad about missing out. But with it going around 6, there was no chance I was staying up that long. Because at that point, I would have stayed up for like 24 hours. And while I've done that before, usually it's on days where I don't have much to do the following days. And, well, when I do, it's kind of hard. But regardless, we're going to see Prof, Enchantress, Mage, Officer. So it's pretty much the exact same team, except they're swapping Puppet, or swapping Professor for Puppet. And, yeah, that's it, actually. They're swapping Professor for Puppet. Or Puppet for Professor, whatever. Regardless, whichever one. I still can't wait to see buffed Enchantress in tournament, dude. I really can't. Because she's being played so much. So it'll be fun. Very standard. Bard Flower entire team. Bard Tide Officer. Trump Detention. With Peeper. It's basically the exact same match. But on Hospital, you kind of need that. You kind of need those gosh darn Peepers. And we'll chase. We're actually chasing mid again first? No, we're going for Enchantress. Okay, it looks like the Goatmans feel that Enchantress is the easiest chase, probably because they have nothing to work with at the start. Saw a little bit of Berserker there. Wow. Okay. Both players having horrible reaction times there. That was rather interesting. Oh, mind game. Just break the pallet. I see another 50 from Lolene. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Sheesh. Before you green. Thank you so much, Lillian, for your generous donation. That is so kind of you. So very kind. That is 50 from Daniela, and then 50 from Starn Lolene there. Sorry, I got mixed up with the dash. I was confused there for a moment. But thank you so much for that. Very, very kind. Very generous donation. And down goes the Enchantress. Be for you green indeed. Be for you green indeed. Green is a scary color. Reminds me of outside. Oh, wow, that's... Wow. These mage players are so greedy for these ciphers, dude. Oh my goodness. So very greedy. This feels like a lottery. It kind of is, honestly. The gifted memberships really does feel like a lottery, I can't lie. It really does. Terror shock? Terror shock? Hits the chair. What? How does that hit the chair? Okay, I guess the mage will eat the hit for the Enchantress. Not quite a pallet stun, unfortunately. He's gonna go for the cage trick. One stun. Oh my gosh. What? Huh? What? How did she... Huh? How did she get on that side? I guess we'll smack Monet too? Okay, I don't know what's that. She was on the other side of the pallet and then it... Huh. Does he have Exhibitionist? He's able to swing so fast. Mind game here. Stun. And... See ya. Okay. Down we go indeed. So, ciphers are actually pretty good, honestly. Professor will probably get next rescue. Yep, here he is. The Prof. The gosh darn Prof. Let's see. He drops a scale. We'll break the pallet. Let's see it, Mr. Lucchino. Let's see it, Mr. whatever skin this is that I don't remember what the name of it is. It's a crossover skin, right? I don't really remember what skin it is, but it is a skin that exists in this game. Scale? Scale? He's waiting? Scale? Okay, he ate the damage. No scale, though. No scale. He did get a good rescue, though. Really, really good rescue. Now we got the scale on the Enchantress. And the Professor. Good. He can pallet stun him, too. Pallet stun him. Oh, bro! Bro, just pallet stun. What? Come on. That was the world's easiest freest pallet stun in the world. What was he waiting for? Okay, I don't know what that was. And Janice has 1 stack. Oh, officer shoot a body block. So you have a body blocker, a shield, or a Professor Scale, and a stun. I think she can kite this out. Stun. Officer will try to break cage. Officer does break cage successfully. He hits the officer. They're gonna be able to get that cipher popped. They definitely manage it. Nope, he's gonna TP. He's gonna gamble. Yeah, I don't disagree in this situation. Wow. Okay. That's a good mind game though. Swinging and then like walking through, as opposed to just walking through and swinging. It's a really awkward thing that like good hunters are able to do, or they make it look like they'll sit at the pallet, but then they like halfway through the swinging animation they'll move through it. I don't know how you react to like moves like that though. That's what Spencer would always used to do to me when I did pallet mind games, and I was never literally ever able to pallet stun him. Officer does make that rescue, I think. No. Okay, he could have if he used his watch, but I guess they're trying to keep the watch. They're trying to save resources for endgame, but it's very dangerous. They both use their resources, but Professor goes down. That's honestly fine if Professor goes down though. But they're just gonna have to keep self-healing and double rescuing until all the resources are gone. Every person still has some resource outside of the Enchantress though. Mage playing around here. We still have Fly with sub 1. Down goes the Mage. Can Officer get up? He can force the rescue with the watch, but he'll pick up the Mage and he'll rescue. Oh. He'll set him down. There we go. He'll go for 1 more, and then he'll come back. Oh, the Professor. Okay, pop. A little bit late. Scale's ready. Scale's ready. Scale is indeed ready. So is Juan. Oh, he's gonna go. Who's he gonna go for? He's going for Prof. Flywheel. You're chasing the one person who can deal with you endgame, which is kind of crazy. No scale pop, actually. No scale pop. Ooh. No. Oh. Ah, that's tough. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. Is it the first match? This is the second match. Oh wait, did they get out? Don't get away too much. Yep, Enchantress gets out. They're not in the best position, but this is looking like a 3. Alright, no, it's not, because Professor doesn't have. Wait, Professor doesn't have self-heal. Ooh. I don't know. He didn't see Officer, but Prof has no self. If he can find. No, he's gonna take the 1. Ooh, oh, wait. Unless. Oh, he finds the Mage. 1. Flywheel. Oh my gosh, that was so close. Oh my. Yeah. Oh my. Wait, Officer's gonna heal him though. It's gonna be very close. It's gonna be very, very close. One mistake here can be fatal indeed. Oh my gosh, I think he gets a draw. He can just travel the map so much, dude. He can travel the map so much. Scale? No scale, no scale. No scale. I think it was pretty obvious that was going to be a hit, though, but no scale, unfortunately. No scale, indeed. Okay. Well, it's another draw. It's another draw. Alright, that was good, though. That was a good game. That was a more exciting game, honestly. Lots of support, honestly. Lots of support, which you love to see. That's what I like about Goatman, is because you can actually support again. Oh, no. I saw it, bro. I saw it. It's Ivy. Yo. You guys wouldn't be mad if I just sped this game up a little bit, right? It won't. You guys will be mad, right? It's an Ivy game, right? Well, 1.5 this. Well, now that since we have the opportunity, I'm gonna 1.5 this. We're gonna speedrun this. The Ivy is so boring because the mechanics are so high that I just get confused with someone I'm watching. That can be true, especially for like beginner level players or players that don't really understand, like, I guess what Ivy is trying to do. For me, I've seen so many Ivy games, so I usually understand like the strategy behind it. And I always say, I've said this many times, I find the strategy and game sense and like I guess the strategy, that's the biggest word to call it, behind Ivy's like game plans to be very, very interesting. I just find like the average Ivy game to be the most boring thing in the world because she doesn't have a very exciting chase, and yeah, that's actually about it. She doesn't have a very exciting chase. And her map pressure is kind of dumb, and her full presence is kind of dumb because there's not really any counterplay to it. There is, but like on average there isn't really. And like that's kind of the whole point of her character, which is why she's so strong. But it still isn't like, it doesn't make for the most fun to watch because she's a very non-interactive character where she kind of just denies interesting interactions and counterplay. The counterplay is very like, it's like mind game heavy, but more in the sense of like I have to pick the safest possible route most of the time, and if I don't, this is exactly what happens. Yup. Good prediction from Bronto though, that was really good. And it's actually decent to watch, and I'm not crazy about either. She's better than Ivy though, that's for sure. I think Ivy is probably like second or third most boring hunter to watch in the entire game. Nice flute jump. It feels yep. Typical Ivy moment where you try to do a thing and she doesn't let you because Ivy. But that's also a long kite because Ivy. But she's also going to be at full presence after the rescuer comes in. We'll pressure down Finn's Cypher. He doesn't need to do the ball trick right now because there's literally no reason to. He would do the ball trick if he was on the last Cypher. He will set up a red bomb here. I don't really know if that does anything for him, but we'll get one last stun from the anti here. But she won't be able to get to the pallet unless she just goes for a crazy juke like that. Oh my gosh. I see a lot of crazy jukes like that at high level. Looks like she realizes I can't kite this out. Let me die in a corner. Cyphers are actually pretty good. I cannot lie. They do have full presence, but the Cyphers are very, very good right now. Officer will come in for the second rescue. Acrobat doesn't have borrowed time. If she kills Acrobat late game... Oh, I see. Yeah, if she kills Acrobat late game, that could be very dangerous. What she's wanting to do here is it looks like she wants to use the full presence on the Antiquarian. But since it's not ready yet, she's just going to slow it down and then kill her with full presence. But Anti does have flywheel, so she might be able to do something about it. But we see this a lot from Ivy, where she just has the Yistok onto her character while also pressuring down the Cyphers. This is a very good strategy that not a lot of Ivies go for. We will see Anti getting a lot of distance. 59 on that Corrosion. Looks like she'll go the opposite way. No, she'll go upstairs. Ooh, scary. Yeah, see, it's really hard to like do that effectively when you have a teammate to tell you where she is. That's not normally... Yeah, okay, this is going to be a 4% endgame now. Oh, because of that. Yeah, see, strategies like what she did right there would work against a rank character, but when you have a 4-stack VC, it's kind of hard. Because they can just be like, oh, she's going this way, she's going this way, she's going this way, so there's no mind game to actually play. Whereas in rank, you're on your own and you're just solo kiting, so you don't really have an extra set of eyes that can help you out. Plus, that was really good from the Finn to be there just to give the Anti extra distance to get to corner house, which is a very strong area. But now they have to play Ivy's endgame, but it's also going to go way faster because they have 4 survivors. It is very, very difficult for Ivy to play against 4 survivors in endgame. It is possible for her to get a draw here, but it's going to be a little tricky. She should summon in the Yith back here. That other gate is slow opening because Anti. She will call the Yith. We do have full presence. Oh, but that gate got open. And with Officer Watch, yeah, she cannot possess. So, oh, it's Acro on the other gate, actually. Okay, so it's going to be a 3 escape. Wow, Ivy. Thank goodness we could speed that game up. Oh my gosh. That did not feel as boring because I was able to watch it, you know. I was able to watch it 50% faster. She's moving so fast. We were watching at 1.5 speed because I just did not want to watch that at regular pace. Okay, we are now only like 1 game behind. Now we just have this game to watch, and then we should be caught up with everybody. So let's hope it's not another Ivy. That's all I can say. Downfall of the Shadow. I'm sick of her. Oh, Ivy's gonna be around for a lot longer. A lot longer. She's not going anywhere for a while. I guarantee you that she's not going anywhere for a while. She's still around for like another whole year. Minimum. Now, she won't be as popular as she used to be, but she will still see play. She's still part of the big 4 at the end of the day. She's just not... She's like the least common one. I just feel oversaturated. I feel like if there's any oversaturated character, it's Opera and Goatman, because they're the two most played characters usually in comp right now. That and Hullabaloo too, but Hullabaloo is like, he's in a weird spot because he has like really weird results. He has like insane 4Ks, and he also gets 4-escaped a lot. He kind of reminds me of like what Gamekeeper is in the meta right now, or at least like was. I haven't really seen Gamekeeper stats recently. But what Hullabaloo looks like right now is he looks like a win or lose hunter. He doesn't really look like a tie hunter, right? You have hunters that are really good at getting draws, and then you have hunters that are really good at, or you have really hunters that are bad at getting draws, but good at winning. That also involves some level of like risk / something needs to go your way. Like for Gamekeeper, his stats are like 40% win, 40% lose, 20% draw. Whereas Nightwatch is like 60% win, 20% loss, or 20%, or sorry, 60% draw, 20% win, 20% loss. So it's almost like flopped between Nightwatch and Gamekeeper. It's interesting. So I feel like Hullabaloo's kind of in that spot right now where he has a really high win rate, a really high loss rate, and like a really whatever draw rate. Have I seen the Weeping S tier? I haven't seen the showcase video, but I have seen the I have seen like the announcement for it, yeah. Opera matches are very engaging because it's so speedy. Yeah, I like Opera games. I really enjoy Opera games. I think I've always said this in many of my videos, many of my streams. I think Opera is a very well-designed hunter. She's exciting. She's fun to play. She's fun to go up against, in my personal opinion. A lot of people will say she isn't, but I really like fighting Opera Singer. And she's also a very well-designed character in terms of playing the game. Do not get hit by that, Burrito. Please do not get hit by that. Oh my goodness. Please not get hit by that. Good work from AXIZ using the tram to his advantage here. We're just cutting out in the open because Burrito cannot catch up. And we're just gonna have to go for a basic hit like that, which is very smart from AXIZ. Without any cape, there's not much that Burrito can really do here. So we'll probably just try to do the exact same thing that we just did. Oh, tried to be a little sneaky, but it's not gonna work anymore. I think what AXIZ wanted to do was get out into the open again and use the shovel to kind of just kite where there is no like open area, but now she has cape, and that's a lot harder. Yep. Oh, that was clean actually. But blink. Well, he still has a shovel for rebound. That was clean actually. Exploding outside the pallet, that was really clean. Honestly, I might have to steal that. That's really clean. Exploding through a really like solid pallet like that gets you so much distance. And he still has the shovel too. Like he still has rebound potential. That was a good kite too. That was pretty good. Kind of just exploited Opera's weakness, which is what Thief did in the past on this map when she was broken, where he would just kite out over here, and there was nothing she could do if Thief was first chased because he just flashlight her while she walks out in the open. Without cape, she literally couldn't do anything. That's how we actually saw Thief being used versus Opera, which is like kind of crazy to think about. It looks like we're gonna have AXIZ die off in the corner here. I don't know if they'll try to go for a second rescue. If anybody does, it'll probably be the Patient, maybe the Anti. But the Grave does have a little bit of rebound potential with the shovel, so I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, the reason why I think Opera is such a well-designed top tier is because, outside of ping, you need good ping to play her, is because the amount of work that you put into Opera Singer, the more you're rewarded, right? Whereas a lot of characters, you can like work so hard, and you can be like a master of the character and still only get a draw. For example, Antonio. Like, you could play that character so much, you could be the best Antonio in the world and still only, like, draw, like, just relatively high tier survivors because his character is just mid. I would just flute. Flute for safety. Yup. Good stuff. Get inside shovel. There we go. There we go. Go for one more to buy a little more distance. Keep him alive. Oh, we're just going to keep him alive. Keep him alive, I see. Okay. One hit. But with Opera, the more tight spots that you have, like the more specific micro spacing dashes that you have, the better off that you're gonna be. In the sense that you'll just be faster. The faster you're able to move your fingers, the faster you're able to move your camera, the better positioning that you have. Beautiful patience from Namiko, this Anti. Oh my goodness. Finally gets them down. Keeping this Grave alive for a while. Looks like Patience gonna hit into body block too. Got supporters for days, bro. Thing is, I think what their goal, they're probably not going to be able to manage 4 people up endgame. But what they will be able to manage to do, what I think with this, is they will be able to get the blink out here, which means that the opera will have no trait endgame, which will make their endgame very, very easy. Let's see. We do hit the patient here. We need to blink past the patient, ideally. We need to blink past this patient. Oh, he messes up the dash. She could blink here, though. Ooh, can he hook to catch up? He could hook to catch up. He's going to hook. Oh my gosh, it's not enough to heal stall. That's not enough. It definitely won't be enough. Yeah. They have to do the trick. They have to gamble on this trick. Here comes the Auntie. She got the grave though. No! Auntie doesn't have the flute to do it. They tried. I respect it. No trade endgame though. No trade endgame though. And now you're chasing Emco, the Finn. Oh, the mind games. Oh, he's gone, bro. See ya. Emco. Hoi! That scared me. Flywheel. Beautiful, Emco. Beautiful. We still have pallet. We mind gaming. Buy popcorn ball. He's just waiting here. Just waiting to get this pallet. He could literally just like set up popcorn ball here and then yeah. But then she would just break the pallet, so I don't know. It's kind of tricky. He's buying. She's accepted the draw. Honestly, she's accepted the draw. She'll finally break the pallet. She TP's back, and Emco will. What are we doing? What is he planning? What are you planning, Emco? I don't. Okay, I don't know what he was planning. I really don't. No, the popcorn ball! Oh no! The tram killed the popcorn. What a shame. What a shame. He was just stalling. I think he was just stalling, but I wasn't sure if he had like a game plan to try to get to dungeon or something. I don't know. It was like so far, but good draw though. That was a good draw. It was a good draw. Okay, I think we've caught up here now. Yep. Okay, we've caught up. Finally. Nice. Okay, we did it. We did it. We finally caught up. Very nice. Frogfin could have done it. Frogfin. Yeah, you know what's so funny? Frogfin, when I've been playing with Frogfin hasn't even been playing Frogfin recently. He's been playing like Mind's Prisoner because he wants to get chased. Which makes sense. But, you know, Frogfin, not on that gosh darn Frogfin. B for you, Frogfin? We're like Fraudfin. I should call him that now. I should call him that next Monday. When I get to play with him, I'll be like, yo, Fraudfin. Where's that Frogfin at, Fraudfin? Hasn't played Frogfin in like a week. You know, it's funny because Hikaru plays Frogfin more than Frogfin. Been playing the Shad Eyes. This is true. He's been playing Prisoner and Mines and Lawyer. He just plays like Decoders and Painter. But he just wants to get chased, so it makes sense. I've been playing Anti, Archer, Puppet. What else? Anti, Archer, Puppet, Novelist, Perfumer. That's what I've been playing in rank recently. And I think like a couple other characters. And of course Tide Farlady, the legend, of course. Let's see, what else? Oh yeah, I played Prisoner a little bit because I played Prisoner because of his character day that one time, so that was like 10 matches. And then there's a few more that I played him because we had terrible decoding. Yo, my Merc sucks. My Novelist sucks. Oh my gosh. My Acrobat sucks. When did I play? I don't even remember playing Acrobat this season. I honestly don't remember playing Acro this season. Wow. Well, it's fine. I have no memory of it though. Any tips on how to focus on studying while watching you? Focus on studying while watching me? To be honest with you, In my personal opinion, if you're trying to study for something, I would turn this stream off. I know it can be tempting to try to put on a stream while studying, but if you're trying to study effectively, unless it's something that you can figure out that works for you, this stream would be nothing but a distraction. That's all the stream is for you if you're trying to study. That's all I can say. Because for me, at least, when I study, I don't like listening to things with lyrics in them, or at least lyrics that I could understand. I typically just listen to like instrumental things if I'm studying, because anything with like words in it tends to distract me. I don't really watch streams as well. You could just stream as background noise, I guess. That's what I do. I mean, when I was younger, like especially in high school when I had to study a lot, I would like put on Pokemon videos in the background, but I'd always get distracted and I would always be like focusing my attention, shifting my attention, and I realized that it was taking me like 3 hours to do homework that would take like 1 hour normally, because I would just keep getting distracted. It would make my study sessions or like homework sessions take forever, you know? It would like be like the entire like afternoon after I get home from school is just gone, because like I'd be like, why does studying take so long? Oh, probably because I'm like doing a problem and then I look at the video and I use that as I don't know. I think it just depends, honestly. I think it just depends on like the type of person that you are. Personally, if I have a stream open and I'm trying to like study to learn, I get distracted. Now, there's a difference, because there's like busy work that you can do where you can kind of turn your brain off, and that is good for me. Like if I'm washing the dishes or something, that's busy work, right? You don't really have to learn anything. You're not really like absorbing knowledge. That's just busy work, you know? That I always put on like videos to watch if I'm doing the dishes or whatever. If there's like a lot of dishes to do, stuff like that, laundry, whatever, cleaning up the apartment. On days like those, I just put on like a stream, or like I put on like a video and I just like watch it or listen to it in the background. Because it's just filling the void, you know? Listen to me while ranking. Does it work? Who knows? That's kind of crazy. I could not do that while ranking. For me when I'm ranking, I need to like focus, especially for Hunter. I can't have like, I mean, I could have like music playing in the background, but I couldn't have like voices, you know? I couldn't like watch somebody rank while I'm also ranking. Especially if I'm playing Survivor and I'm watching another Survivor player and they get heartbeat, then I start thinking I have heartbeat. It's awful. Watch you and Hikaru while Hunter ranking as Joseph? What? As Joseph? Yeah, that's kind of sad, because every once in a while, once you get a Joseph, all you're going to hear is us complaining about Joseph. And then you'll be playing as Joseph, and you're like, man, but I'm playing Joseph. Sheesh, that shower is loud. Sorry about the shower. My roommate and her girlfriend are over for the weekend, so they have 2 people that have to take a shower, so it's loud for a minute. Y'all are so mean to us. I'm sorry, Joseph is so unfun to fight. I can't lie. I can't lie. I can't lie. Yo, we are not talking about the rice. Yukikina, thank you for playing something hype. We got Soul Weaver, baby. Soul Sweaver. Soul Sweaver, Soul Sweaver. Be meaner to Joseph, yeah. It's just funny that like every time, no matter who I'm ranking with, like I rank with so many different people, right? Every time we see cameras, every time it's a Joseph, there's just a collective sigh amongst the group. Always. Doesn't matter who I'm with. There's always just, you know, it's like, oh, it's Joseph, bro. It's always a collective sigh because nobody wants to fight him. He's just so boring. Mike Morton wears drag. Thank you for becoming a member. What an interesting name, but thank you so much for that. Even censors name? Yeah, I call him him. I just say him with a capital H. I'm not scared of him. It's funny because like I really don't like Joseph, but like I think Hikaru and Zeus hate Joseph even more than I do. It's crazy. Especially Zeus. Zeus Zeus despises Joseph, bro. Like he wants him like dead, bro. Like he wants to like kill Joseph. Okay, the Weaver spawning shack is interesting. Explore Patient Grave Cordy is an interesting comp. I just saw. Hold up. 50 gifted from Mike Morton Wears Drag. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for that. After becoming a member yourself, gifting 50. That is super, super generous. Thank you so much for that. Mr. Mike Morton wearing drag. Perhaps a new skin coming soon, who can say? Thank you, that's very generous of you. Very, very kind of you. Most of your matches are like 6 minutes long? What do you mean it's long matches? Okay, I don't mean to be that guy, but what tier are you in? Because if you're in like a high tier match against a Joseph, that thing's gonna last a long time. It's gonna last a very long time. The average match of IDV is usually like 4 to 6 minutes. The average Joseph match is like anywhere from 6 minutes to like 14. It's very long. I'm sorry, was Yukikino lagging? He looked really slow for a second. Wait, did he? What? Wait, did he see him? I was too busy focusing on the fact that I think Yukikino was lagging there for a sec. Pew 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 pew! With the excitement though! Wait, this is huge. This is huge. Oh my gosh, this is huge. Look at the ciphers. These are trash. Is this 4K? I think I can't say for sure, but there is a very good chance of it now. Flywheel Tide Explorer, not gonna be able to use that tide at all. Oh my gosh. Ooh, that's scary. Okay, we do get a good body block, so Explorer could maybe try to rebound. But look at the webs! She has so many webs! And she can reuse some of these. Web? Dude, you're not wow, he tried to flywheel. Oh, yeah, that's 4K. Guaranteed now. Now after I see that double down, that's guaranteed 4K. Okay. Wow. Yeah, this is guaranteed 4K. Unless they go for some crazy dungeon escape, it's guaranteed 4K. We're even gonna chair him away from factory so he has no revo potential. Look at the webs, bro. We have 90 webs. 90 webs and an Explorer's dead on chair. It's because she was able to down him with like basically using 0 webs and a trait that came up so early. We do heal up Graves so he doesn't have to waste his self-heal. And we're gonna double this? Dude, we don't have ciphers. We just don't. The Explorer needs to have the rebound of a Sentry, bro, but it's impossible because you would need like pallet stuns, and guess what? She'll just excitement them. The Explorer's actually gonna try to body block. I guess that's just their only chance. Okay, she hit the wait, but she'll excitement, bro. Oh wow, she excited too. Okay, well that's a waste of a trait. Wait a minute. The Cordy. Yeah. They're really trying to keep this guy alive. We'll chair the coordinator. I think the reason what they're doing is if they can get the Explorer to hide in time, she'll just, yeah, this makes sense. If he can hide in time, get away and hide, it's the only chance they have of winning. That's why they're supporting him so hard, I think. But it doesn't matter because he has webs on him. He won't be able to hide. That's what they really want to do, is they want to give him the chance to hide. But she won't let him have it. Or she won't let him have it. Ooh, now we have to mind game. How do you win a mind game against this, bro? It's so scary. It's impossible, dude. She's so fast. There's just no way. I mean, he died away from ciphers, which is good. They actually do have a chance to draw because of their support. Their support was really good. But the next kite has to be good. It has to be. They are significantly behind on ciphers. They have to rotate well, and they have to kite well. But the issue is, Yukikina is just going to charge up webs this entire time. This entire time. At 3 ciphers? Yeah, all this at 3 ciphers, but it does make sense. Because right now, they're about 150 or so % cipher progress behind, right? That is definitely drawable. And guys, what are you doing? Oh my gosh. What do you have such heavy heartbeat? Oh my goodness. God Palette's gone. This Cordy is dead. Oh, no, actually it's still there. Huh. I am surprised this Palette is still here. Blink. Trade swap Blink. I knew it. I had a feeling. I could just feel it in my bones, bro. I could feel it in my bones. Before the body language told me. In we go. There's a chance for draw still. A very small chance, but there's a chance. They're going to need like a perfect rescue from the patient, but unfortunately he's already getting caught out. He needs to hook very well here. Violetta kind of gave him the opportunity to get... Oh my, looking like my Emil, bro. Looking like my Emil. Web shot. Miss. Oh, she's trying to make it... Look at that micro spacing, bro. Oh, he gets it. The flywheel, the flywheel. So many flywheels. Ooh, it's scary. So it's like somebody's dying here. Where, dude? There's no. Oh, the pallet is there. You don't make it though. Yeah, you don't make it to that. You don't make it to that. Well, that's got to be 4K then. That's got to be 4K. She's so fast, dude. She's so fast. Oh, this character's crazy. This is why I love watching Weaver, bro. Look at how slow she is. It's truly the definition of a roller coaster character. Because she just builds up all the speed and then just unleashes it all at once. Such a cool character, dude. Another really well-designed hunter. Well, we're lost. We are lost. Graves gonna try to dig up some chests. He has decoy. Ideally, he gets like what? Elbow pad? Yeah, an elbow pad. That's good. We do spot out the grave. She does have blink. And a lot of webs. 120 webs. Bro, you're gonna elbow pat? Oh, he got decoy instead. He didn't want the elbow pat, he wanted the decoy. That's crazy. He's like, the speed's gonna be useless. Might as well just, you know, use the body block tool, you know? Oh, here we go. It's what do you do, bro? She's so fast. How do you predict that? How do you predict that? Oh, no final deduction, so it's slugging time. Man, of course in the slugging match I can't skip past it, but it's fine. Violetta deserves the 4K, bro. She deserves the 4K. Can patient not heal? He can, but you don't want to heal because if he does, the Violetta will find him using tinnitus. And what they want to do here is they probably want the patient to bleed out. That way the grave can get dungeon. Because if not, the Violet is going to, like, pick him up, drag him, pick him around, just, like, try to find the spot. Pick him up, drag him around, etc., etc. You don't want to get found, really. You don't want to get found here. You want to die, and you want to give the Gravekeeper a good chance to get to dungeon. But she will probably find him soon. Let's see. Oh, I think she found him. Yeah, she found him. She found him. She found him. So she's gonna try to drag him all the way back toward the Gravekeeper because she does not want a chair. She will if she has to, but she's not gonna. She won't here. She won't. Although dragging him back to where he can kite for a while is dangerous. She won't use up her blink for it though. It doesn't really matter. There's like 1,000 webs. Okay, sure. The goal here is just last as long as possible and put as much distance as you and the Gravekeeper as possible as well. Because the more distance you can get between you and the Grave, the harder it will be for her to, like, get them together. Wait a minute, you can put webs on down survivors? I actually did not know that. What? I guess she was just saving up webs. I don't really know what that was all about. Okay. Final deduction would save us from this. We will never see stuff like this again in tournament after this tournament, by the way. Once IVS hits, we will never see this again, and I'm so happy for it. These slugfests will be gone forever. So clap for that. This is one of the last times we'll ever see slugfest in all of Identity 5, which I am so happy for. So happy for. This was enjoy it while it lasts, everybody, because this is one of the last slugfest you'll ever see. Thank goodness, bro. Thank goodness. I get sick of these. I really do. What's happening? She's slugging out the survivors right now. She's slugging out the survivors. She's trying to get the 4K. Looks like we'll chair the patient here, and then we have to just see now at this situation, the Grave has to pick himself up at some point. Issue is he's very far from where he needs to get to, and the Violetta has 200 webs. It's not often you see a Violetta with 200 webs. Oh, it looks like she knows exactly where he is. She knew? What the? Interesting. How did she know exactly where he was? That's crazy. That's actually impressive. I actually don't know how she knew exactly where he was, huh? That is, kind of interesting. I don't know why that's the case. But now we have pop quiz. Now we can actually do our pop quizzes here. Let's see. I didn't do that one. I didn't do that one. There's no clock yet, so it's not up. I do see a donation, 20 donation. Thank you so much from Is197. Thank you so much for your continued support. Saying hello, haven't been in a live for a while. Hope everyone's having a good day/night. Thank you so much, Is, for your generous donation and continued support as well. I know this is not the first time you've donated by a long shot, so I do appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. Very generous, very generous. Final deduction? Yeah, final deduction is a newly introduced mechanic into the game that whenever 2 survivors are left, every 30 seconds, 1 person will be revealed. It is a little buggy, I will say. But it has 2 effects. The first one is every 30 seconds, the survivor and hunter will be able to see each other of like the last remaining one that's like up. And then, or like the one that's you're not like next to you. I think it's like certain distance away. Secondly, you bleed out twice as fast. I think you bleed out twice as fast. So instead of 5 minutes to bleed out, it's now 2.5 minutes. And every consecutive down from the hunter will speed it up by 25%. So remember, if you guys remember in Koa 7, what Gamekeepers love to do in Slugfest, Gamekeeper was like, oh my gosh, he was the like slug king and he was so cringe. Because what he would do when looking for somebody on a map like Moonlit, huge map by the way, he would pick you up, walk a while until you wiggled 4 times. He would drop you, drop a trap, let you struggle free into the trap, hit you again, pick you up, rinse, repeat, over and over and over. And mind you, this was back when he had 3 traps at the start of the game, and his traps were 40%, or sorry, 40-second cooldowns. So he could do that cycle for about 4 times, which would literally just be like a minute and a half of just walk, trap, hit, walk, or walk, struggle free, trap, hit, walk, struggle free, trap, hit, etc, etc, etc. It was the most boring thing ever, bro. It was so boring. Pop quiz is up. It's not up for me. I don't know. So yeah, stuff like that is gone now. Bane can't do that anymore. Disciple loves to do it, by the way. Disciple would do it a lot. You'd see you'd see ands where they let you struggle free 4 times, use the cat, pick you up, rock in a circle, force you to drop inside the cat, and you just get insta-stunned, you swing, and it's really boring, bro. It's so boring. So they introduced that final deduction thing, which now makes it so it's much faster. You have to do it from the streaming entrance? Really? Oh, that's interesting. Well, what is the answer? Actually, oh wait, hold on, maybe? That is weird. I don't know why it's glitched, huh? Shush. It's 1? Okay. Yeah, this is how many Terror Shocks she got. There we go. Okay, thank you for that. Yeah, that's weird. I wonder why it's bugged. That is, that's interesting. Oh, what's this? Cool, I guess? Oh, that's what I can put up in my this thing, right? Wait, don't tell me I can put Kazuneko in my house. Wait, can I put Kazuneko in my house? Is that how this works? Hold up. Wait a minute. If I do this... Yeah, see, I got all these things. What? But I thought I had a frame. Huh. So what did I just get? The photo is only available in the Koa season collectible? Huh. Okay. Well, hi Wave-kun. Let's see here. Oh, here's another donation. Thank you so much. 5 donation here. Random question, what is a good build for Acrobat and Mind's Eye? I don't really play Survivor and I wanted to play these characters. Okay, so that's an interesting question. There isn't really... Acrobat is very versatile. Honestly, you could really run anything you want on Acrobat. For me, personally, I run Tide Borrowed Time Acrobat because Acrobat's such a good kiter. So I run something like this. Empathy, max healing, defense mechanism. Actually, usually I have something like this with Officer, but I think if I'm not running Officer, I take that off. But I usually have something like this, and then maybe sometimes I do 1 stack of Horsefly so I don't get scammed at pallets. That's a Tide. If I'm just Flywheel, I'd probably do this. Like, this is a really good build for Acrobat if you just want to run a simple Flywheel, because you got... It's just a kite build. Flywheel, Borrowed, Companion Effect, Faster Vaulting, Self-Heal, and Horsefly Effect. Could maybe also put a little bit in healing if you're down, or maybe one of these two, Struggling, could help. I used to do Muscle Memory, but I do this one instead because I think it's more consistent. Let's see. And then you could go Knee Jerk as well, which is just, you know, kind of similar. My Flywheel and my Knee Jerk are pretty similar. I just always go for defense mechanisms since I really like this trait. Then for Mind's Eye, you could go full kite. A lot of Mind's Eyes like playing full kite. I am not really somebody who likes playing with full kite. I will always and forever be a borrowed time like advocate. I think playing without borrowed time is not really my playstyle. Unless it's like Flywheel Tide, unless it's like a Tide Wheel or a Tide Knee Jerk type of build, I usually don't play without borrowed. I usually don't run full kite on any character. Mind's Eye does benefit a lot from full kite because her kiting's very weak. But you can stick with a simple Knee Jerk build with Mind's Eye. She's not really the best with Flywheel, unless she is full kite. Like, you don't want to have borrowed Flywheel on Mind's Eye, I would say. She's best with Knee Jerk, so you can maintain a lot of distance. And I would also do Defense Mechanism because her vaulting is already very, very slow. So any vaulting she can get, the better. Companion Effect is a must-have on any kiter, in my personal opinion, because it gives you a chance to rebound. This simply gives you the easiest chance to rebound. And then anything you have in Snooze, also, this just buys free time on the chair. So this is literally just like, if you're if you're really bad at the game, or if you consider yourself bad at the game, I don't know. Let's say you're playing with like even just like a really good set of players and you don't really know what you're doing. Bring Max Snooze. Always bring Max Snooze. So It literally just buys free time. It's like almost an extra 6 seconds total on the chair. So I would say always bring max snooze if you consider yourself to be very bad at the game, or if you're like playing with a team that's like much higher ranked than you or something like that. It's always really good to bring max snooze. For me personally, in tournament, I always carry max snooze because max snooze just buys so much free time. Does 6 seconds matter that much? Yes. Every second in this game counts. Every second in this game counts. And the thing is, what's nice about snooze is it's 6 guaranteed seconds on the chair if you have like time on that chair, and it also makes it easier for the rescuer because they have more time to work with as well. Rescues are pretty hard in this game against a lot of hunters, so the more time that the rescuer has to work with, the better. Sometimes if you're really, really far away and the rescuer has to travel a huge distance, snooze can help with that because they have a little more time to get to the chair. So snooze is so helpful in so many ways because it buys more time for decoding, it gives more time for the rescue to work with, it gives more time for the rescue to get to your chair, forces more time for the hunter to stay at your chair, all for like 6 seconds. You know, that extra 6 seconds can be completely game changing. Snooze doesn't matter if the rescuers don't rescue at like 49%. Well, it does, because there's a lot of times where rescuers will rescue at 49%. But you could argue that for like any trait in the game, right? Where it's like, oh, defense mechanism is pointless if you're not the one taking chase, right? Or like, I saw wax house, I immediately switched off. Like you could use that logic on every trait. Like healing is pointless if you never have to heal. This is pointless if you don't take kite. This is only good if you're not, or if you're decoding, right? Snooze, what's good about snooze is that it is universally good because a lot of matches are unpredictable, right? So universally, snooze is like so much better than a lot of other traits because if you're on the chair, automatically the person has more time to work with, right? And you're gonna get chased at some point in a match. So if you don't really change up your build per match, it's the most consistent trait that you get the most benefit out of from not really having to do anything. A lot of people in tournament bring a lot of snooze. This is also a really, really good trait as well. Companion Effect is one of the best non-final traits in the entire game because this gives you a very good chance to rebound. Did I build a Psych build yet? I have not, no. I haven't experimented with Psych with Touch Effect yet. I probably should. But yeah, I am an advocate for snooze is extremely, extremely good. Because even if the rescuer doesn't rescue at 49%, sometimes the snooze does get wasted, you have to instant rescue. But in those matches where a rescuer spawns really, really far away from you, and they need as much time to get to the chair as possible, they'll still get you before half a lot of the time. Most don't do 49% rescue since it's risky. Well, that's the issue with that logic, is you can apply it to every other final trait, right? Where it's like, this is useless if you never have to heal. So, like, if you use that logic with snooze, then you just put it in, like, will to survive or great power, right? Oh, the pallet stun will be longer, but what if you lose the mind game? Then it's useless, right? What if the hunter doesn't take you far away? What if they chair right next to you? Then you could use that logic to apply to every single trait, right? So, the reason why snooze is more consistent is because it is the safest option. That is why. It is the safest, most consistent option that requires no work from the survivor end. That is why. Whereas, like, great power requires you to win a pallet mind game. Well, that doesn't always happen. But if you do get chased, you automatically have that snooze, and there's nothing the hunter can do about it. That's why a lot of people like bringing that snooze. Isn't it better to invest in kiting if you're going to be put onto the chair? The issue well, it's more of a consistency thing, right? Great power and struggling aren't as consistent because hunters, if the hunter beats you in the mind game, it doesn't matter, right? Yes, you can be rewarded for it, and yes, it could be good on some characters specifically, but snooze is like the more consistent option for a lot of like more raw cutters like psychologists and whatnot. And just in general, the longer chair time you have to work with, the better, because you force the hunter to stay at the chair for longer. It's good in solo rank, it's good in team rank, because if you say, oh, I have max snooze, sometimes you could tell your rescuer rescue late, and that buys even more time. It's a very defensive trait, I will say, but it is a very good one. It is very, very good. I think even N8U, B4U, they all run like a lot of snooze on their builds. Ow! I just hit my gosh darn candle. But if you're not a fan of snooze, obviously you don't have to bring it. It is just like a very consistent trait. Although if you are mechanic, I would say you should always have max snooze. That one, in my personal opinion, is a must. Mechanic should always have max snooze. If any character needs max snooze, it should always be mechanic. Are they gonna double this? No, AXIZ is here. That's, what is that? Is that a double down actually? He might double down the officer here. He's not gonna. Okay. If he had nostalgic, what he could have done there is he could have wax bombed the officer, hit the officer, and then like warped on top of the embalmer. But I think he wants to save the warp for the coffin. That's why he's not doing that strategy. And full prez, full prez, full prez, full prez wax, full prez wax. Well, the embalmer is gonna get. I don't even think he needs to warp for this. Actually, he does not. He can just walk to him. Yeah, he can literally just walk on top of him, and embalmer's cooked. He'll lock the window, so the embalmer will be forced to go to the pallet. And I think he does make it to the pallet, but he does make it to the pallet. He's gonna block it. Oh, but it's batter time, baby. And wait, Emco batter. Oh, whoa, he went far. There's the warp. Oh, but here comes. We're gonna see full prez soon. Okay, good stuff, Emco. Back through the warp again. Oh my gosh, we're going back and forth. And down we go. Yeah, can't do much about it. Can't do much about that one. Batter. Can we do anything with Emco? Emco, please be goated. Nah, you can't. Against Wax, it's too hard. It's too hard against Wax. It's simply too hard. Who said the harasser meta is dead? It is. Yeah, it's hard against a lot of hunters. It is. Some hunters are weak to harassment. Others, like Wax, love harassers because if you harass them, he benefits. That's tough. I mean, their ciphers are good, but yeah, not much Emco could have done there, honestly. Not much, not much. Namiko is trying to draw some attention here, but why would you ever chase an Acro Factory? Yeah, it's no reason to do that. Does Emco pop the cipher? Cipher's 98. He definitely could have popped it, I think. He definitely could have popped it, but he played it safe. That makes sense. Definitely play it safe. He'll get away from the cipher. Yeah, that makes sense. He has to avoid getting full prez down, like super downed. Because this is where Wax can like just kind of take the game into his favor. Beautiful work from Emco. What a beautiful flywheel. Yuri actually not using hot wax. What a good. Oh my gosh, Emco. Oh, hold on. Emco's batter kind of crazy. Hold up. Look at the vaulting speed on that pallet too. Oh my goodness. He's cutting him so long just around this little area because his vaulting speed is just god. We can pop anytime we want. Oh, and now you're on the officer for endgame without a trait. This is bad. He has dungeon. Oh my gosh, he actually gets dungeon, I think. If AXIZ plays this well, please just use the pocket watch. Please use it. There we go. He actually has a very high chance of making it out the dungeon. An extremely high chance. I don't know why he TP'd on. That was very risky because now he's going to get 3'd. Ooh, ooh. But the thing is, he has guaranteed tide. Guaranteed tide. Yup. 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 That was way too risky, dude. That was way too risky. Far too risky. Far too risky to do from the Wax. I know what he wanted. It would just play with the aggressive play. But yeah, that's just, it's too risky. See, now, or in that situation now, with that, I think he wanted to do that because the Weaver just got a 4K. And now Scars is losing by, I think, a good amount here, right? Let's see. Or no, actually, that's a... Oh, actually, no, Scars is already had a round win. I'm sorry. So now the teams are drawed in terms of round results. I should be writing down the points, though. I don't know why I'm not doing that. Probably because I misplaced my book and I don't know where it is. What set is this? Had to switch location? This is what we just watched was AWG versus Scars, set 1 of the day, and this was round 3, second half of the set. Currently, each team has a round win, and they each have a draw as well. Soon we'll have 50k subs. Yes, we will. We will have 50k subs in about probably 1 month from now, which is kind of crazy to think about, actually. Kind of crazy to think about. Alright, pop quiz. Shush. And this timer, who is the first card to be knocked down first? That would be the Embalmer. I saw it refresh. I got scared that I was going to pick the wrong answer there for a second. Oh my gosh. Oh, that'd be scary. Ever thought about a face reveal for 50k? Nope. I have no plans for that. Gotta get that play button. I actually already have one of my play buttons. It's like right behind me. I haven't opened it yet. I still gotta do that. How long did it take to reach 100k on your other channel? I think like a year. More like a year and a half actually. But that other channel was like kind of built off of a trend. So there's a lot of dead subscribers on that channel, but I still have a lot of projects for that channel that I want to get to. Check my friend request once more. What is this? The #1 clerk main, huh? #1 clerk main. Mr. Beast AI. Don't hook the clerk. Oh my goodness. What? So these guys have some weird names. Flop era, I do like that one. Yeah, these guys got some crazy these cards are crazy. Do I play in Asia or is it just for the smurfing? I can't play in Asia because my Asia server ping is like 200. So the only time I play on Asia server is for events. To like grind events. I kind of just like get the events or whatever, get the event rewards on Asia server, and that's really about it. Give the thief emote? No, trust me, I was already gifted the thief emote. I just haven't accepted it yet. I saw. Oh, thief, bro, thief. Oh, this guy thief, bro. It's my novelist build. Novelist build is... I don't think I've adjusted it with the new Persona webs, actually. Let me see. Where is novelist? There he is. I think my novelist build... Yeah, I haven't adjusted with new Persona webs yet. Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, because I have none of this. Let's see. I still prefer Flywheel Novelist. Flywheel borrowed self-heal. I have 40 points elsewhere. Probably Companion Effect. Defense Mechanism. And then just Great Power, honestly. Because Novelist, Easy Palette, Sun Swappy Swap. See, I don't bring... Now, that's one of the characters I don't bring Snooze on as Novelist. Because I bring Great Power. But that's only because I can easily get Palette Sun with Swap. Unlike a lot of other characters where I actually have to work for them. Yeah, what's up, Father Milk? Red thing above Gravekeeper? That's just, that just means he's free because of the tournaments. Whenever you see this little symbol, it means that this character is free to use, like on the top right. See how there's like a clock on this Enchantress and Batter and Weeping and Professor? I don't own those characters. They have like a little clock because all characters are currently free because of the anniversary. But Grave is currently free from the anniversary, and because he's been played a lot in tournament. Sometimes that, like, when a character gets played a lot in tournament, they have like a little event where their set is free and they have that little icon. That's why Grave has that little icon on him. My anti build. My anti build's very standard. It's just standard flywheel build. Flywheel, borrowed, companion effect, 2 stacks defense mechanism, 3 stacks horsefly effect. I'm thinking about adding empathy, but I don't know yet. I like empathy more on rescuers than harassers. Because the thing is, like, with Antiquarian, I have to get up close, and this effect ends immediately if the hunter's within 16 meters, which is, like, that's pretty far away, honestly. So I don't think it's really that good for Antiquarian specifically, because, like, by the time I want the speed boost to, like, actually get in to harass, it'll be gone. So I don't think it's that good on her, because I have to get, like, so up close and personal. So the speed is, like, almost useless unless I'm really, really far. I've seen a couple of antis bring Airwalk because she has Airwalk already, and it kind of like you could do like Airwalk stack. Snooze is not really necessary on Harasser, more on a Kiter. Though in tournament, I would still probably bring Snooze. Yeah, I would probably just stick with this build. That's a typical anti build. Broken Window's good for Demi because of distance. Yeah, you can talk to barmaids. A lot of barmaids will just kind of tell you that like Flywheel's good, Knee Jerk's good. It's kind of a big debate on barmaid, honestly. I'm in camp Knee Jerk for barmaid. I think Knee Jerk is better on her. I don't know why I have full. Oh, I had full kind of her because I have a Joseph I was scared of. I wanted it for a Joseph specifically. Although barmaid actually probably have a build specifically because of touch effect now. Barmaid, Aid, and Perfumer need this. They should all have like touch effect. Maybe they should all have max touch. I think on Perfumer, I've been running. I had just a build called Modi, which is funny. Where I don't know why I have 1 stack heal. I think I was it's supposed to be this. Yeah, Knee Jerk, companion effect, 1 stack defense, and then 3 in touch. Do cheerleaders count as healing yourself? I don't think it does, actually. I don't think it does. What about Faro build? Oh, you want to see the Faro build? I got you. Flywheel Tide. Flywheel Tide Faro, bro. We got empathy. We got healing because I'm the gimmick lady. I got companion effect in case I kite, self-heal, obviously, flywheel because, you know, gotta have the kite potential, and then tide. Because Farley. I'm telling you, bro, it's always been flywheel, tide, Faro lady, and it's always been where is Tide Knee Jerk? I don't have Tide Knee Jerk. Oh my gosh, I forgot. I deleted my Tide Knee Jerk Composer build. I gotta put Tide Knee Jerk back on this. Oh my gosh. I really gotta put Tide Knee Jerk back on this. I need Rescue Kite 1 and 2, honestly. Oh my gosh. I forgot when I deleted all my builds at some point because I wanted to rework them when I joined a tournament. Just so it was easier to organize. Because I remember when I was playing Persuade Tourney, I was like switching up my builds a lot. And I was scared of I was like scared that I kept picking the wrong build. I never ended up doing it, but I kept getting scared that I would, so I just kind of redid my builds. You sound way too proud of that build. I should make a small note. I feel like every time I have to talk about that build is literally a joke, and I would never play it if I wasn't in 4-stack. Can Novelist carry Tide if no Rescuer? Yeah, you just have to be very good with him, and you have to be confident. But yes, Novelist can carry Tide. Sometimes I do carry Tide with Novelist, but it's only like if it's on Hospital or something, and I don't think I'll be chased. What about Painter Tide? I wouldn't personally. Painter doesn't have the survivability to carry Tide. He could maybe do like Tide Knee Jerk, but again, the only time you really want to have Tide in a situation like that is one, if you have complete mastery over your character and you're very, very good with them to the point where you don't think you need any other kite assist. So that takes a lot of confidence and a lot of practice. Second, I wouldn't do that unless you at least have a duo. Because if you're solo ranking, you should, and if you're solo ranking, you should always play the most like standard archetype for like what character you are, right? So you shouldn't, like, if I'm in solo rank, I'm not going to be playing like Flywheel Tide Faro, right? I'm playing Knee Jerk Faro, you know? I'm not playing Tide Wheel Faro. The only time I'm playing Tide Wheel Faro is if I'm in a 4-stack with my friends and they're cool with it, you know? That's the only time I'm doing that. Postman got banned? Oh yeah, Postman did get banned. What the heck? That actually is kind of crazy. They did actually ban out that Postman. They don't want to give Emco that Postman, huh? It's okay. We got A's. We got A's forward. No! No, I want to harass. No, where's the harassment, bro? So sad. So sad. Yo, low-key, I don't like Novice versus Hermit either. One of the most frustrating things about Novice versus Hermit is that if he eyeballs you and he like lands next to you and you have a book, sometimes it can be very, very tempting to book. But if you book, you literally swap yourself into the stun and then game end yourself. It is so frustrating, bro. You have to be so careful because you kind of like can't instant book where a lot of other people could like see the eyeball. Like if you see an anti, like anti could just be like, oh, he eyeballed and he missed. Let me hit him. Novelist, oh, I die if I do this. If I use my item, I die. So, Hermit versus Novice can be a little annoying sometimes. There's even times where I've had a Hermit, like S-bad Hermit, really, really good Hermit. I was in a bad situation. The only way I was getting out of that situation if I used my book. What he did was he stunned the ground. He missed me, and then he stood in that like stun spot that he missed me with. Just stood there. And he was like, go ahead, use your ability. until he got another stun. He sat in his own stun until he got another stun. I was so mad, dude. I was like, I can't do anything. If I swap, I die. I just had to sit there. I literally just had to sit there and just eat it. Oh, I was so annoyed, bro. Because I was like, I gotta use my book to escape. I have the book. But he was like, nope. Use the book. I dare you. Yeah, Old Novelist was very interesting. But he was also not allowed in tournament because of how buggy the thing was. He was the only survivor that was banned in tournaments. Same with Percy. Percy was also banned. And then they adjusted both Novelist and Percy, and they were both allowed to be played in KOA 7. So KOA 7 was the first, I think, official tournament that allowed Novelist, to my knowledge. Which I thought was really cool because that was like my first KOA. So that was cool because Novelist is one of my favorite characters. So I was really happy to see Novice being played. Plus, I like Novice's new ability too. I think his old ability was like very interesting and honestly made a lot more sense in his lore. But I think his current ability is also very fun as well. Anyways, let's see. We got a Detention, Insolence, Warp Hermit that's very standard. We have a Borrowed Flywheel Novelist, a Borrowed Knee-Jerk Psych, a Flywheel Tide Aeroplanist, and a Tide Borrowed Forward. Pretty standard builds across the team. Even though we have Arrow and... Well, I guess a lot of these characters are kind of versatile nowadays. But we're chasing down the Novelist. I don't disagree. Novelist is a... I think he's a good character versus Hermit, but it can be very frustrating sometimes because there is definitely some counterplay that you can do. We might see the Novice try to go for a swappy swap here. You don't make that, but you get to hotel at least. I think what he's trying to do is he's trying to delay that stun. Yeah, he was trying to delay that blue stun. He's gonna red light trick so that Novice cannot get the cannot charge up his book very much, but he will be able to get a book. And let's see, Flywheel. He Flywheel. That's tough. Stun. He's forced to use the book here. He's forced to go this way. He'll drop the pallet. I don't really know if I agree with that pallet drop, honestly, because he lost a lot of distance with that. He'll be forced to eat a hit here without using the stun as well, and that's very smart. He what the Hermit did there was he swung away from the Novelist. That way, during his attack recovery, the Novelist could not charge up any book. This is very good Novelist counterplay. However, he still gets his book back because he was able to make enough distance. And he'll get one more book for this kite. Let's see. He does pick up the charge. That is another thing that you can do with Novice as well, but it only works if you have line of sight. So if Hermit does it through the wall, you can't do it. But if you have line of sight, you can actually cancel it. That is also something I did not mention. Beautiful stun from the Hermit, but not in time. So we got a good pallet drop there. That was really, really good, though. Really good from the Novelist. Again, it's not best to do that unless you don't have the sights on him. So now, if he did it here, it would be better, because there would be no line of sight. But he kept line of sight with the Novelist. And now we got book back again. And at this rate, this is looking like a 3-cipher kite, bro. That was actually beautiful from Namako, but he's also at full presence. That was beautiful, bro. I'm taking notes right now. I'm taking notes right now. Oh my goodness, I am taking notes right now. That was beautiful. So many books? Yeah, that was like 4 books. That's one of the problems that Hermit has against chasing. Oh! That's why I said I still think Novice, at the end of the day, is a good character. He can just be frustrating at Hermit sometimes. It's because you get a lot more books more often. Same with, like, Seer. It's just hard to do because you have to, like, be very careful how you break line of sight and whatnot. Don't fault that you get terror shocked. But, like, you know, Seer and Novelist getting, you know, chased by Hermit is really beneficial for them because they get more of their resources charged up. Because they get to just have longer survivability because the teammates can eat their hits for them. So, yeah. Did a good kite, but at what cost? Not much of a cost. I mean, this is looking like a 4-person endgame right now. He has Flywheel. He almost has another book ready. The Hermit has no distance on him. He has a lot of stuns, so he probably won't last very long once he finds him. The thing is, he has to catch up to him first. Yep, he did catch up to him here. But the Novice is doing a really good job breaking line of sight. He does have a stun. Let's see. Good book. He has to book here because otherwise he'll be in that situation that I mentioned earlier. Swaps to red. Will he live? I think he lives, actually, which is interesting. Let's see. There's the stun. He does live. Wow, okay. He does live. That was really smart from Namako, grabbing that stun, changing it to red so he lived. Novice book charges so fast. It really does, yeah. It charges slower the longer it happens. Beautiful Flywheel. Oh my gosh, Namako is cooking this Hermit, bro. Absolutely cooking this Hermit. Oh, this is why I love Novelist. This is why I love Novelist. This is why I love Novelist. And that should be a hit. He will go down. But the Cypher is basically primed. Oh, wait, the forward's here? No, he doesn't have the ball. That's MK, never mind. Alright, so MK... you will actually die if you come in for the rescue, so they have to have somebody else rescue. Probably Ada. Yeah, Ada. No, AXIZ will come in as well. Okay, interesting. He knows the Cypher's primed. He'll probably try for a Terror Shock here. Terror Shock is the best way he can... No, okay, that's fine. That's fine, pop. They're not gonna pop yet. Okay, that's fine. That is fine, that is fine. Now they pop. Oh, why? I actually don't know why they pop there. There's a swap. He does pick up the charge. They share damage. Actually, MK will go down because of this. Oh, wait. This could be dangerous. Oh, but they got on the... Oh, but AXIZ took the blue in time. I didn't notice. He'll swap to MK. Will hover away. This is looking really bad for Yuri. Oh, MK prediction. Flywheels. It still gets him, though. Oh, but it should be a small... What? That doesn't hit. Okay, that's actually kind of a scam. I can't believe that doesn't hit. Okay. AXIZ will get forced out with that. Look, it says forward, open up both gates. That's so funny. Oh my goodness. That's going to be a 3. Namako cooked that game, bro. Namako cooked that game. What a beautiful game, bro. What a beautiful game. What a beautiful game. Sheesh. Are we AWG back? Yeah, that was honestly such a clean game. As a Novelist player, it makes me so happy to see Novelist cook in tournaments. I'm so glad he's back, bro. Truly. I missed him when Ivy meta was a thing. He was gone, bro. He was so good in Koa 7. He was so good. He was countering Opera, countering Gamekeeper. Gamekeepers were terrified to chase Novelist, bro. They were so scared of Novelist. And then Ivy came out, and he was extinct for like half a year, over half a year. Truly a sad world with no Novelist. But now he's back. And he's OP. Okay, I wouldn't say OP, but he's very good at least. Alright, let's see what this pop quiz is all about. Hi, Mujika. Duh. That's what they sound like. Duration watched. Yo, give me that apple. I need that apple, bro. Did they reset these? I think they reset these. That's interesting. Huh. Okay, let's see here. I think this is actually bugged out. What the heck? Okay, that's interesting. I think we can only answer from here. In this match, the hunter sent how many stars back to the manor? That would be 1. There we go. 1 second. Wow. That's funny. I don't know why this is... Yeah, I don't know why this is bugged out. That's weird. Huh. Wow, so yeah, dude, RC versus Zeta really went on for a long time. That's interesting. Yeah, I guess this is just bugged out for some reason. It's fine. At least we can still get our apples through the in-stream thing. Only in NAEU, weird. It's typical for NAEU, that's for sure. Typical NAEU moment, truly. Don't want to get up early tomorrow. Getting up early is not fun sometimes, that's for sure. Sometimes it's nice, sometimes it's bad. It just depends on the context. Depends on what you got to do that day. For me, when I had to get up early the other day for the Pokemon Direct, that was kind of meh. Especially since the Direct turned out to be very meh. The Pokemon Presents is very meh. Okay, there's the points. AWG, whoo boy, has a good lead. 7-point lead right now. 100 MS is good? Huh? 100 MS is not good. I'm sorry, 100 MS is not good. Maybe to an EU player, but 100 MS is not good. That is what we call very mediocre ping. Yeah, 20 is good. 20 is good ping. 100 is mediocre. Anything like 150 and lower is bad. Or I guess higher, I should say. I mean, yeah, it's all based on it's all based on like the eye of the beholder, of course. But if we're talking like objectively, like 20 MS is the best. You know, you gotta have 20 MS. Cause it's a completely different game when you're playing at 100 MS versus 20, and a completely different game when you're playing at 100 versus 200 now. That's the thing. Yeah, I have 73, so I would consider my ping to be on the low end of good, but still not. My ping is fine except for Sangria. 73, like you can get the job done. You're still gonna like be at a slight disadvantage to the people who have the best ping. Like if I'm fighting like Sprinter with like 20 MS or something, obviously he's gonna have the slight advantage. Yeah, so he's gonna beat me anyway, no matter what my ping was. But obviously I have like a slight loss because he has 50 MS higher, which is just, you know, that's just an advantage, just straight up. But with my ping, everything I can play everything except for Sangria. Sangria, like 73 MS is just not the best. She just doesn't move how I want her to. Your first chord now, Matthias? First chord? Dang, that's impressive. Good stuff. What a... First coordinator, huh? Ping these days is 300 to 500? That is, like, unplayable. That's unplayable, honestly. That is actually unplayable. If you ever get into a Google Fiber area, it was so good. Well, it also depends on your location as well. It's not just your internet speed, it's your location. How to lower ping? Ping is dependent on like multiple factors. It's dependent on who you get matched with, how close you are to a server, and what your internet speed is. For me, I have insanely fast internet speed, but my ping cannot go lower than 73 ms unless I'm matched with people that are like closer in my region. Like if I get matched with the European team, I usually have 73 ms. Like if there's any person with on like in the match that's in Europe, 73 ms instantly. If I match with people only on the west coast of America, I usually have like 20 ms. Very rare when that happens. If I match with people on the east coast, like Zeus, I usually have like between 48 to 73, depending on where they are. What's there's a way to fix that? It's not fair. There would be a way to fix it if NetEase cared more about NAEU, but unfortunately we don't have as many servers over here. Would be nice if we did, but we don't. That's why NAEU doesn't really have a huge prospering competitive community. It's very small because so many players drop the game because of ping. It's crazy because Aaron, who used to be a part of B4U, he's kind of like the ex-coach now. Still helps him out from time to time as a friend, but not like an official coach anymore. He's a European player, right? And very talented. He's if you guys have seen Aaron on this channel, you know like some of the most insane things that Aaron was able to provide me knowledge with, right? Like in terms of hunter game sense, survivor game sense, Aaron is like just a huge, massive pool of knowledge, and like he could never reach his full potential as a player because his ping wouldn't let him. He always had like 150 ms, and that is unplayable. That you just can't win with that ping at high level. Maybe in low level, mid level, sure, but when you get to like the top level and you're trying to compete against people, you know, like Pit with like 20 ms, you can't. You can't. It just won't let you. Your ping won't let you. So he quit and became a coach instead, because he still wanted to be a part of IDV, but his ping wouldn't let him actually be a player. He had to be a coach. It was the only choice he had left. Which is a huge shame, honestly. And that's what happens. Only in NAU, by the way. Doesn't happen to people in Asia server a lot of the time who have that 20 ms, or at least specifically like Japan and China. Everybody's got 20 ms, you know. Everybody there has got like 20 ms. They don't have to worry about having garbage ping. Because no matter where you are, you're gonna have that 20 ms. Like you watch any pro player, watch any of their streams, bro. Their lowest ping would be 40 maybe. I'm telling you, bro. You watch anyone. Like maybe their ping will have some spikes, sure. That happens, like that's just server issues. But like their average ping, the lowest is like 40. You won't see anybody with like 40, like lower than 40 ping. From Japan have 15 to 20 ping? Yeah, that sounds about right, Ayako. That sounds about right. Australia has 200 ms. Okay, see that's. I think instead of just Asia, I should have specified Japan and China specifically. Japan and China specifically, they all have like insane ms. The size of Japan, the US is kind of unfair. I mean that is true. Yes, that is true. I won't deny. But it still doesn't change the fact that like it's just an objective fact that like they do have better ping overall, you know. So $18 to $30, yeah. If 18 to 30 is like ideal ping. I think the best you can get is like 10. I'm pretty sure that's like the best that you can get is like 10 on the server. And you see a lot of the hunters, a lot of the top level hunters, they usually have like 10 to 30, 10 to 40. Anything past 40 for a top level hunter is like unacceptable for a lot of players. Especially if they have to play meta, you know. I know Yugo can get by with the Mad Eyes, but if you're trying to play 100 ping opera singer, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen. Another wax, bro. Another wax, huh? Another wax, another wax. Size of NEU in terms of landmass is not worth investing to improve ping with another server. It's that. It's like a weird situation, right? Because a lot of players quit because of ping. But it's like, okay, so let's invest in these servers to give the NEU players better ping. But that's only like some players. And the thing about NEU and why Identity 5 does not attract a lot of West Coast players is the fact that it's a mobile game. Like, it is just like facts, I guess. I haven't really done a lot of research into it, but it's just like, from what I've seen, again, I should do more research, but mobile games do not really attract Western players. It attracts a lot more Eastern players, right? Western players like PC a lot more. So if IDV was like PC and like was targeted PC and had way better advertising, maybe there'd be a lot more players. Like, even though PC it's available to play the game, it's fine, you can rank. You can't play in tournaments on PC. PC is only on rank. You cannot play official tournaments with PC. You can only play on mobile. And there's a lot of players out there that would see that and be like, well, I'm not playing mobile. I guess I'm not playing IDV. What's the point, you know? If I can't play on my PC. That's not a lot of people who would even consider playing. They'd find that out immediately and be like, nope, I'm not doing it. No point. Yeah, mobile's more accessible, but like Western players prefer PC. It's quite literally just the preference. It's one of the biggest things. And whereas a lot of people in the East don't really seem to mind as much, but Westerners definitely do. On average, of course. Obviously, there are exceptions, but on average, this seems to be the case. Regardless of all of that, we're going to see Detention, Trump Card, Warp Wax. We got Borrowed, Knee Jerk on Seer and Arrow. We got Tide, Borrowed on the Grave, and then Flywheel Tide on the Meteor. And we're chasing down the Charles, which is fine. Charles is probably the best first chase here, I would say, because he can get Owl support, he has Knee Jerk, he has distance gaining. Charles is probably the best first chase for this team, I would say. We're going to transition away with the Seer. Charles going to get that Knee Jerk. Oh, the Slow Vault hurts. Oh my goodness, the Slow Vault. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Seer's going to be forced off that Cypher a couple of times. Warp is ready. He's trying to bait out Flywheel. Good Owl, but look at the... Man, I love Wax because his attack recovery is so freaking fast. I know that's just Owl diff, but even then, his attack recovery is so freaking fast normally that it's just... Oh, he's just dead. He's just taking a hit here, guaranteed. Yep. Yep. He gave him an Owl, but he's still stunned forever, bro. Oh, Wax. Oh, Wax. Oh, Wax. Oh, Wax. He'll lock off the pallet. He'll block off the window. I mean, Airplanes does have a good long wall to use here, though, so this should still be at least 20-30 seconds before he goes down, I'm guessing. Still has one more jetpack to use, too. There should be a 3-Cypher kite. Unfortunately, poor Seer's Cypher, he just can't decode, because it constantly gets kited on. Okay, we get the pallet speed boost here, really good. His window speed boost is almost ready, but he won't be able to get it off here in time, unfortunately, for the arrow. So just a couple seconds till he might use the last jetpack here. Let's see. This airplane's cutting very long. This is an extremely long kite. 1, 2, 3. Window vault is ready now. He'll use his window vault here. He vaults it now. Use the speed boost to die all the way off over here. He's gonna die in this corner, most likely. But this is a beautiful kite, bro. This is a beautiful kite from the Charles. This is why I said this is like the best character for the survivors to take kite here, because look at the ciphers, bro. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful kite from this arrow. I don't know why he chased the arrow, honestly. I really don't. This was quite literally the worst chase target for him to chase. I don't know why he did that. Actually, Grave might have been worse, but I mean, the Seer is right there, bro. Honestly, the Seer is right there. I feel like Seer is like way easier to counterplay as a Wax. Oh wow, he's trying to sniper out of the air. Look out, Wendington. Is he gonna? No, he's not gonna. He won't try for any cheeky double downs here. He knows the best he can get is a draw. Bonk. Full prez. Cypher will be prime when Grave comes in to rescue. I think Arrow should be able to make it all the way into the corner. He'll try to pressure him, or he'll try to push him back. Nope, it won't matter. Yep. This should be a 4% game guaranteed. I don't even think doing Hot Wax here could help because it's a Gravekeeper and he's just immune to it. So we'll see. My name is Cheese. I approach the chair for free. I'm in me shovel. Hit the shovel. Hit the shovel. Hit the shovel. There's literally no reason to, but do it anyway. Terror Shock? Wax. Wax, 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 wax. He's gonna try to Hot Wax down. It's his only chance. Hit him with the Hype Wax. Oh, but they still have Tide Turner, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Doesn't matter, they have Tide. Doesn't matter, they have Tide. This should be a 3. This should be a 3. Yo, Yuki Kina, maybe we should have played Percy. I think you should play Percy. Down we go. And see ya. He does have TP. It's not over yet. It's a long chair, though. Oh, wait, they're scared. Oh my gosh, I think he draws, actually. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. He will TP. He found the Seer, but the Seer has Dungeon. I think Seer gets Dungeon. Yeah, Seer should get Dungeon. Yeah, he'll get Dungeon. He'll definitely get Dungeon. I don't think there's anything. Well, hold on. Hold on. Oh, he's not going for Dungeon. He's going for Gate. Wait. No, he should make that. He should make that. There's no way. There's no way he doesn't. Unless Wax, like, somehow... There's no way he gets this amount of Wax. No way. No. No way. What? Oh, the flywheel body block! No way. No way. Oh, the flywheel body block from the Wendy. Oh my gosh. Whew. That was clean. That was clean. That was clean. That was clean, bro. That was clean. Sheesh. He almost had it, too. He almost had it. If it wasn't for that flywheel, bro. Oh, my goodness. Absolutely insane. High-level gameplay. I'm telling you, you're never seeing stuff like that on NEU, bro. Very, very rarely. Very, very rarely are we ever seeing that. Oh, my gosh. Crazy, bro. Crazy, crazy stuff. Whew. That was an exciting finale, honestly. I can't lie. Exciting finale indeed. Nightwatch game yesterday? Yeah, it does kind of remind me about the Nightwatch game. Oh, Nightwatch. You know what's funny is, like, it was completely different scenarios, though, because that Nightwatch actually was, like, he had to fight tooth and nail just for a draw and barely... Or, like, I guess it was, like, he had... No, I think it was... They struggled to get... that draw, but he still was only able to get the draw. Like, he had a winning position and still drawed, whereas this Wax was losing and almost nearly drawed despite like getting kited for so long. He got kited for 153 seconds, almost got a draw. But whereas Nightwatch was like almost had a win but just couldn't win. Unfortunate. For Nightwatch, not for Wax. We don't like Wax. Shush. Let's see. Meteorolog's talent was Flywheel. Yup. It was Flywheel. It was Flywheel. The game-saving Flywheel for the serves. Yippee! That actually... Wait, draw, win. So we are going to round 5 in this set, which is interesting. But they are drawed in terms of results, which is interesting. But in terms of points, they are Scars definitely needs some more, that's for sure. Did I get some sleep? Yeah, I got some sleep, don't worry. I got sleep. You're streaming for like 8 hours yesterday? Oh, I was streaming for more than 8 hours. I think I worked a total collective of like 20 hours yesterday. It was kind of a crazy long day. Oh my goodness. I was very tired. I really wanted to finish that set, but I was not about to. Like, I was about to be up for another 2 hours. It wasn't even going to be 1 hour. It's going to be 2 hours because it went to round 6. It went to round 6, bro. There's no way I was finishing that set. Not after working that hard. I could have, but I would have been miserable today. Like, the reason I had to pace myself for like the other days. If that was the finals, I would commit to it. Because then I could just rest up the next day, right? But if that's like just, you know, the quarterfinals or what the heck it would be counted as, I wasn't about to do it. Thoughts on Archer? Archer is really fun. I love Archer. I want to get good with Archer, but she's really hard, in my opinion. She's really, really hard to play. Fans on getting the Norton Limited A tier? There's a Norton Limited A tier? Wait, when was that? Oh wait, are you talking about Truth and Inference skin? I thought that was an S tier. I don't know. Food service not for the faint of heart. Ooh, yeah, not fun. I had to volunteer in food service. It was not fun. Not fun indeed. I mean, sometimes there were some parts of it that were fun, but interacting with customers was not one of them. I hated being at the cashier. It was awful. I had stuff thrown at me, bro. Cheese cup. I had a cheese cup thrown at me. And a pot roast sandwich. Thrown at? Yeah, I was at like I did volunteering at like a food stand for like sports games for Boy Scouts. It was like it was a way to like, so it was basically the Boy Scouts would do like volunteer work, and with that volunteer work we would like donate some of it to charity, and then we would also get some back that would help us like pay for our campouts and whatnot, which is really cool. And it was kind of unfortunate because a lot of the people there would get like drunk and whatnot, and obviously we're just like, you know, sitting there like just 16 being like, so these guys are kind of weird, huh? But the two worst people I had was a lady that got mad at me because the cheese cup for her pretzel was too cold, and I just said sorry that it was cold, there aren't any more, and she got mad because there weren't any more cheese cups, so she threw the cheese cup at me and it got cheese all over me. And there was another guy who was like really drunk, and he wanted a pot roast sandwich, and it was like a $9 pot roast sandwich, I think, right? And the issue was we were out of pot roast sandwich, and we were waiting for like the people, because we had like people that would like come in like every hour to give us more like supply, because the stand would run out of supply at some point. So we're waiting for those people, but it was such a popular item that would run out so fast. So the guy ordered it, and I had to keep telling him to like wait and wait and wait, because like we don't have it yet, we don't have it yet, we don't have it yet. And then I left for like 5 minutes, like, because I think I had to do something. Came back, and some guy took my spot at the cashier. He gave him the gosh darn pot roast sandwich and said it was free. But he was so mad that how long it took, he said he didn't want it anymore. And he got mad at me for telling him to wait so often when this guy gave it to him in 5 minutes. So he thought I hated him. I think it was because like he was like, oh, he saw me telling him to wait over and over and over again, and then this guy who took my spot gave it to him within 5 minutes. Which, by the way, it was just because the supply showed up. It had nothing to do with the people. Goated file, by the way. So he got mad at me for telling him to wait, and then he just threw the pot roast at me, saying he didn't want it anymore. So that was cool. Luckily, it wasn't like steaming hot. Otherwise, I might have actually like got hurt. He didn't throw it at my face. It was just at like my chest, so that was fine. But like it could have like burned me, which is kind of bad. I'd start crying. I almost did start crying. I think I took like the rest of the day off. I don't really remember what I did afterwards, honestly. I just remember that I had to change clothes, and I think it's been a while. I don't remember what happened afterwards. I just remember like him throwing it at me, and then I was just like kind of standing there, and he walked away after just screaming at me for like another minute or something, and then I just had to switch clothes. I think I called my dad or something. I forget. I don't know. I was not a fan. It was not a good day. Patience was insane. I think I just have an issue with letting people step all over me. Because I lack confidence, I don't know how to stand up for myself, so I just kind of like sit there and I'm like, okay, okay. You'll have to wait, sir, I'm sorry. You'll have to wait, sir, I'm sorry. We're still waiting on our supplier to get here. We're still waiting on our supplier. I'm sorry, sir. I'll have to ask you to stand back over here in this line, blah, blah, blah. Oh my goodness. Not a fun experience, bro. And I wasn't the only one that got things thrown out. Although I think I was the only one who got things thrown at them twice. My friend got a pretzel thrown at him as well. But a pretzel is also like pretty soft, so it didn't really matter. But they were like, this pretzel's too hard, I don't want it. I wasn't there for that one though. Although apparently what we did have one time, I wasn't there for this one either, is we had people starting throwing beads. They had a lot of people brought like cheap beads, like, you know those like beaded necklaces that always break and like how the beads go everywhere. Apparently there was a lady that like broke off her necklace and like threw the beads everywhere. It's just like drunk people that just don't have any control. And a lot of the time they get escorted out by police or whatever. I wasn't there for that one though. But bro, people go crazy when they don't get their gosh darn pretzels, I'm telling you. They want those pretzels. And those pot roasts and those cheese cups. Because if they don't get them, oh boy. It's no good, bro. It's no good. I'm just thankful I don't have to do that anymore. I'm also thankful that I never had like an actual job in it. I just had to volunteer on weekends for like a couple months. So it wasn't so bad. Because I didn't have to do it like for years. But it's getting cheesed by that Karen. Yeah, I mean, I was. It's whatever. It's just it's whatever. It makes for a fun story, I guess. So AWG. I'm sorry. Wait. What? Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. You're gonna play Lizard when you need a 4K. Guaranteed. I'm pretty sure they have to get a 4K, by the way. I think they have to get a 4K. And for some reason, AWG, despite only needing one out, they're playing Prosector and Batter, which you only usually play. This is weird. This is weird. You really only see this type of Survivor comp when you need like a 4-person escape, you know, with a double harasser, and then Lizard. I don't know about this one. I don't know if you're Molly-F, bro. In the meantime, though, thank you so much, Mike Morton, Where's Drag, for the 20 gifted memberships, again on top of the ones that you already sent earlier, the 51, and then also with a donation and a message saying, hey, just wanted to say thanks so much for for all your hard work and all the effort you put into your content. Also on a 10-hour bus ride. This stream is keeping me sane. Oh my gosh, a 10-hour bus ride. Sheesh. I hope you have a break during that to get up and stretch. Oh my goodness. I hate long transportation trips. They are awful. Dude, I start getting antsy even on like a airplane. I'm only on it for like a couple hours and I already start getting antsy. I think I was on like a 2-ish, 3-ish hour plane ride. I forget how long it was, but I think it was like 2 or 3 hours. When I went back home for the holidays, and oh man, it was I was getting antsy on that plane, bro. I hate being on the plane. Have terrible motion. It's not really the motion sickness. I just get uncomfortable because I'm just like crammed. I'm just like crammed in a very tight space with a lot of people. It's not really. It's not really claustrophobia, but it's just kind of like. It's just very like restricted. Like you can't get up and stretch. You can't really do anything. You just kind of have to sit there for like 3 hours. I just don't like it. I don't know. It's kind of necessary to get places, but I just don't really, not a fan. Alright, so what are we doing with this lizard, Yodi? What are we doing with this lizard? What are we doing with this gosh darn lizard? Are we gonna jump? Yeah, see, this is where Aeroplanist just like has such good positive matchups and just so much of the cast, because quite literally every single time you drop down onto the Aeroplanist with a jump, he's literally just gonna jetpack. So ideally you want to oh, he has a jetpack. Oh, it's gonna be a hit. Okay, I think he's saving the jetpack. Or no, he couldn't use the jetpack there anyway. But obviously he wants the jetpack when he jumps on top of him here. Let's see. He might want to hover because the. Oh wait, look at that distance, bro. Sheesh, Aeroplanist, go crazy. Batter. Blink. Who needs blink when Lizard Gaming, bro? The reaction? We got reaction cams now? Excuse me? Wait, that's new. I think that's the first time they've ever done that. What the heck? They saw that lizard down. We're like, yo, we gotta show the team. They're clapping at that lizard down, bro. Yo, they should do that more often. I don't think they've ever done that before, huh? That's cool. Showing like the team's reaction in the back. That's weird. I hope that's not like a one-off thing that they do only once, because that was kind of cool. I didn't even know they had the power to do that. Usually they show that like in the highlights, but not now. Even I had like a little animation for it, so it seemed like they were ready for it. Grand Slam! Aww. Wow, okay. Prospector! Huh, stun! Huh, stun! Curse you, Prospector! Yeah, clappy, glow stick! Yo, I love the reaction cam, actually. It's so funny. I love the reaction cam. You got 3 survivors in mid? What's going on here? Huh? Jump? Oh! Oh, church loop, bro. Church loop. He could just blink YOLO, but he's not doing it. He should probably just blink YOLO onto the Aeroplanist, but he's not doing it. Oh, gosh. And he doesn't even have the control freak buff yet either. Oh, he's so lost, bro. They're just looping church. Like, they can't do anything about it because the support. They just can't. He can't catch up. And then he just keeps like support, so he has to blink. He will hit Emco here. He's just doing church marathon, bro. Cause Lizard can't do anything about it right now. He just can't. Like, this is not gonna work in your standard rank match. For one, a lot of Lizard bring confined space on this map, and two, these resources are way better. And they have a lot more support as well. Do you make that? You do make that. The batter. That doesn't hit. Grand slam. Oh, grand. Unfortunate. Yo, Emco's cooking with this batter, bro. Emco's cooking with the batter. Go for the grand slam. The Denny's? Oh! Wow, he tried. The Denny's Grand Slam! Bro, this lizard. Oh no, they're jumping him! Yo, they're jumping him, bro! The Grand! He jumped into the mag. Yo, this is just a bullying session, bro. Oh my goodness. Big stun? Yo, they're cheering. They love the survive. Dude, Honestly, people love it more when hunters get bullied than hunters, or when hunters do the bullying. It just makes for a much more exciting watch, honestly. Bonk! Oh, the infinite items, bro, with the batter. They can pop. They'll do it too. He's gonna kill Mko. He's gonna kill Mko. He's like, curse you, Mko. Grand. Oh, he's not even gonna go. Oh my gosh, he keeps smacking him. No more balls though. No more balls. Let me break the pallet. Yeah, see, this is the type of gameplay I missed, bro. This is the type of gameplay we don't get as often. Huh? Hit him with the. Bro, I gotta see the Denny's Grand Slam. Chomp. Let's see here. It's time. Go for it. The Denny's. He just wants to jump. Okay, well, that's gonna be it, bro. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. I don't think there's any way to come back. I don't think, at least. They do win, right? I'm pretty sure there's no way for them to come back. Right? Or am I dumb? Feel bad for the hunter? Yeah. I think they might play it out, though. I don't know. Oh well, that was fun. That was a fun match. You hear the crowd getting so excited just watching a poor lizard get bullied. Lizard, bro. Lizard. Gosh darn lizard. You know what? Just for that, I'm going on an adventure. We're gonna go on an adventure with lizard, bro. Let's go to Freeburg Racecourse. We're going on an adventure with Lucino. We're just gonna jump everywhere. Wait, I'm actually curious about something. Can I excitement in the air? I actually don't know. Let me see. I don't know why I have freaking Inso Trump on my freaking Lucino, bro. Probably because the last time I played him was like forever ago. Oh, those stats, bro. Those stats go crazy. Oh my gosh. That Prospector Magnet in mid was crazy. Let's see here. I want my... Please not repeat action. I'm doing it. Whatever you say. Here we go. Oh wow, you can. You can actually excitement while you're in the air. That's funny. You just see like a giant gold lizard flying towards you. The Denny's Grand. She predicted it. Oh, I'm gonna get this, bro. I'm gonna kill this dog. This yeah, I like the Denny's Grand Slam. Get back here, you. No. Oh, yo, what the? Yeah. There we go. So stupid. Aw, what the heck? Wait, I can go like... Yeah, Lucino can just jump up there like it's nothing. Alright, where is everybody? Ow. Wait, they went down already? What? Oh, lame. Denny's Grand Slam. Yo, this potato, bro. If this potato does dodges me one more time, there we go. You're not getting on that horse! Overkill. Where is everybody? What? What did I hit? The antenna? I guess I hit the antenna, huh? Bro, where are they? Don't tell me they're selling their precious dock. No! I won't let you! Denny's Grand Slam! Into Denny's Grand Slam! The Dr. Stone sound effect? Yo, exactly. Exactly. They're healing? These bots are healing? Oh, nah. The Denny's. I said the Denny's. I said the Denny's. Where'd he go, bro? Oh no, he's cheesing me. And now we slug the bots. Yeah, this is that double blink go crazy, bro. The Denny's Grand Slam. Oh, I should do like one of these things. Don't struggle free, you doofus. Just do like one of these things. Right? Oh, Kino, what? Get back here. I wanted to blink through the wall. Whoa. Lucino. I'm gonna use you to beat up your other self. Yo, how do you like that speed boost, bro? There we go. Now I can jump forever. Whee! What is that? I don't know what that is. Oh well, there we go. That was funny. I got to beat up a Donch. Alright, let's see. So, I think there's no way for Scars to come back unless they 4-escape, actually. So, Yukikino only needs 1 kill. Is that Bot Tracy? Is that Seer? I think it is. And Gaming Ban, Opera Ban. They could play Hullabaloo. Yukikino play Percy. Don't actually. They want Ace to play forward. Although Ace already played. What's it gonna be, Scars? What's it gonna be? You guys got a 4-escape. You got a 4-escape. It's the only way. Ba-da, ba, 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 ba-da, ba, ba, ba-da, ba. Priestess, Ante. Okay, good start, good start. They did bet out the Seer, they did bet out the forward, I agree. Ante is nice. We might need to see Prospector or Batter here. No Weeping, that's another really good 4-escape character. We need like a Prospector or Batter here, I think. We need Harassers for days. We could have a Cheer. We could have a couple other characters. Postman, maybe. Postman's a good 4-escape character. Maybe a good maybe a detention tanking character like Mercenary. Yeah, Mercenary. Yep. Yep. What would I do with $1? That's a great question. Did I do the quiz? I think I forgot. I was too busy playing Lucino's Grand Adventure, where Lucino goes to Denny's and orders his Grand Slam. Tadako will play something crazy. Prospector. Batter. Cowboy. Some form of support character. You can't. If you play Acrobat, bro. No, you don't have Acrobat available. Some form of support. You have to play some form of support. You can't let Ante be your only balloon harasser. That's okay. That's fine. That's fine. I guess Ante's their only balloon harasser though, which can be pretty scary. But what if I play Percy? What if I play Percy on Red Church? I think Yukikino will play Percy. He might go Sculptor, actually. Sculptor's somewhat common on Red Church. There's a lot of like small alleyways that are really nice for her that she can just chip. What'll it be, Yukakina? What'll it be? Why do you guys want me to eat more ice? What? Oh, I don't want to eat more ice cubes. He could go Night Watch. Night Watch would be good here. Mostly. Yeah, well, for a 1K, yeah, Night Watch should be fine. There is no and gaming. I mean, Hollow would make the most sense. So it could just be Hollow. We go Percy, go Sculptor. Percy. Percy! Bro, I'm going to Nettie's headquarters and I'm gonna ask them to remove Wax, Bonbon, Ivy, and Joseph from the game, so that I never have to watch these boring hunters ever again. No, we could have had funny Percy. It's fine, I know, they're not here for our own entertainment. Unless your name is AKA on Team RC. Because he plays Nightmare and Clown. Super, super hype characters. And then you get Bon Bon. Bon Bon. Bon Bon, I'm going to throw a bomb. I'm not done throwing that bomb, I'm going to throw another one. And it's called a bobtail. Like, use those bobtails to down the survivors. Then when I get them out the rocket tail, I start putting the bombs in the rocket tail. And then when I'm done putting the bombs in the rocket tail, I start putting them on the ground. I start littering the bombs all over the place. Granddad Midas told me not to do that, but I still do it anyway. And then I go for a juicy little tail shotgun in the mercenary, and then I win the game off of that. It's gonna be so great, guys. Bon Bon, bro. It's gonna be so great. It's gonna be so great. Confined? Confined Blink. Confined Blink. Oh my goodness. Tied Borrowed Mercenary. Tied Knee-Jerk Wendy. Borrowed Knee-Jerk on the Priestess and the Auntie. What were they expecting? They all have Knee-Jerk. What? Nah. No. What were they expecting? Alright. Final match. It needs to be a 4 escape. We need to see a 4 escape, dude. Are we chasing the Priestess? Are we chasing the Priestess? Are we chasing the Meteor? We're chasing the Wendington? Whoa, what the heck? Full stun reduction. Confined, Colostro, Detention, Blink. If this isn't the most 1K build I've ever seen, then I don't know what is. He's red lighting. Uh-oh! You fell for it. You fell for the bulb trick. I'm gonna throw a bulb. Yeah, gotcha. Oh no, you're in the sky? That's cheating! Oh, the shoot you out of the sky with my bomb attack. Oh wow, that actually worked. He sets up the confined. Interesting. Again, Cloud! I said that's cheating. Come back here. I'm gonna blink you before you get into that portal. Die! That's right. No more cheating, Miss Meteorologist. Well, there goes one of their tides. That's unfortunate. Are we gonna... No, we're not gonna go basement. Okay. I thought we were gonna go basement here. Turn the chair into numbers. And now we bomb the ground. Uh-oh. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do the thing. He's gonna do the thing. He's gonna press it. Press it again. Oh, that button looks rather friendly. I'm gonna terror shock this mercenary. See ya. What? Oh my gosh. It failed? Okay, man, that's still a lot of damage though. That is still a lot of damage. Good try. Good try. Good try. Sounds like Meatwad. That is quite literally the voice I'm trying to do. Oh, we got OPH Auntie, and she's my favorite. Yes, of course. I love when I have to fight against Bonbon and his bombs interrupt the anti-flute. We have to jump away out of the flute or out of the bombs, bro. Oh my goodness. She has to wait. And now we play haha funny. One. That's all we have. Two. You missed! No, you only got one more flute left. All you have is one more. Are we gonna use it here? No, we don't make it. Okay. Well, I guess Priestess has to go for the rescue. We chair on the long portal. See ya, long portal. Oh! You greedy boy! You greedy bot! Oh my gosh, you greedy bot. Why would you do that? You greedmeister. Why would you? You're so greedy. Oh my goodness. The greed. Oh wow, she just went flying, bro. They actually have a chance now because of that greed. Although maybe not because he's trying on a Cypher. And he has Blink. No, there's no chance. There's no chance. The button. Uh-oh. It's time. The buttons have Are they really going to have Mercenary just try to swoop in with an elbow pad? There's no way. Guys, we got to get in here. Oh. Oh, yeah. What? Oh. Well. GG. I did it, I killed the channel. Well, Bon, bro. What can I say? Is Bon. Oh, the cheeky portal. The cheeky portal. Ooh. Well, there goes that elbow pad too. Yo, the anti-coder for real, bro. Look at that. The anti-coder for real. What? Why did he... Did he miss input? He pressed the button. Well, Anti, you got one flute, no flywheel. Can you do the impossible? We'll see. Go crazy, antique dealer. Bon. Yo, bro. Bon, bro. Bon. That was just dulling the Priestess reaction time, because what Priestess wanted to do was she wanted to react by going through the portal at the same time the Bonbon swung so that he'd break the portal. But he just sat there for a long time and dulled her reaction time. That was what it was. Bonathan, bro. Bonathan. Good stuff to AWG, though. Good stuff to AWG. That means, I believe, Scars is now out of the tournament. So the final 4 teams are AWG, AXIZ, ZETA, and RC. There were 8, then there were 6, then there were 4. Only 4 teams remain. And by the end of today, there will only be still 4, actually. It just, everybody will be on their tournament lifeline except for 1. Can see where your hatred for that forsaken robot comes from. Yeah, I'm not the biggest Bonathan fan, that's for sure. Not crazy about the Bonbon. Not crazy, not crazy. Will the next set be? I don't know, probably in like 15 minutes. They usually wait about 15 minutes. So next match is ZETA versus AXIZ. That's going to be a good one, though. That's going to be a very, very good one. Let's see, what was the pop quiz? Confined space for some reason. Confined Bonathan. Confined Bonathan, which is just interesting. Why are the wait times so long, bro? It's fine. Yeah, I want Akka to play Nightmare again too. That's literally the title of the stream is I want to see that Nightmare again. What I missed, I was gone for 30 minutes. The first set just ended, and AWG won. That was about it. I'm trying to think of anything else that was of note, but not really. I guess there was a lizard, but he didn't really do anything. He just got bullied. The lizard literally just got bullied, unfortunately. So, rest in peace, Lucino. What can I say? Rest in peace, Lucino. How many points do I have? I am actually so close to max. What the heck? That's crazy. It's all the gosh darn rank sessions that I did, I swear. 166. It's a lot of rank games, actually. Let me see here. I don't even have a single A badge because I've been spreading out my characters too much. I'm gonna have a lot of C badges though, that's for sure. I'm gonna have C badges for days. Bro, I'm gonna have B badges and C badges for days, dude. That's crazy. Yo, I'm gonna have so many B and C badges. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Sheesh. Quiz answer. Quiz answer was confined space on NAEO. I'm not sure about Asia server. I am unsure. Unsure. Yeah, what if I play something stupid? Oh yeah, all the characters are free. What map is it? Of course I got hospital like the one time I play a hunter. That's crazy. Of course I instantly get hospital. Go clerk. Clerk. I play clerk. My clerk, huh? Bro, there's a harasser. I don't want to play clerk. No, I don't want to play clerk when there's a harasser. Don't make me do that. No. No, the cow. No, Knight Sterling. I don't know how to counterplay Knight. I've never done Knight versus clerk. I feel like it's not good. No, I'm not playing Joseph either. No, those are both. Joseph is worse. Joseph is worse, bro. I don't want to play Joseph. I'll play clerk. I don't play clerk. Clerk. Where is everybody? What is that? This mechanic? Somebody's upstairs. Her bot's upstairs, I think. Yo, bro. Why are you going to the worst area on the map, bro? Oh, she fast. Yo, what if I just pallet stun myself? That'd be funny. Oh. Interesting. Dang it, that sucks. Oh. I knew he was around here some. Oh. I have window vaults, I just forgot which ones they were. No! Oh, this is not good. I told you, bro, I shouldn't have played Clerk into a harasser. Oh, come on, bro. Okay, well, whatever. That only took forever. Oh, oops. My fault. So where's this knight at? There he is. Dang it. It's too late. Bruh. That was good, actually. What? Not again, bro! The harassment. What the? Oh my gosh. The whole team, bro! Oh, come on! You're a mechanic, bro! Stupid support-based teams. I'm a clerk, bro. Ow. What? Why is this little girl so fast? Oh my gosh, she's so fast. Oh, thank goodness he missed, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is the worst. Okay.
Oh.
Cowboy lasso. Cowboy lasso, hello? Oh, you would think you're funny, huh? This takes so long, bro.
Hey.
Oh, come on! I hate this! Oh, Clark! Shut up, you stupid team, you stupid... Everybody's supporting this stupid mechanic, bro. Everybody. Oh. I hate this, bro. Now he'll insta-lasso. Yep. This is so annoying, bro. Bro, this is so annoying. They just support every time. Why did you guys make me play Clerk into a team of harassers, bro? Everybody supported the gosh darn decoder. Oh, come on, it was reverse. She's so fast, dude. Oh, this is a miserable experience, dude, I swear. Harassers against Clerk, bro. Harassers against Clerk. This will scare them at least. Wow. No fear on these guys. That's crazy. Bro should not have any more helmets. How are they so confident getting pallet stuns, bro? Screw this, bro. Come on. So stupid, dude. That was awful. Just endless amounts of support on Hospital, bro. Come on. I'm pretty sure that Cowboy, if I'm correct, I'm pretty sure that Cowboy is like an XP tier that's like level 250 or something. Yup. I know. This guy has bullied me so many times with Wildling. I've gotten this guy so many times in QM. He literally only plays in like Griffin tier and like just bullies hunters. I've gotten that guy so many times. He always plays Wildling and bullies me. Oh, I can tell. I recognize the name. Oh, it just had to be Hospital, bro. If it was a different map, I could have done something. That was so frustrating, dude. Every time I caught up, there was always one person to support. Every time. It's so annoying. Every time, bro. I was so close. There's always one person to support. Clerk just dies to support, bro, instantly. It's so annoying. Antonio, bro? You want me to suffer even more? That was such an annoying match, dude. Such an annoying match. Clerk literally can't do anything to harassers, bro. She literally has nothing she can do against harassers. Why does queuing take so long for me? I actually don't know. I think it's because I'm PC. And PC queues are longer because mobile there's more players and a lot of mobile players have PC queue off. It also depends on rank, but my rank's not that high. Like, I'm only Manti, so... That's so annoying, bro. Three supporters into a clerk. It's depressing, bro. So depressing. Any tips for Hunter rank? I'm not the best. I'm not the best person to ask about Hunter rank. That Cowboy is good. Yeah, that Cowboy is like X peak tier, a very long time player of the game. I've got every time I've matched into them, I lose. They always play Wildling usually. Oh my gosh, I think they're doing a song and dance number. What the heck? Yo, I wanna watch that and not play Antonio, bro. What the heck? Hold on. You only watch this instead. I wanna see what this is all about. Hold up. I'm about to get copyrighted again, but it's okay. This will be much better than playing Antonio. I'm probably hospital again, knowing my luck. I didn't think they did it on day 2 either. That's interesting. Oh, Norton is here today. What the heck? I don't think I saw him yesterday. Does that mean Melly will be here? No, no Melly. They just have the classic characters. The Nort. The Chow Boy that just bullied me. Wait, this is the Prospector song? What the heck? What? Yeah, I'm definitely getting copyrighted again. That sucks. Oh well. Yo, but Thief can break it down though. Look at this man. I can't with Thief being there, bro. I can't. It's so funny. It's like, who invited him, bro? Who invited Thief? Oh, the Hunters. We got Alva, Smiley, Ripper, and Joseph. Yup. Joseph. The Snipper. I don't think I've heard the Prospector song either. This is a banger. He's probably singing about money with all the coins in the background, I'm guessing. They do. I think they did Ithaca's song last year, right? I'm pretty sure I remember hearing it. Unless he has a new one. Go, hit it, Cheese! Uh-oh. BQ in the back, being spooky. Alva, where's your cane, bro? I guess you can't dance with the cane on, huh? Oh, BQ's here to dance too? What the? I thought she was about to interrupt the dance. Yo, it looks so weird to see Hermit dancing, bro. I can't. It's so odd. I would laugh so hard if his candle fell off his helmet while he was dancing. Oh, bro, Thief's back. Uh-oh, creature. Dang, okay. That ending? The snipper. Mr. Feast! Where did he come from? What? He got like 1 second of screen time and he's gone? Is that it? I think they're gone. Bro, Mr. Feast had 1 second of screen time and he's gone. Ah, no way, bro. Nah. Ain't, yo, they get, yo. No way, bro. They gave Mr. Feast 1 second of screen time and said, get out of here, bro. Oh my gosh. I can't believe that. Predictions open? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Lonnie, thank you so much for becoming a member. 15 months? 15 months! That is insane. That is insane. I can't believe I've had memberships open for that long. I can't believe that, actually. AXIZ versus Temporary. This is ZETA versus AXIZ. Hopefully there will be no overtime. Hunters will win first. AXIZ or ZETA? I think AXIZ will win. I think AXIZ will beat ZETA. Wait. I can't switch. I think AXIZ will still beat ZETA though. Keyword being, I think. Teddy, thank you for becoming a member for 7 months as well. That's a long time as well. Thank you so much. Keyword being, I think. Can't say for sure. Alright, if I get a quick match or a fast queue time, maybe I'll play Antonio. I haven't played Antonio in months, bro. What even is my build on Antonio? Do I have something stupid? Do I have like the Inso freaking trump card build on him right now? Yo. Alright, this will be fine. Freaking Antonio, bro. The worst hunter in the game. My ZETA sticker. I don't even have this equipped. What the heck? I need the wine tasting equipped. What the heck? Drink. Yummy. Delicious. Antonio is the GOAT, but he's also the worst hunter in the game, bro. He's the worst one in the game. Because apparently Nightmare, according to Aka's round 1 viable, who we used to think was bottom 3. Feaster, according to CN meta, is like A tier. Ripper's apparently like B tier or something. But poor old violinist. Poor violinist. The worst is Violetta? Nah. Nah. Violetta's a decent draw hunter. Like, she got a 4K earlier today. She did real good. Violetta's, Naiad? Naiad? Nah, you gotta look at Pepe, bro. Hellember? Nah, I think Hellember's better than Violinist. At least Hellember has map pressure. All Antonio has is camp. He has like a little bit of map pressure with his notes. That's about it. Negative chase. And decent camp. Hellember's camp is objectively, I guess I say arguably better than Violinist's. Has more map pressure. And his flame thing is actually pretty decent. Violinist, bro, he's just you know, he's got yeah. You know, he's got the, oh, now I get Chinatown when I have to play Violinist. Would have been nice to have that last match. Oh my gosh, I gotta play Violinist, bro. Violinist. How do I think Peddler ranks? Peddler, it seems that Peddler fit into just being a draw hunter. Kind of like, probably like a little worse than Nightwatch, I would say at the moment. But we haven't seen any breakout players yet, so I can't say for sure. Until she's played in tournaments, I can't say for sure. But I haven't seen any like insane peddlers. Like I fought Pit's peddler and I fought Fafa's peddler, and both were very hard to take down. But that was just Pit and Fafa difference. But I need to see like, you know, peddler versus like really good survivors first before I can really just make a judgment on her. A slightly better Herald, slightly better Anne? That's interesting. Yeah, I can't wait for the Antonio buff where they increase his note distance by 0.02 meters. They increase his hitbox coming out by a single frame. There's your buff of the year, Antonio mains. Your attack comes out 1 frame faster. That is it. That is all you get for the entire year. Am I really gonna chase an antiquarian as a violinist? The answer is yes. Oh, Antonio. Yeah, go through that. Go through that again. Oh. Yeah, go through my notes again, please. Antonio. I'm gonna cheer on that cipher. I'm sorry, Tao Mignon the goat. I'm so sorry. I really don't want to do this to you. But I must be Antonio Gaming. Ah, unfortunate. Unfortunate. I can at least force her to use a drink. And she's still stuck up there, actually. Which means she might go for next rescue, which is actually pretty good for me. Yeah, she will go for next. Could you imagine if I could shoot notes up there? That'd be crazy. You know who can do that? A better hunter that's a better hunter than Antonio, that's for sure. Ah, so close. I don't know what that was supposed to be, but it existed, I guess. I can't even get my full pres, that's unfortunate. Fine. Somebody dead at 4 ciphers. And I'm Antonio. Maybe we can do this. Maybe we can do this. They're healing. Oh, Antonio. Ugh. I'm so slow. I'm not going to do that yet. I pressed that too early. Way too early. It's fine. Oh, yeah. Let's chase the Acrobat Hotel. That sounds like a great idea, right, Antonio? We'll just push him off the cipher and then we'll TP to the... To you! What are you, journalist? Yes. Oh, what the? Okay. Wow, I didn't hit a single one of those notes. Oh, that was terrible. Gotcha. I'm walking through this pallet. Antonio sucks! I'm gonna do it again. Antonio! It's broken! The snack robot is coming in. No! Just get Terror Shock, you doofus! I'm walking through this pallet. Antonio's broken. Antonio broken. Antonio broken. Why don't they get Terror Shock, bro? If that's me, I'm getting TS'd every day. Oh my goodness. Antonio, go! Keep him off the Cypher, Antonio. You have to get the rescue. I hope you know that. Oh my. What? Is it primed? Probably primed, knowing my luck. Oh, bruh. Yep, it is. He's just Acrobat, bro. I can't. He's just Acrobat. Journalist doesn't even have borrowed. Bro. So hard to hit notes against characters that have such good movement options. I don't know where the barmaid is. Oh, there she is. They're too fast. This character's so slow, dude. I can't do anything. He's so slow. I have to actually hit notes for him to actually be good. How does that not hit? You're so fast, bro. Oh my gosh, Antonio, why are you so bad, bro? Why are you so bad? He's so slow. I just can't catch anybody. He's so slow, dude. He's so slow. Why am I switching targets? Bro, I mean, what am I supposed to do there? I don't have any movement options. I'm too slow. I would have need to hit a note, but I can't hit notes because it's against a gosh darn Acrobat. You need warp? Yeah, maybe warp would have been better there. Antonio's just too slow, bro. He's just too slow. He's just too slow. Crazy that I get like a 20-second down and I still only get a draw because Antonio is so slow. And also because barmaid cheese. I always get matched into barmaid, bro, I swear. Every time I play Hunter, I always get healer characters, bro. And they're my kryptonite. I hate healer characters because they... Why are you looking at me like that, bro? What's that supposed to mean? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, bro. You want to fight, huh? Jeez, Hamitsu. That's funny. Kazneko's locked in. Not looking at the camera or anything. Hair all braided up. You're locked in now today, aren't you, Mr. Kazuneko? No goofy hand symbols, no goofy playing it up for the camera. He's locked in. He's chilling. What's up, coach? Meet IK. And Cockety again with the overflowing stats, bro. Cockety again with the overflowing stats. Oh my goodness. Overflowing stats. Gotta leave stream because of violin class and swimming class. That actually sounds really fun. I hope you have a good time. I always wish I could do... I always wanted to play an instrument when I was younger, but we couldn't afford it. We couldn't afford classes. Sadly. I always wanted to learn how to play the piano. And it's gonna be Ever Sleeping. Okay. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. Buff Antonio, but Leo is right there. I mean, they both deserve buffs, to be honest. They really do. Both of them are kind of bad. Although Antonio is worse. Trust me, Antonio is worse. Antonio is way worse. That's for sure. Lock in, Kazuneko. You gotta get ready for that Nightmare Kite round 2. Get ready for it. You gotta face off against RC. I want to see ZETA versus RC. And Akka plays round 1. Nightmare. Again. That's what I need to see. Am I an artist? Not really. I draw, but I'm not a good artist. I guess all artists will say you're an artist if you draw, but I'm not a good artist. I don't know like any fundamentals really. I just kind of doodle. I don't actually know how to like do it properly. Cockety pull out something crazy. I think the most weird thing that Cockety pulls out is like Clown and Weaver, I think. Did I draw my channel character? On some of the channels, yes. On some of them, no. But I did come up with the original design, even though it's very similar to Alm Fire Emblem. But I just kind of like adapted it over time. I tried drawing characters from memory for fun. Oh, many times. I think I used to have multiple videos on my old channel where I used to draw Pokemon from memory. Hold on. Is that video still up actually on my like super old channel? I think it is. Let me see. There's a video where I think I tried to draw Pokemon from memory with my sister, except this was like 5 years ago. So it was a long time ago, a very long time ago. Let's see here. Yes. This one. Oh, what? This is only 3 years ago? Oh, I guess it was 2021. So, what is this? Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah. I did this with my sister. And we did like Pokemon from memory. And, yeah, I was so good at it, by the way, as you can see. Very good at it. My sister is pretty good at art, though. Obviously, not the. Oh, it's so bad, bro. This. Oh gosh. Hey, this Magikarp's pretty good, though. I can't lie. This is not bad. Oh, this one's kind of bad though. The onion fairy. That one's my sister's, definitely. Yeah, I got a PD pretty good at least. Oh, this is this was the. I think I did this one for the. Yeah, this was the thumbnail. Oh gosh, this is the worst one. That's for sure. Oh yeah, that's definitely the worst one. Oh my goodness. Back in 2021, huh? I should do that again. Wave-kun! Hello, Wave-kun. So cute. Such a cute little Wave-kun. Round 1 mech? Round 1 mech is very good. Round 1 mech counters both Hullabaloo and Goatman very well. Because Goatman has to waste 2 cages to kill the bot, which is 4 cage kite equals good kite. Lucky guy. And then Hullabaloo, he has to take. It takes so much time for him to kill the bot. He has to swing once, twice, 3 times, and then he gets a little slowdown effect, and that gives mech so much distance because then he has to do that twice. So a lot of time, Goatman and Hullabaloo just ignore the bot, and if they ignore the bot, that means the bot goes out to decode. Can't wait any longer for free run crossover. What you should do is start practicing the characters then. That will be on the Fruentians, so you can cook with them when they come out. Yeah. There's an idea. Perhaps. Have I seen Attack on Titan? I have seen like the first 4 episodes on Toonami Adult Swim like 10 years ago. And then never watched the rest of it. How do I kite geisha? I don't know how. I'll let you know when I figure it out, because I'm terrible at kiting geisha. It's the best way to kite geisha, from what I see a lot of top players do, is like you got to be really good at palette mind games, which I'm terrible at. It's my biggest weakness as a player is palette mind games. When I play palette mind games, I lose about 90% of them. What is your hidden talent? I do not have a hidden talent. I am talentless. BQ, how do you kite BQ? You can actually look at Schmitty's. I think Schmitty has a good video on how to kite BQ. You could look at Schmitty's channel. Schmitty's pretty good at kiting BQ. I'm not really good at kiting BQ. Unless I have like a counter character against BQ, I don't know. I just kind of like pray. Juke and Flywheel. Okay, well Flywheel obviously like, that's like what I mean by counter. But there's like strategies to like delay mirrors and whatnot. So, how do you rest against Disciple? Go in as early as possible, force out the cats. Play around the cats as long as possible, and then ideally rescue when the cats go away, but that's also really hard against a patient Anne. Abnormal Goatman. Okay. Abnormal Detention Trump Card Goatman. Tide, Borrowed, Knight, Sterling, and Puppet. Borrowed, Flywheel on Ada and Mech. Does make sense to bring Abnormal for that mechanic, though. I can see it. I can definitely see it. Let's see here. Where are we going? Gakiri, who are we chasing first? Mech? Surely you chase the Mech, right? Surely? Yeah, it's into the Mech. That looks like Exhibitionist, Berserker, Nostalgic, Wanted, Trump Detention. I think. Mech's hiding. We're gonna chase Ada. The Ada's walking into the mechanic. You just revealed the. Oh. That's some confidence right there. Sheesh, why is she not so fast? Oh, Weber's lost. Okay, I mean, that's a. You're not chasing the mechanic, though, so that's something. Second cage, we gotta play on this pallet. Why does Shinami feel so slow? Oh my gosh. Not even on a peeper. Oh, Shinami's dead. Well, you got 8 of stress, but that's a really fast down. Force 3 cages, but that's still a really fast down, honestly. Mechbot is out, though. Mechbot is out, but we'll likely see an Abnormal onto Hamatsu's Cypher here, maybe? Let's see. Yeah, we'll go on. We'll Abnormal this real quick. Yep. Abnormal all the way down to 0. Very good abnormal. 50% cipher progress is gone. And we get the free rescue with the Tide Turner. Yeah, I guess she might not even get to use her stress unless she's able to kite it out. Let's see here. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That was good. He can't swing. Nice. Good stuff from the knight. The flywheel from the Psych, even though she didn't really need to. Knight Sterling. Knight Sterling. Only one more helmet. Are we going to duo kite this entire time? I think we are. Zeta loves duo cutting against Goatman, which makes it really exciting, honestly. Max decoding like crazy. Actually, since nobody's injured because of the stress, that's interesting. Because of the psychologist, oh my gosh. Because of the psychologist stress, Max decoding at a full rate right now. Because of the stress taking her down for being injured. That's actually kind of interesting to think about. Mex decoding so much faster, which means with faster Cypher Rush. Which means that abnormal isn't going to do as much. Ooh. Okay, we're going to die toward the graveyard area. I guess Kazuneko's already here for rescue. Looks like we'll try to die deep graveyard as much as possible here. Unless Kazuneko's planning on body blocking, that'd be crazy. Is he trying to get inside the cage with Shinami to get a duo kite going here? I think they are. Ooh, Kazuneko does not make it inside the cage. Wow, scary. That was so fast. How do you even predict that, bro? Sheesh. Okay. 3 ciphers done. Last 2 are being worked on. Bot still going crazy. Bot still got 40% left. Bot is going to work on, it looks like mid with the mechanic, which is interesting. Kazuneko can get rescued. He's going to TP to mid. Check. Abnormal. Back down to 0. Okay. Early rescue. So if Kazuneko can keep this Ada alive, they could actually get a 4-person endgame if Mech and her bot are on the same. Yeah, she's decoding with her bot. Misses the cage. Ooh. Hits the Psych, though. Hits the Psych. Unfortunate. Okay, they definitely draw this, though, because Zeta played very, very well. This should be a draw. Oh, we'll die in the pallet? Okay, I don't know why we died in the pallet, not just far away. If Kazuneko wasn't going to go for something crazy, but that's fine. Okay, the issue is mid-cypher. Oh, wait, he can pressure these very well. He can pressure these ciphers very, very well. The bot is in the... The bot is in the locker, bro. The bot is in the locker feeding tinnitus. That's funny. And the bot doesn't leave like a little mark. That's interesting. The bot's just gonna leave tinnitus there the whole time. That's funny. Alright, Kazuneko, let's see what you got, buddy. Okay, a standard chip is fine. Is Mech gonna... Mech took the bot out of the... Oh. Wow, nice try, nice try, nice try. He knew. He knew. Well, no more bot. Might have honestly been best to just leave the bot in the locker, honestly, just for tinnitus feeding. Because you don't really benefit with that 10%. I mean, I guess you do, but it's a little risky. He's going to go mid. I don't know if Zeta can win this anymore because they're cipher locked. Well, somewhat. I would consider this a cipher lock against a Goatman because he can pressure all these ciphers so easily just by warping back and forth and back and forth. He's gonna chair mid. They're gonna go upstairs, push upstairs cipher as much as possible. He could abnormal upstairs. He should know the cage to do the... Yeah, he knows the cage, right? Yep. Drop down hit. He'll go back upstairs, it looks like. They'll go back to the ciphers. They can still manage a draw just because of... He's not gonna abnormal. He forces Kazuneko out. And then he'll TP to the... Kaki's playing this very well. Very, very well. Beautiful flyer from Dolisu. Finally drops the pallet. All the ciphers are about to be at 70. He's running out of energy, though. He can't abnormal everything. I think at this point he has to wither down all the items, all the resources as much as possible. He did not unfortunately force Kazuneko down. That's really what he wanted to do. Yeah, he's running out of people and energy to commit to. Oh wow, good vault. Swing, pop. Pop, there we go. Okay. They have very little resources. Does have one helmet though. You're kind of chasing the wrong guy, honestly. Kinda chasing the wrong guy. Okay, that helmet didn't really do much. Bonk. So he could insta TP. He won't make it in time. Kazunoko can walk out because puppet. They get a draw. Or the mech will leave. He's scared of potential rescue. But yeah, there's Kazunoko. It's Lewis. He can't do anything, I don't think. Break the cage. Yeah, he can't do anything. The draw. Good draw, good draw, good draw. Good draw, good draw, good draw. Very good draw. Well, that's a good start. I thought Kaki was gonna win that, but Zeta built different. What can I say? Now, honestly, I'm just scared about Peter. That's the biggest thing. I'm just scared about Peter. Because Peter needs to cook, bro. Peter needs to cook. He really, really needs to cook. Django's going pretty good, indeed. We just gotta have Peter cook as well. That's the biggest thing. If Peter doesn't cook, they might be in a little bit of trouble. No, not Peter Ratchery. Do not speak his name. Don't speak his name. 2 tide turners. It was Puppet and Knight. Very typical from Zeta. They love playing Puppet and Knight. Current prediction on QS ability? I don't really know. I think they said he was gonna be a chase hunter. But people were telling him. I was under the impression that QS will probably be broken, either QS or Hunter Melee. But people were telling me yesterday that they apologized for their Goatman and Hullabaloo meta, and that QS will probably be more balanced. So I don't know. Playing a game where I train horses or playing Peter Ratchery? Train horses? Have I played a game where I had to train horses? I mean, I still have Jinshi the horse from Utopia. Oh, that game. Oh, okay. I keep forgetting about that game's. That game's like really popular. I keep forgetting about that game's existence. Ooh, Uma Musume will change your life. I don't know. It doesn't really. It's. Maybe I'm just too old. I just don't see the appeal. I don't know. I just don't get it. It's like funny as a meme, but as a game, I don't know. Maybe I'm just too old. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? It feels like it'd be fun for 10 minutes and then I'd instantly get bored. Kind of game. I love gambling. How close is Freerun actually? Freerun's like 2 weeks away, I think. Two-ish weeks away, yeah. And then QS is in a month. Although I think I think Zeus was saying that we get QS test server in like 2 weeks as well. So right around when Freerun's coming out, we should be getting QS news as well. My patient is so bad, but Stark's my favorite character. Oh, I am in the same boat, Nymphin. I am in the same boat. My patient is so garbage. Everybody knows my patient is trash. It's probably one of my worst characters in this game. And Stark is also my favorite character from Freerun. Thoughts on baseball? The Subway Slammer. No, I'm just kidding. Baseball's kind of fun casually. I'm not into it like competitively. It was one of the sports that like I always found to be actually fun to play, like when we had to play it in gym class and whatnot. But if you're talking about like competitive or like professional baseball, I don't really pay attention to it really. But I think it's fun. In terms of sports though, I think my favorite sports ball to play is either volleyball or soccer. Not American football, though. I hate that. I hate football. I hated playing that, bro. Partially because I never understood the rules, but... I never really got into basketball either. I was never a basketball guy. If it was a ball-based sport, soccer, or football, as non-Americans call it, I enjoyed that one, along with volleyball. But yeah, American football, no sir. No sir. I don't know. I just don't see the appeal. It's just not for me. No swimming? Oh, no, swimming is my favorite sport. Yeah. Swimming is my favorite like sport if you count like that as like a thing. In terms of like what I like doing, I love swimming. But if we're talking about sports balls specifically, because like there's no ball in swimming, you just swim. Well, I guess there's other things, but swimming, I love swimming. Hockey? No, I don't know how to play hockey. I actually learned how to skate. Skating is pretty fun. I don't have a skateboard anymore. I should get that IDV skateboard, bro. If they advertise in the last thing, I should get the IDV skateboard. That's what I should do. I get the gosh darn IDV skateboard. Go skating. That'd be fun. Chess or checkers? Chess, 100%. Checkers are kind of boring. Any tips on how to kite Naiad? Everybody says to transition all the time, but the Naiads then kind of seem smarter and they always cut me off. Yeah, Naiad is what I like to call a mid-tier god, where when you are in like Griffin and you're trying to get to that like that point past Griffin, Naiad is one of the hardest characters to learn. If you watch some of my old videos, you'll know that I hated Naiad, bro. Now I kind of like Naiad. I like cutting Naiad. I just don't like rescuing from Naiad. Especially Patroller Naiad. Oh my gosh, Patroller Naiad is disgusting. I hate Patroller Naiad. But yeah, Naiad takes a lot of work. I think the best way to look at how to kite a Naiad is that it's a lot of experience and it's a lot of what do you think the Naiad's gonna do, right? Because the Naiad, typically, she throws her harpoon one way. Ideally, you usually want to cross to the other side of where the harpoon is, or double back when you think the Naiad is gonna... It's really hard to explain how to kite Naiad without just saying transition, because it's so easy to say that, but it's like how, you know? I don't know if I have any like advice that I could say in terms of words alone. Because I feel like when I kite Naiad, it's more of like I look at where the harpoon is, I look at where the Naiad is, and then I adapt and move in the direction that is ideal that I won't get watered off. Or if I do get watered off, I at least get to the next best area. So I think a lot of it is like, I think for now, I can't really give you any good advice, to be honest with you. But I would say, look at where the harpoon is, look at where the Naiad is. Note that when she pulls it back, everything that she has traveled through will become a circle, and try to exit that circle. Or that triangle that she creates, right? A lot of it will just come down to experience. But unfortunately, I don't really have the best information that I can give you just based on words alone, because cutting Naiad is more like it's more like instincts, I guess. So it's kind of hard to, at least for me, I'm not great at explaining it, because I just kind of do it based on instincts. But I'm also like, there are Naiads that like kill me in 20 seconds sometimes. I think the biggest thing you gotta watch out for is just some of the trick harpoons, because a lot of two-story areas, Naiad has like harpoon setups that she can do to like water off the entire area. Tips on kiting good ands? I don't know. And is one of like, every time I kite, I go up against a good and I die in 20 seconds, so I don't know. I really don't know. She's one of the hardest hunters to kite for me. I don't really have, like, a bad Ann is easy to kite, honestly, but a good Ann, they're so hard to kite, bro. They're so hard, because they love the biggest thing that I hate about the good ends, they love red light tricking, bro. They love red light tricking, and if you go the wrong way for 1 second, you die. You instantly die, unless you're just a good character, like Acro or something like that. Dodge cats. I mean, you're not dodging a cat against a good end. That's the thing. Like, people always say dodge cats. Bro, if you go up against, like, a good end, they're not missing their cats. Like, they're missing their cats, like, maybe 1 out of every 10 times. A good end's not missing their cats. That's the biggest thing. It's very hard to dodge the cats. Unless you're, like, pre-positioned to dodge them. But, yeah, most good ands don't miss their cats. Most of them don't miss their cats. When's the best time to pop against Hullabaloo? Best time to pop against Hullabaloo is when either 1, your teammate calls for, or 2, they fall down. That's it. That's pretty much it. It's there's no oversimplification. It's whenever they go down, insta pop, or whenever they ping focus on decoding. There's not really any other time. Typically. There are other times, but it's like kind of hard when you're in solo queue as well. But yeah, getting used to Cypher Pops is hard, honestly. It's one of the most nerve-wracking things as a beginner player, because if you mess up that pop, you already know post-match is gonna just say, "What was that pop?" You know? And that makes you scared. So you start getting nervous and you don't really know. But a lot of it is just experience. Who jump auto targets? Oh, ands, yeah. No, it's a good and is not easy to kite. It is not an easy kite at all. That's why you saw Anne as like being the 3rd most, like, she's a good hunter. She is a very good hunter. Because her kit is just very strong. How do hunters manipulate their hitbox? That is a tricky question, because I don't know the high level ways of how people do it. Because every hunter has a differently shaped hitbox. It's very important to know what hitbox shape yours is. It's good to like get a feel for it, like practicing in customs about like where the edges and like locations of your hitboxes are. That's like more of the high end stuff. The low end stuff is swinging from like the left to the right or the right to the left. I can maybe show you a bit of it after this match. A good and is jumping around a wall to get you. Yeah, a good and will know how to do like 180 jumps. They will know. Like, Anne is not an easy character to kite at high level. Like, if you go up like against Fafa's Anne, I've gone up against Fafa's Anne multiple times. I've died like in 30 seconds every time. It's so hard to kite. I think the longest kite I've had against Fafa's Anne was maybe 40 seconds, and that was like as a puppeteer. Now there are some positive matchups that exist, but like Prospect Run, you might have an easier time kiting Anne if you're a Prospector. But if you're a raw kiter, bro, Anne is so hard to kite. Very, very kite. Tips against Ivy. Ivy is another hard one as well. I'm not the best Ivy kiter either. If you want to kite Ivy well, I would also go to Schmitty's channel, because Schmitty is probably the best Ivy kiter on the server. Almost every single time he kites Ivy, it's 3 ciphers. So Schmitty streams with us every day at not every day, but like on weekdays a lot of time. He'll stream with us at like 10 a.m. PST. I would highly recommend you go ask Schmitty for some tips on Ivy, because he could give you a lot of good tips. He is probably one of the best Ivy kiters on the server, if not the best. He's like every time Ivy kite, or he gets kite against an Ivy, he kites 3 ciphers, like guaranteed. Very rarely does he mess up versus Ivy. Let's see. We got Borrowed Flywheel on Aeroplanist Mage. We got Borrowed Time Tide Puppet. Tide Flywheel Embalmer. Tide Bomber again, huh? And then Peter's rocking Abnormal Detention Trump card, which isn't so bad here. Let's see, let's see. Only hunter I can kite is Joseph. Yeah, I can't kite Joseph because Joseph to me is just, if I'm injured, I'm gonna get blinked, and I have to predict the blink, and if I don't have Flywheel, I'm just dead. That is all Joseph is to me. Because Joseph's in high tier, they don't chase you, they just blink you. They only camera down you and blink you, that's it. They don't ever chase. Mid tier Joseph's well, but like high level Joseph's barely ever straight chase you. They sometimes do when they have to while they're waiting for cameras to come up, but once camera comes up, they stop that and immediately just try to go for camera downs. High tier Josephs barely chase at all. Like, that's how you know you're fighting a good or a bad Joseph. If it's a bad Joseph, they're gonna keep straight chasing and forget what their cameras. They forget their cameras even exist. A good Joseph will hardly ever chase you straight up unless he's gonna blink you or he's waiting for his cameras to come back. That is the only time Joseph should be chasing. Okay, that'll be Black Cage on that. He'll break the pallet because he might as well. Break a resource while he forced out the Lewis. And then... Ooh, almost got him. That was almost good. Why are you chasing Puppet? I mean, to be fair, he doesn't have a good chase. Except for Embalmer. And even then, Embalmer leads to a draw. Peter's not playing for a draw. So he just chased the first thing in front of him, I'm guessing. He does eliminate a Tide Turner with this, so that's good. Doesn't need to be said, he does eliminate one of the Tide Turners. That's maybe why he's doing it. But unfortunately, because it was 3 ciphers, he can't abnormal anything. So, bit unfortunate. Bit unfortunate. Peter back up from the phone. Now he's locked in. Look at him, he's locked in. He's so locked in. Okay. Oh, nah, missed hit. Let's see. Oh, Mage will break the cage. He slips on through. Gets to the pallet. He should be dead here. Oh, wow. What a prediction from Peter, actually. That was insane. What a prediction. That was just really, really good. I can't lie. Yeah, they're in a good draw position here. 3 Cypher Kite. Yeah, this is a good draw position. It's crazy that 3 Cypher Kite is what you have to do to get a draw against this guy. This guy, Goatman. Embalmer. He's gonna abnormal your Cypher. Yup. Down to 0. Yep, this is a draw. This is the drawest draw I've ever seen. Stall chair, stall chair. Goatman, swing. Goatman, swing. I think Puppet got stuck on the mage's wand. That's funny. Lewis. Yeah, actually, you know what? I just realized a way that they could nerf Puppeteer. Whenever teammates are nearby, maybe the Lewis could also last less time. That could be interesting. Could be interesting. Let's see here. He got the mage! But it took forever for him to break the gosh darn thing! And there he goes. Bro went flying, dude. He went flying. Why don't nerf him? I was just thinking, like, because I know people always say that Puppeteer is like super broken. If they were gonna nerf him, they could do that. I wouldn't be surprised if they would do that in the future, because Puppeteer is very strong right now. Puppeteer is very strong. Very, very strong. We're cheering on the Cypher. He might force the pop because abnormal will be a thing. I think they're trying to force it. Ah ha ha ha! No trade endgame. Cheeky, cheeky. Very cheeky. He's got cages for days though. Oh my goodness. They are scrambling in these cages, dude. This is so scary. Imagine being these survivors. 2 people scrambling and scrambling and scrambling. They're just stuck inside these cages over and over and over again. Hover, flywheel. Oh my goodness. Bro, he used 2 resources and still couldn't get away. That's crazy. He used flywheel and hover and it did nothing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Peter! Peter! He's getting greedy! They should call him Greeter. What the? Oh, the coffin. The coffin, the coffin. Arrow will self. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm a little scared. He doesn't have... He's trying to die as far away as possible here, it looks like. Ooh. Is he gonna go for arrow? He's gonna go for arrow, yeah. He's gonna go for arrow. Okay, this is gonna be a draw then. This is gonna be a guaranteed draw. Because arrow has no resources. He's pretty much dead here. He has to play mind games. He's dead. Nyan's opening up that gate, which I find to be interesting. He actually does get the abnormal or the TP in time. Oh wow, that was actually a good TP predict. Oh my gosh, that was good. That was a good TP predict. That's why Nyan did that gate instead. I think that's actually checkmate, because if you hit him before he gets the gate open, and then you have to TP later, but then Aeroplanist could do something. I think that was checkmate with the Embalmer Coffin there. Maybe. Puppeteer to be buffed? That's kind of crazy. Puppeteer is like very good right now. I can't lie, that's kind of crazy. Cannot lie, cannot lie. I think Seer's fine right now. He's obviously a very strong survivor, but he's like a... What is it? He's like a well-designed... I don't know. He's like... I don't know how you nerf Seer to make him worse than, like... He can't get worse. Like, just giving an extra hit to anybody on the team will always be good. Even if his decoding goes down by 5%, it's not that much. Like, he has a lot of, like, debuffs now, if you think about it. The attack recovery, the vaulting, the decoding. Like, these birds give him debuffs for days. But this is still pretty good. Yeah, decoding by 5 and vaulting speed by 10. Oh my goodness. 3 stacks. Stacks up to 3 times, too. Let Demi save drink progress when she's injured. That would be kind of an insane buff, I can't lie. That would kind of be an insane buff. Seer's just balanced. I don't know if I would call Seer balanced, but he's like he's another one of those, I would say, well designed top tiers. Yeah, I think that's really it. He's just a well designed top tier. That's the biggest thing. Arrow plenish to 5 jetpacks would be broken. That'd be like 5 elbow pad mercenary back. Still can't believe he had 8 elbow pads in the beta. I don't know what they were thinking. He had 8 elbow pads, 30% longer chair time, 15-second delayed with steel will. Oh my gosh, dude, what were they thinking? 8 elbow pad mercenary. 8, yeah, he had 8 in the beta. On release, he had 5 for like 2 years. Actually, I think he had 5 elbow pads until Koa 3. Only until Koa 4 did they dropped him down to 4 elbow pads. And I think in Koa 5 they dropped him down to 3, and then he's been down at 3 ever since. Which he should not go any lower than 3, I will say. 3 is perfect for mercenary. 3 is perfect. Oh, was it till Koa 4? Yeah, that's so crazy though. 5 elbow pad mercenary, bro. That would make mercenary invincible. Yeah, that, and if you chased him, he literally had like an insanely long chair time. Like, I think his chair time is, yeah, rocket chair's reduced by 10% speed. It was 30%, I think. So that was even longer than officer. So if you chased him, he'd be on this chair for like almost 80 seconds. 80 seconds, bro. And if you put that with snooze, oh my gosh, dude. That mercenary was on the chair forever, bro. Like, no, he would never get chased. Literally never get chased. His delayed damage was 30 seconds. It was 15 seconds for the first hit and then 30 if he did both. So a detention hit, he'd be able to live for 30 more seconds after that, which is insane. 30 more seconds. Also, Mike Martin wears drag again. More donations. Thank you so much. So much. Saying still on the bus. Oh my goodness, that sounds like a very, very long trip. I know you said it was like 10 hours or something. And 20 gifted memberships on top of that. Thank you so much for the donations. I really hope that that bus trip is going well. I'm sorry to hear that it's taken so long. I know you said it was a long one earlier, but I feel for you, you know. Long transportation trips are never fun. Well, they can be, depending on like what vehicle you're in, but like, I don't know. I feel like if you're on a bus, you're kind of like crammed in with a bunch of people for so long. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a lot of fun, or it doesn't sound like a lot of fun to me, in my personal opinion. He didn't always have the delayed hit. That was the rework they did. Oh, really? That's interesting. So was he just 8 elbow pads? I don't know. Yeah, he had vaulting, 5 elbow pads, steel will. Yeah, because it used to be 15, and then it went down to 8. And then he just has like the super debuff, decoding speed decrease, and then the healing. The healing is tough. Oh wait, did I do pop quiz? I actually don't know. Oh my gosh, I didn't do pop quiz. How many knockdowns? It's 6. I'll believe you. Nice. I was gonna say, because I did not know. I was gonna try to calculate, but I would not have the time for that. Not within that amount of time. Wait a minute. Okay, this is still in the shop. I still want to get this. I didn't end up getting some of the summer things because I wanted to save my clues. Because if I did, I'd be so broke on clues. Your dearest memories. What's Joseph's biggest flaw, in my opinion, other than the long matches? If you mean in terms of his like gameplay, it's the fact that he can down survivors without having to kite. He is quite literally the definition of a gimmick hunter. Like you could literally be Kazuneko, one of the best survivors in the entire world. You know, you can kite things like crazy, you can harass like crazy, doesn't matter. If you get down in Mirror World, you just lose. That is what I hate about Joseph. Because it takes one of the fundamental things called kiting out of the game completely. Is Joseph easy to lose against? Yes and no. He's easy to lose against, but he's also easy to win against because the character is quite literally RNG. He's quite literally a dice roll character where it's like, if you're ever put into a 50-50 situation with Joseph, you either just like win or lose the game. For example, like if you down somebody in the Mirror World, you can be like, okay, I think they'll either go here or here. If I pick right, I win the game. If I pick wrong, I might lose. That's literally what it is sometimes. Yeah, against a 4-stack, it's pretty hard. But I will say it is pretty hard. But there's also a lot of cheese that Joseph has too. So if he finds you, if he picks right and he finds you, he can also blink his way to victory because if anyone's slightly injured from the real world, he blinks them and they're instantly downed. And he also has one of the fastest attack recoveries in the game. And if you bring Max Berserker plus Overwhelm on Joseph, it is literally one of the most disgusting things ever. Like, unless you have a stunning capability, he will quite literally, like, guarantee almost double down. Because it's disgusting. He has this insanely fast attack recovery speed. So he's actually just like a camping hunter now. That's the other thing I hate about him is rescuing from Joseph. Because he just swings so fast. Or not so fast. He recovers so fast, I should say. Like with this all together, like it's just too much attack recovery. It's too fast. His chase is so bad it redeems it. Okay, his chase is bad, but like I said earlier, a good Joseph isn't. He's not chasing you. Yeah, I gotta change the skin. This is so ugly, bro. So ugly on Peter Ratchery. A good Joseph is literally only chasing you if Blink is ready. The only time Joseph should ever be chasing you, I'm talking ever be chasing you, there's only 2 situations when Joseph should ever straight chase you like a normal hunter. If he has Blink, or if cameras are on cooldown. That is it. If a Joseph is chasing you any other time, he's not playing Joseph correctly. Unless, maybe there's like some, you know, specific niche situations where yes, maybe they're like cornered, etc, etc. But in like, I guess I should say in most situations, obviously there are special cases. In most situations, if a Joseph is straight chasing you and not using his cameras or not blinking, or his blink is up, then he's just not playing Joseph correctly. Like the Joseph player is not playing Joseph to the highest level. Like there are times where I've had kites like that just go on 150 seconds against Joseph, and that's just because he's Joseph, and you just pallet spam, transition, pallet spam, transition, etc, etc. Did I see the new Emma in test server? She takes a chip when her bubble gets hit now? Why are we nerfing Gardener? Huh? Wait, no. What? Nah, you got it. Nah, Matthias, I forget. You got a terrible. Nah, you have a terrible track record for lies. I think you're lying. I forgot. You have a horrible track record in terms of telling the truth about test server things. Taking a chip off bubble. That'd be insane, bro. Nah, that's a lie. I can tell. That's a lie. Why would they reward you for that? For standing still for 2 seconds and still have you take damage anyway? Haven't lied in so long. I don't know. I don't know. That'd be kind of crazy. Should be kind of crazy. Did you ever make some videos about rotation tactics? I'm not getting how to do that thing. I've talked about rotation on stream before, but I've never actually made a video about it because I'm not really the best person to explain it. I said I was gonna talk about hitboxes. Oh right, I did. I can tell you like the low level way of manipulating your hitbox, but I cannot tell you how to do it high level because I don't know how to. Let's go here. Let's go practice mode. Let's go hospital. That's right. So let's say, let's just do Clerk. Clerk has a good hitbox. So much, oh my goodness. Reacting to Velocity again? Probably, yeah. I said I'd probably set that up again soon. Let's see here. Let's turn this off. I don't really need presents. Okay. So again, it depends on what your hitbox is shaped like at high level. The low level way to manipulate your hitbox is, you know, typically if you're just like a new hunter, when you see a survivor, you're just gonna like point blank swing at them, right? You're not really gonna think about it. This is where journalist becomes extremely broken in low tier because hunters don't know how to hit around the doofus, right? So let's say there's a person behind Gravekeeper here, and it's gonna be hard to hit the Gravekeeper directly. Like if I just swung at the Gravekeeper, I would hit the person behind. However, what a lot of hunters will try to do is instead they'll be like moving, and then they'll start their hitbox from the left, depending on what shape their hitbox is. They'll start it from the left and move it, swing it like that. Like they'll turn their camera as they're swinging, like that. And so basically it's like you're dragging the hitbox. If I could like make a little, let's see here. Let me see if I can go to MS Paint. So think of it like this. If I'm the clerk and I'm swinging at the gravekeeper here, the hitbox is just gonna hit him normally. I need a thicker line. Yeah, so like the cane is just gonna like hit him, bonk. Ow, sad. But there's a person in the way who's blocking him, you know? So if I use the cane, I'm gonna hit this person. But since my hitbox goes out a long way, like this is the range of my hitbox, let's say. It'll hit this person first, right? Because it'll make contact with this person first. Because it's the contact point right here on the hitbox. But if I'm swing this way, and then rotate my camera this way, this entire hitbox, like let's say the hitbox is like, I gotta change the color. Let's say the hitbox is like highlighted here, because the hitbox will just like be around the item, right? This entire hitbox, instead of just being aimed like this, when you turn your camera, the hitbox becomes this. This entire area, this entire swipe becomes the hitbox, right? So it's like you're slicing. You know, think of it like instead of stabbing with a sword, you're slicing from side to side. So by doing that, I can slice from left to right, I can slice around the body blocker by going from left to right and hitting the grave. It doesn't always work, but that's what you try to do against journalist mains. You'll be chasing a journalist and you'd want to go like, you'd swing from like, she's about to make it to the pallet, swing around the doofus. Like you're trying to swing around something basically. That is what I mean by hunters middle in their hitbox. You see that clerk swings from her right side to her left. So you wouldn't want to swing, like for clerk specifically, since she goes from right to left, you wouldn't want to swing from the left to the right. You'd want to go from the right to the left, like that. So it would be like that. But a lot of journalist mains are good about that, so they'll know, and they'll try to position around that. That's why at high level, journalist becomes very difficult. But at low level and mid level, journalist is broken because hunters don't know how to do this very well, so they'll always end up hitting the doofus, right? That's why, in my opinion, I always said journalist was kind of brain dead at like low and mid level because hunters don't know how to do this very well. So like all the journalist clips that you'd see on like TikTok and whatnot, not all of them, but a good amount of them, right? This is why it was like there was a huge rant about it when I called her no skill at one point, but they didn't hear the rest of the context. I know it's starting. Don't worry, we'll get back to this. Let me finish my explanation. Well, I know it's starting. Don't worry. It is quite literally because hunters don't know how to do this that turns her into a 6-hit survivor. If she has like decent reaction time, you know, where the journalist will just be like, use doofus, and then the hunter will just be like, oh. Whereas they won't like think about it and then go around it, you know. Whereas at high level, you know, they're like gonna look down and try to swing around it, you know. And the hunters that swing around it, they're so much more difficult to deal with. So that's why journalist at high level is so much more difficult, and it actually is like one of the highest skill ceiling characters in the game. That's why I don't see her in tournaments too often, because all the good hunters can just, well, swoop, I know how to do it. And since they're masters of their hitbox, they can manipulate, they know it so well that they can just like turn and like almost like curve the slice to hit around things, since the point of contact will be on the thing around first. So that is kind of like a very basic level of hitbox manipulation. I cannot tell you how to do it at a very high level because you need to know the hitbox shape of every single hunter, and I do not know that. So I can't give you more of an explanation than that. Just look at which way your character swings from. Anyway, it's Sangria. Let's go back. We're gonna see Tide Wendy, Tide Wildling, Full Kite Finn, Borrowed Knee-Jerk Cordy, Peter with Confined, actually. Confined, Detention, Blink. There we go. I hope that was an okay explanation onto like hitbox manipulation. Again, I don't know the advanced techniques about it. That is literally like the most basic level explanation of hitbox manipulation I can say, because I don't know how to do the high level stuff. I can only do the basic level hitbox manipulation. That's actually how I got a single kill against green. I can tell you one other thing that Aaron taught me as well after this, if you guys remind me, because I will forget. because I get too excited with these matches. Now, of course, taking first chase, doing really, really well here. We'll drop this pallet. Wait, pew pew here? I was going to say we're going to pew pew here, yeah. Knowing Peter's going to try to dodge that gun like crazy. Just pew pew for safety. I completely agree. Especially since Excitement was about to be ready as well. It's a good time to pew pew right there. We'll drop the pallet. We'll go for the vault. And we'll go back this way, I guess. Oh, because confined, right? Confined. That makes this a little bit harder to kite. Nyan will definitely eat a hit here soon because there are no more pallets to go to. So we'll just go to these pallets out over here. But because no dash, do we? Oh, no, we definitely make this. If we had flywheel, maybe. We do have the knee jerk. But Peter's going to chase it away, manipulate Cord to die at shore. Can we force out the trait? I don't think that we can. No, unfortunately we cannot because that pallet is gone. No trait forced out is not the best against Peter, I will say. It's a good kite, but no trait is unfortunate. Truly unfortunate. Yeah, we love Muro out here. We love Muro. Ooh! Otto! Otto, I was unfamiliar with your game. The blink predict with the Wendington? Oh my gosh, that actually like kind of saved the game, I can't lie. Because if Peter got that blink there, they would have had to force the wildling in. That was clean as heck, dude. That was very, very good. Are we gonna swing for full presence? I doubt it. Oh, well, we'll do it right around when Tide Turner ends, it looks like. Looks like Nyan will chair right over by this chair anyways. I think Nyan wants to get chaired over here because they could rebound at small boat, but we're actually going to chair more towards shore instead here. Interesting. More towards shore. Yeah, that was way too clean. You could tell that Otto was expecting it. You could tell. That was a blink predict and a half right there. And Peter's going to come back over here just to force out an item or a bottle or Wind Blast. Did force out an item. And will be dealing with this wildling. Mess up the dash. Pumbaa, Pumbaa, gaming. Pumbaa, gaming. No Terror Shock, beautiful. Nyan will go towards Shaq. Nyan will die over here. This is looking like a draw. Yeah, this is going to be a draw. Their ciphers are too good. Nyan's kite was too good. And the blink predict was like saved the game. So die super, super far from these ciphers. We'll probably drop this pallet and then try to get a super slow vault there. Did not get it, unfortunately. They do know that it's confined space, so unless it's no detention, they're probably not going to expect teleport here because of confined. And they should be able to finish the ciphers in time. I don't know if Wendy will be able to. Looks like Wendy's leaving her cipher primed, which is smart actually. Ah, that's smart. Gonna bait Peter over there to chase the Wendy endgame. And we'll pop. Nice. And now we use up our speed boost. No, we don't have a speed boost because we're tied Wendy. So there's nothing to waste here. We break the pallet. How they know confined space means no teleport? Because there's no trump card. Because they saw confined space and blink. Most hunters bring detention in tournament, so if you see confined space and blink, that means there's no trump card. And if there is trump card, there's no detention. That's how. Blink is ready though, so Wendy will die. Good distance gaining with the bottle, but that'll be a draw. That will be a standard draw. We'll just die here. See ya. That's it. That be it. That be it. Yeah, so you can only have 2 final traits at the same time. You cannot have teleport. You can't swap to teleport if you don't have trump card because you start with blink. So if you have confined space, you cannot swap to TP. So that's how. That is how they know. You can do that in your own matches as well because there are only 4 final hunter traits. If you hear the insolence spell without a hit, you know that the hunter has insolence. If you hear trump card, then you know like that's their trait. If you see the confined space, you know that they probably don't have trump card. And if they do have trump card, if you hear the trait swap and they have confined space, that means they don't have the tension. Imagine one day we can carry all 4 final traits. I actually had a weird idea before. I was like, what if there was a game mode that just allowed every survivor and every hunter to carry all of the like the full persona web? I was wondering like who would win that, and then I remembered they'd have 4 tide turners, and then I was like, oh, the survivors would win every time. Oh, night, Teddy. Yeah, because like four tide turners would just be too stupid. It would just be like too much free time, too much freeness. Now, if they could only have like 1 character with tide and then the rest had the full persona web, I think the hunter would win. But yeah, with 4 tide turners, yeah, there's just no way. They can probably do that for Scribbled. Yeah, that could be an interesting idea though. Imagine duo hunters with that. Duo hunters, 10 people, but they all have the full persona web. Oh man, that would probably still be like, that'd probably still be dummy survivor stated though, honestly. It would be insane. Yeah, 80 seconds of just free nothingness. Well, that's if the 4th survivor, that's if the chase target, I guess it'd be more 60 if the chase target doesn't get to, so it'd be more like 60. But even then, that's still kind of crazy. Yeah, full kite with BT is also kind of crazy indeed. That would be crazy. Survivor sided as heck indeed. Indeed, indeed. Get me on the swing, bro. I need to get back on this gosh darn swing. Wallpaper glitch? I'm not sure about that. Trio Hunters game mode? That would melt people's phones, that's for sure. I had the idea a while back. I was like, what if there's a triple Hunters game mode? 10 ciphers, 12 survivors. It would melt people's phones, dude. The phones would be like just dying to handle it. Confined plus inso plus attention would be crazy, yeah. I mean, hunters with confined, inso, trump, and attention would be like dummy powerful. But you know, survivors with full kite and 3 tide turners and borrowed time would also just be kind of broken too. It'd just be like everyone's broken, basically, which would be fun. Yeah, if you had confined attention, trump, and inso all at the same time, that would be like, that would probably be the most broken. That would probably be the most broken like setup. If survivors only got 2 and hunters got 4, like it'd just be like hunter guaranteed meta. Yeah, I don't know if Scribbled Ideas lets you go past 130 though. I'm actually not sure. I haven't tried it out in Scribbly Bibbly. I should play some more Scribbly Bibbly. What's even on Scribbly Bibbly right now? Do not play this. Ew, creature. What the heck? What? It's a puzzle? Huh. Yeah, apparently there's a creature room. Oh, it's one of these. Squid Game. What the heck? Spam clues. Huh? How do you spam clues? Oh, weekly quests. I don't get it. You still have to enter for 120 minutes. Oh, you can do it 10 times, I see. Huh. So how does this work? They should have fragments of clues there for weekly? I don't know. Spam clues. Creature. Creature. Who am I getting from Freerin? I mean, it's hard to say because it's a gacha. What the? Oh, I see. I get it. No, that's smart actually, because it instantly ends. Oh, I get it. So like each time you do it, it'll do it. Oh, I see. Because this should count as a, yeah. Okay, I see. So that counts as like 2 things played, I think. It just instantly ends. Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's smart actually. That's actually smart, huh? Interesting. Am I employed? It depends on if you count YouTuber as a job. A lot of people do, a lot of people don't. But I am full-time YouTube, so if you count that as a job, then yes. If you don't, then no. Marrowbrook Manor on Scribbly Bibbly? Where's Scribbly? Scribbly! What the? Marrow... Did I spell it wrong? Oh, Marrowbrook. Oh. I have normal vaults? Huh. Let's look at this. Looks like they're about to start. Maybe I can check it out after. Leo! Let's do some cheese with lizard and warp. That'll be fun. Have you sold NFTs? Do you support when to buy the game? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. What? Absolutely not. Heck no. I'm going to kill all the NFTs. All the stupid monkeys will die. I'm going to punch all the red apes in the face. Well, Goat and Ivy, or Goat and Hulla are banned. So... Melly Crypto and NFT. There would be like a small part of me that's interested, but I would never. Whatever happened to NFTs, I think it just stopped becoming trendy. They still exist, but they're just not as trendy. They're not like a get rich quick trend anymore. Gardener. No more mechanic. What do you play here else? You can do... No mage. No Finn. You got Acro. Could Acro. Could Arrow. Actually, Arrow's perfect here. I would just go Aeroplanist. Aeroplanist. What else? Probably just Arrow, honestly. Arrow or Acro. That's the only one I can think of. No Finn for Ivy. Arrow, Acro. Oh, Meteor too. I forgot. Meteor's the all-rounder character as well now. Yeah, Meteor works too. Especially on Lakeside. Meteor very good on Lakeside. So many tricks that she can do. So many funny clouds. So many funny clouds. No composer. We haven't seen a composer in tournament in forever, bro. It has been so long since we've seen a composer in tourney. Unfortunately, his speed boost does not do anything against like half the cast. It's pretty good against some hunters, terrible against others. Like against any fast hunter, goatman, etc., that tuning fork's doing nothing, bro. Like it's literally doing nothing. And it's not warranted enough. Like his fastest coding isn't like enough. Sadly, composer is just kind of bad, unfortunately. It's sad because I really like Composer, but he's just kind of bad. I think he's a little better in rank, but in tourney he's like super bad. The Tide needs your Composer. It's just like the other decoders outclass him so much. Like Prisoner and Mechanic are like the two best decoders in the game right now. Prisoner Shock is just, it's stupidly good. Long distance decoding is just really stupid. Like it is fundamental. It is one of those like fundamentally game-breaking mechanics, like just being able to decode from a distance, which is what makes him so good. Fire Lady isn't as good because she has worse survivability, worse consistent survivability, worse matchups into the high tiers, and also she takes instead of gives to ciphers, which is way more niche than Prisoner. Prisoner's long distance decoding literally keeps hunters stuck in certain areas against Final Cipher. Because you can want to get greedy for somebody after pushing them away from a cipher, but then the prisoner will connect to it and it's like, oh, gotta go back, can't commit to that person. So they get instantly saved. Otherwise the prisoner will pop long distance. So there's so many situations where Prisoner is so good. And Shock is just really good in the meta too. Especially against Sangria. That's why we saw Prisoner against Sangria so often. Full kite Prisoner versus Sangria and Factory, like Leo's Murray Factory, like that's almost 3 cipher kite guaranteed. Or at least it's like 60-70 kite guaranteed. And if you flywheels the blink, then you're like in a lot of trouble. If you flywheels the blink, it's like it's pretty much guaranteed 3 ciphers. But what's so annoying for Opera versus Prisoner is he can shock to cancel her dash, which is 10 free seconds of kite. And that can be so deadly. Why do most prisoners I encounter suck so bad? I think the reason is because Prisoner is the most played character on the NAU server. So you're with how many people play Prisoner, you're more bound to get worse players, you know? The smaller amount of player base there's like, you know, if it's like Aeroplanists, I feel like a lot of Aeroplanists that you find are like pretty good because not many people play Aeroplanists. So like, if the person plays Aeroplanist, they're probably pretty good at him, right? Whereas with Prisoner, he has tons of casuals that play him that don't really play the game too often. You know, maybe like a couple times a week. They just log in, play a couple Prisoner games, have a little bit of fun. But they don't actually know what they're doing, like in terms of the meta of the game, which is fine. The game has a spot for both casuals and competitive players. This is interesting. Triple Tide. Tide Gardener, Tide Officer, Tide Flywheel Novelist. This is the Kazuneko Novelist also. And then Dolisu with a simple borrowed knee-jerk here. With Confined Opera again. Blink Detention, Confined Opera, huh? Interesting. Okay, so who are we chasing first? We're chasing Kazuneko and Shaq. Okay, Kazuneko. Are you gonna go crazy, bro? We're gonna go through Shaq to lock it off. But does that actually do anything? No. Kakari did not think that Novelist would... Oh, we are lost. We are lost, bro. Okay, we good? Kazuneko sneaky. There we go. Do we go for the funny? That should work. Yep, he gets it in time. There we go. Vault the pallet, grab about 50% of the book, just about 50, which is quite good. And he's gonna head all the way back to Shaq here. He's gonna go to this pallet here first. Drop it. She'll go around. Flywheel is ready. Flywheel, beautiful. And look at that. No dash to speak of. No dash to speak of. Good reaction. Watch the blink, Kazuneko. He won't take the vault because blink. He's scared of the blink. Yep. You gotta respect it. You have to respect it. Book. Red light, so that we can't book. Here we go again. Beautiful work, Kazuneko. Beautiful work. And now at this point, we have to force the blink. So drop the pallet here. We'll see the blink most likely here. And then Kazuneko dies. Okay, beautiful kite. Yeah, if there was no blink, Kazuneko was cutting forever, bro. He was cutting forever. That was a good kite, though. Very good kite. That was 3 books. That was a 3-book kite. 3-book kite. Very good. 3-book kite, almost 3 ciphers. Force the blink 2. Beautiful kite from Kazuneko. This is going to be an easy draw, most likely, unless the servers mess up. But they have double tide, so surely not. Here comes Gardener. Bubble. Oh, it's primed, though. It's primed. That's good. Do we summon the bubble? We go for the Kazuneko. He grabs about around 45% book, it looks like. He might be able to get a cheeky book before he dies, depending on next rescue. If Officer can force attack recovery, he might be able to get a cheeky book. Maybe not, though. Maybe not. The Gardener's, oh, we're doing the pallet trick as well. Very nice. Never do that trick versus a Hermit, by the way. Never do it. I found that out the hard way. Oh my gosh. Never do that trick versus a Hermit. Please don't. You will literally throw your game. It is a good trick to do against everybody but a Hermit. Why? Because if you have a charge on you, he'll Terror Shock you. And then that damage will spread to the rest of the team. That's why. You literally give him a free Terror Shock. I did it versus a Hermit, and oh boy, I literally threw the game because of it. Yeah, it was on Hospital. Yeah, it was. I did it on Hospital against a Hermit. I threw the game because of it. It was so bad, and I thought I was so smart too. I was like, oh, I'm gonna slow it down, and then he TS'd me, and I was like, oh wait. Okay, well, it's a draw again, bro. It's gonna be a draw. This is literally like identical to last game. This game is almost identical to last game in terms of like the ciphers. Actually, ZETA has a slightly better position here. Actually, they had about 10 seconds. They had about 10 extra seconds to work with. That's the Kazuneko difference, bro. 10 extra seconds. Okay, they're just gonna book it for the gate, it looks like. Gardener should have bubble. Kakiri will remember that the bubble is primed, though, so we'll go for the Meteorologist instead. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, hold up. Wait. Oh, Blink? Yeah, Blink. Yeah, Blink, Meteorologist. Yep. I'll say, these two could tank their way out. They almost did. But, the Blink, once again, saved Kakiri. The double blink is what did it. Sheesh! That was getting a little dicey there for a second. They almost made that. That's scary. Couple more seconds and that would have been a different game, that's for sure. What? Definitely would have been a different game, that is for sure. So that is what? Draw? It is nothing but draws, I think? Oh my gosh. Nothing but draws. Who's ready for overtime? We might get overtime. Oh, what the heck? Oh, right. The scribbly bibbly. Where am I? Oh, wait, this is just Hospital. Yeah, this is Hospital. What the heck? What the God palette? What? The God window too? Oh my. Yo. Yo, what is this? Oh nah! This is how I know you're a Survivor main. What is this? Oh, come on, bro. Can I get up there? Wait, how do I get up there? Wait, does the... Oh, wait, that's right. I forgot. Oh, that's cool. Oh, my... Yo, this is how I know you're a Survivor main, bro. You main Hunter? What? There's no way. And that, or you just hate yourself. Like, what is this? What is... They get a nice little decoding spot, drop the pallet for free. You got all this time. You got a nice view of them before they come in. Drop the pallet, unless it's like geisha, they can't do anything. And then you get the free escape here. Yo. And then you just drop down. And then you have another pallet. Oh my. Yo, this looks awful to play in as a hunter. What? Wait a minute, what the? Oh, you can't go in there? Oh no, you can't. What? What the? Oh, I can't go in there. Huh. I guess Shaq is off limits now. What the? Yo, who wants to kite over here? Yeah, guys, let's kite over here, yeah. Yo, bro. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, that's useless. Hold up. Oh, that's a useless pallet. What? Yo, bro. Yo. Yo! How are you a hunter main? What is this? It's like it's just god windows and god palettes everywhere, bro. Oh no. Oh, this is a. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, bro. Nah. Oh nah. There's just god palettes everywhere. It's just nothing but god palettes. Oh my gosh. Okay, this way is locked off, but as a lizard, yeah, I can cheese my. How many god palettes are on this map? What is this? Yeah, bro. No way. Yo. Okay, you blocked this off. Yo, bro. Is this just the hospital on steroids? I feel like I've seen something like that. Okay, man, this is useless. Let's be real. This pallet's useless. This is a Sui pallet. Like, you drop this and you die. Okay, now we just got like useless pallets over here. What the? Yo, what? Yeah, these are just useless. You got like god pallets, and then you got useless pallets. No in between. No transition pallets, just god pallets and garbo pallets. Now this part is interesting actually. I kind of like this because this is like mind game heavy, right? This one's I like this one. This is a good area. This is like mind game. This one's not. No, this one's kind of OP actually. This is a god palette. Yeah. The wall is too long to mind game. That's a god palette. You can't really mind game around that. What the? I guess that's a window. Oh, that's cute. That's cute actually. He's climbing the ladder. That's a cute use of the little puppet. I like that. That's cute. Huh. I'm gonna be honest, this like looks awful to play on as a hunter though. Oh, another god palette, of course. How's that? How many god palettes is that? Like 10? Does this count as a god palette? I guess if I can hit here, not really, because then I can just be like, oh, Wu-Chang. If that works. I don't know if it doesn't. And then I don't really know what this is, but I guess you get like a little window vault here. Actually, that's kind of dangerous because the hunter can drop down, hit you there. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's cute actually. I kind of like that. It's a little odd, but it's cute. Okay. Oh, and of course, yeah. Of course, we got the trash cans here to block off the. Yeah, you know, that's another very strong palette. This one's kind of garbage. I think in total that's a lot of god palettes, though. That's a whole lot of god palettes. Can you? No way you can like. Oh my. Alright, now what's upstairs? This is the last thing I haven't checked yet. Okay, well, or just keep that. More pallets, I guess. More god oh. I don't even want to look inside again. I don't even want to. What is this? What is this, bro? Window palette. What? Drop down. Oh. Yeah, why not, man? Yeah, why not? More pallets, please. Yo, bro. Wait. Oh, there's a wind. Oh my. Yeah, man, why not? Yeah, why not? Why not? How many god pallets, bro? How many god pallets until you're satisfied? Who died, bro? Oh, that guy's like, it's like one person is just lying down, the other one's like looking depressed. Another god pallet, of course. What's this way? Yep. Well, yeah, that's a god pallet. Yep, that's a god pallet, all right. Yep, that's a god pallet. Oh my goodness. Okay. You have to break it. Interesting. Another god pallet. Oh my goodness. So how many is that? That's like... That's a lot of... What? Does it ever end? What if I like fall right here? Oh, I guess that works. Yeah, I want to be honest, this looks like just... You should rename this map to a Hunter Torture Simulator. That's literally what this looks like. That's kind of insane. Rate this map. I rate it Survivor sided out of 10. Oh my gosh. We'll give it a try after the next match, I think. Because I want to see how it goes, but I guarantee you it will literally be an awful experience. Oh my goodness. I was still managed to get 23 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play like what would be the best on that map? What's the fastest thing that can just chew through as many pallets as possible? Mad Eyes, maybe? Mad Eyes breaks pallets really fast, but I won't be able to catch up. Maybe Percy? I guess Percy? Maybe like Percy cheese or everything? Geisha, dude, the thing is, like, I Geisha over one, and then, like, boom, there's just another one. So Geisha would be bad. Oh, I think of a silent... Yo, I could do Peter Attree. Yeah, I could do Peter Attree. Actually, how would the cameras spawn? Oh, is Joseph isn't allowed yet? I don't think he's allowed, though. I don't think he's allowed. Duos in that map would go crazy? Yeah, it actually would. That seems like an okay duos map. Well, okay, it would still be like dummy survivor sided because 10 billion god pallets. But still, it'd probably be fun. All right, how long are we gonna take? I feel like we're taking a long time for this next match. Fergus playing Lucky Guy, as she should, as she should. Okay, here we go. Finally, we're getting into it. Yeah, Persica should play Lucky Guy because Persica's kiting is so crazy. Is Juan back, by the way? I haven't looked at IVL in a minute. Smiley would weep on that. Oh yeah, Clown. Yeah, Clown. He's like, he just instantly die on that map. He would instantly die on that map. There's just too many god pallets, bro. And god pallets kill Clown. That's why he loves Chinatown, because there's only one god pallet. Only one god pallet. I think, right? Yeah, only one god pallet. Hotel pallet. Let's see. Arms Factory, not really. Arms Factory has god pallets. I would consider Shack pallets to be god pallets. They're so strong. You're kind of forced to break them unless you blink past them or have an ability to go through them. Juan's not back? Aw, unfortunate. Poor Juan. What's the God Pound in Chinatown? The God Pound in Chinatown is the hotel pallet upstairs. Where with the stairs, that's like right at the top of it. Toward like the back side of it. That's the God Pallet. You dropped out, the hunter has to break it. Unless they're like Lucino, Geisha. I think BQ is forced to as well if she comes up from the side. If you're coming up from the stairs section, like I would say most hunters, if they don't blink over it, they have to break it. Most. Is Chinatown a hunter-sided map? Chinatown is debatably the most hunter-sided map in the entire game, yes. It is my favorite map to play hunter on outside of Ever Sleeping Town. Where you have Chinatown, which favors hunters. Moonlit, which favors hunters. Ever Sleeping is good for a lot of hunters, but it's also relatively balanced. In my personal opinion, I think Ever Sleeping is the most balanced map, but I think it does have a slight hunter edge. Just a slight one. Unless you chase Graveyard, then it's like Dummy Survivor. Corner House is also quite strong as well, but that's why basements are there. Lakeside is... I don't know about Lakeside, actually. Church is balanced. Arms is survivor-sided. Hospital is survivor-sided. I don't know what I would say about Lakeside, though. Leo's is... probably more survivor, I would say. Factory's just broken. What else? Am I missing any maps? Church, Leo's, Hospital, Arms, Ever Sleeping, Chinatown, Darkwoods. I actually don't know about Darkwoods. Darkwoods has really strong hiding spots, but it also has a terrible cipher layout. So, I don't know. There's gonna be Ivy. Oh, you're right. It's gonna be Ivy. No, they banned... I would rather watch a Bonbon over an Ivy. Kaka's definitely playing Ivy. No, play Weaver, please. Weaver, Weaver, Weaver. Please play Weaver. Please play Weaver. Please do not play Ivy. Please do not play Ivy. Please play Soul Weaver. You're not gonna play Weaver into a Painter plus Seer plus Embalmer. You're just not. You're just not, bro. You're not. You're gonna play Ivy. Don't pick Ivy, please, Kakaka. I will literally give you 3 lemons if you don't pick Ivy. 3 lemons. What is that? What do you think? Alright, I guess I have to get 3 lemons and throw them all the way to Japan. I have to get 3 lemons. That's my goal. I gotta get 3 lemons. 1 lemon for each Ka in your name. Yeah, I'll take Anne every day over an Ivy. I'm not crazy about Anne, but I'll take her over an Ivy, that's for sure. I will take her over an Ivy any day of the week. Because at least Anne has a thing called Chase. I didn't see the Wavecoon plush. There was a Wavecoon plush? Where? I would love to get a Wavecoon plush and tape it to my head. Why are we giving lemons? I just thought of something that would, I don't know, maybe Kakaka would like. I feel like he just looks like the guy who would want a lemon. I don't know, he can make lemonade. Anne's new skin is very pretty. Yeah, I've seen like a lot of people commenting on it. I think she has like a new idol animation or something as well. I think it's pretty interesting. But it's that's the one skin, right? Yeah, that's the one skin. That's her good ending, basically, or at least her not going to the manor ending, I should say. Which tends to be the good ending for a lot of characters, honestly. Their once skins are if they're not horrible people or if they have just good endings, usually. I do a face reveal and end up being Wavecoon? Yeah, if I was Wavecoon, I would have face revealed day 1, because then I'd just be like a little guy and I'd be like... I would just get to just swim around and go whoop, 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 whoop. And then everybody would be like, whoa, it's Wavecoon! He's doing funny things, like swimming around and being Wavecoon. Blub, blub, blub. Indeed. Ride the AXIZ wave. The Wave Coon. Still the best pet in the game. Well, I like a higher tier pet. I still like the blue butterfly a lot too. Okay, Kakaka has Detention, Trump Card, and Warp, which checks out. We've got Full Kite, Seer, Flywheel borrowed on Embalmer and Painter, and then Tide borrowed on the Mercenary. They all have borrowed time except for Seer. Interesting. Very interesting. Have I done the MBTI test? No, I have not, but I've been asked to multiple times. I just haven't yet. I have not. I have not. Oh, we're rocking the Sherlock skin. Ah, this is from the Sherlock B tier. The Maid and skin. We got Destructiveness, Berserker, Trump, Detention. Oh, we're gonna jump. We're gonna jump. And gaming. And here's a perfect example of why N is hard to kite, because even the pros could not do anything about that jump. There's nothing that Seer could have done. That is why N is such a good character, especially on this map. N is quite good on this map. And he'll be forced to use his owl here. Oh, she tried to seal it, gets the jump. There's the owl, baits it out. And she's gonna try to do a little bit of warp thing. She's blocking up the pallet. She does hit the owl, which is both bad and good, because she can warp on top of him here. Throw out the cats. Kazeneko will try to grab the thing. Ooh, almost went for something crazy. He's trying to red light to not give Kazeneko the thing. We go for a flywheel, a cheeky flywheel. Then we got the reaction. Peter's got the cam out. Oh my goodness. And swing. Beautiful flywheel from the Seer. We're about 60% away to the... Oh, and Kazeneko support, baby. Kazeneko support. Beautiful work from Kazeneko. Tries to get the cat. Trying to body block it. Boing. That'll do the trick. We'll see a bonk. It hits Kazeneko, though. It hits Kazeneko. Yo, Kazeneko carrying this kite right now. Oh, my goodness. I think she's going to switch targets to Kazeneko. Yeah, she's sick of Kazeneko. Kaka's like, yo, Kazeneko, bro, come on now. Oh, she saw the painting. She saw that Gustarn painting. Good stuff from Kazeneko. We'll see big jump, seal the abilities, and bye, Kazeneko. Okay, that's a pretty long chase. We have no owl, we have no paintings. Coffin has been used on the Seer. This is looking like a drawed game at the moment. Kazeneko support was absolutely insane. And do we see a pallet break? We do not. She could seal the abilities here, actually. No, she won't. The cat. See, Merc forced out the cats, and he's gonna sit here forever. Kakaka needs to somehow force the rescue once his cats are ready. Cats are up. Cats. Bonk. Cat comes back. She go for big jump. Oh, but he gave her the elbow pad. He gave Kazeneko the elbow pad. I think. Did he? I think he did, or was it the Merc that elbow pad? I couldn't tell actually there. What the heck? I don't think he did. No, he didn't give him the elbow pad. What the heck happened there then? What? What the heck? I don't know what happened there. I think it was the Merc elbow padding, and then I think it's because the Merc had the cat. Beautiful flat from Kazeneko again. We jump into nothingness. The ciphers are done. Ow, my back hurts. Owie. And yeah, what can I say, bro? Kazeneko's goated. Kazeneko is goated. Kazeneko. Oh. No, Kazeneko's too goated. We broke the stream. We cannot pop because the funny haha. Are we gonna try to get the embalmer down? Oh, not quite. Let's share Kazeneko. We have the face of Kazeneko, which doesn't really matter. So we're in a really good position to 3K. Seer did get an owl. When did he get an owl? Oh, beautiful flywheel from Hamitsu, actually. Such a good flywheel. Pop. There we go. God Palette Shack is still there. Cats. Boing. Break at the pallet. Cross. Boing. Kaka! The bird, baby. The bird. Huh. Bomb. Okay. She doesn't make it to a chair plus TP in time, I don't think. Yeah, she will get this chair, but the time the TP is up. Oh, she's gonna risk it. Wait. Merc is there. She sees the embalmer. She's gonna go for the embalmer. She has to risk it all. Kakaka's risking it all. Boing. Oh. Cat's all the way over there. We're not stealing the cat, which is interesting. Boop. This is just too risky. Bonk. Die off in a corner. Yep. We're spectating Hamitsu just to gain information. Wow, that's interesting. We're spectating Hamitsu just to gain information. Huh. I mean, not that it really matters, but it's just like so I can see it for myself kind of thing, you know? It's interesting. We're gonna chase the merc out, and that should be the 3. Doesn't matter because it's a mercenary. He'll just leave. And Kazuneko's on the other side. Yep, that's a 3. That will be the 3. Good work from ZETA. What beautiful support. Beautiful, beautiful support from Kazuneko. Even though Kakaka had a really good start, Kazuneko truly is him, bro. He is truly him. He's locked in today. He's not acting like his goofy self. He's just locked in, bro. He got that 20-second cut against the Nightmare and was like, nah, bro. I gotta remind people that I am Kazuneko, the one and only. Anyone know the meta so far this season? For tourney, not really, no. For rank, it's kind of a free-for-all right now. But obviously just the strongest hunters and counter comps and maps. So that's what it feels like a lot. Okay, what the heck was that gosh darn map that I played earlier? It was like something Manor. I forget what it was called. Marrowbrook. There it is. Oh, there's 2 of them? I don't remember which one was which. Probably the one that's been posted for a while. Yeah, let's try this one. Let's try this one. Let's see. What if I just do scribbled ideas? What if I just said E? There we go. This is gonna be the worst experience ever. This will truly be the worst experience ever. I can feel it, bro. Let's see here. This is gonna be awful, but let me play the Mako theme. I forgot to do my freaking pop quiz, but it's fine. Oh well. Alright, what can I play that can break God Palettes like super fast? Let's see here. Wait, what if I play Clerk? Yo, I wanna be Akka, bro. I wanna be Akka. I'll just be Akka, bro, trust. I'll just be Akka, trust me. I'll be him. I'll be Akka. I'm so big, bro! Oh my gosh. Look at how tall Nightmare is! He's huge, bro! He is huge! 2 Niemoris? Oh my goodness. Has ZETA won? We're currently drawed up. Here's the scores, actually. Oh, they did show the score a second ago, I think. Yeah, there's the scores. So ZETA has a very slight lead right now. A very, very slight lead. Okay, let's see here. You have no build? It's fine. There's like 20 God Palettes. You'll be fine. I can't even see where I am. This is great. Wait, can I even walk out this? Oh, thank goodness. My head's not that big. Okay, I guess we'll go this way. Oh, what the? What? Oh. Wait, what? There's a jumpy thing? Oh boy. What? What the? What? I just walked on invisible. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go, bro. What? What the? Oh my. Yeah, here we go, bro. Where did my... Oh. Yup. Here we go, bro. Bro, you're far! Oh my gosh! There we go. Now I can see you. Okay, nice. Now where are the chairs? Oh, there's one right there. Okay. It's okay. I'm gonna get the 4K, bro. I'm Akka. Look at this. We're gonna get you to rescue. How do I pressure this? I can't. Oh my gosh. I knew it. I thought you'd go for it instantly. Okay. So now everyone's back over here. I'm Akka, bro. I'm Akka. I hunt you down in the night. I'm the nightmare. Come here. Bro is not Akka. Bro, what are you talking about? Have they finished the cipher? I don't think so. I think I'm Akka. Who's feeding tinnitus? What is that? How do I know you're there? Why do I know you're there? Oh, wanted order. I thought wanted order was on the... Oh, it was my bird. Knock him! I'm Akka, bro. No, my target! How did they rescue in time? The other perfumer. I'm gonna guess. Oh, I'm Akka, bro. I'm actually Akka. I'm actually Akka. Accelerated decoding already? It's not even, how? Why is this guy so fast? Wait, I'm Akka, bro. I forgot I was Akka. Come here, bro. Chair right here. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm winning this. I'm Akka. Oh, somebody wants to take height. Nah, bro, I go around this. Oh! I'm Akka, bro. I'll break this one. Uh-oh. Oh, we're going up here. Let me fly up here. I'm a bird. Caca! Okay, here's now when we get to God Palette City. I don't know what ciphers they're on. What the? Why is that broken already? Who vaulted 1,000 times? Akka. Gaming. What the? I'm sorry. What? All right. Huh? Prospector? Where did you get that? What? I think I missed something. Are you gonna struggle free because there's not chairs anywhere? Yo, if I don't get to this chair in time because this map is poorly designed. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. What is that? Is that a whip? What is that? Oh, it's Cowboy Lasso. Oh, Aka, bro! What? You are so lucky. Aka! What? What is going on? What? Why are you so fast? What was the creator thinking? Why do you have a billion magnets? What? What? Where are the... What? Yeah, you still gotta go through Nightmare Endgame, bro. Nice try. Ain't no way. Aka! Why are the exit gates right next to each other? This map is something, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna TP. Kaka! Yo, I might be Aka. I might be RC Aka. Why is it taking so long? I guess okay. I thought it would end. I can't believe they got the ciphers done in time. That's crazy. Oh well, that was an experience. That was truly an experience. Perfect timing though. We're on the next match. Well, that was something. Alright, so this is Arms Factory Round 3, second half. Ideally, AXIZ wants to 3-escape here. They want us 3-escape Miko Melody, so Miko Melody will play like Ann or something. Probably. Aka? No. Kaka! That's funny. Yo, somebody should go Akaka. Akaka! When he plays Nightmare. That's a cheeky little jape, I must say. And gaming is gone. No, Miko Melody, don't play Ivy. Don't do it, bro. Don't play Ivy. Please don't play Ivy. Don't do it. Don't play Ivy. I will sleep. Oh my gosh, I'm yawning just thinking about Ivy. My goodness. Tuna, play something that's Ivy counter. Magician is not no longer available. Play. Something fast. That works. Play Finn. Play Finn. Full counter the Ivy. Play Finn. Finnington. Fire, investigate, Lucky Guy. Please play Finn. Counter the Ivy. Just full counter the Ivy, please, I beg. Full counter the Ivy. Play Finn. Finn. Yes! They full countered the Ivy outside of Ante. Let's go. Yes. No Ivy. Yes. Well, maybe no Ivy. Thank goodness, bro. Thank goodness they counted the Ivy. Okay, Miko Melody, what's it gonna be? Are we gonna play Bonbon? Are we gonna play Ivy into a counter comp? Please don't play Ivy into a counter comp. Please just play like Bonathan. I know you're gonna play Bonathan. My name's Miko Melody. I will play Wax Stars on Arms Factory. Maybe. I hope not. How's the tournament been? It's been fun. It's been ups and downs. Some fun matches, some whatever matches. Spider would be fun. I would love Spider. Wheel on Arms, definitely not. Definitely not. Brand indeed. He's the only one who has a hat on this squad. Oh my gosh, I was joking. No, I was joking. I was joking. Why must I always predict things? Oh boy. My name is Miko Melody, and I will play Wax Artist on Arms Factory. Oh, Wax. Well, at least he'll be global banned. Me as S1 Wax. It was crazy because when I was in when I was in Kuroshio's Demon King tourney, I was like in a chat with all the other hunters, like cheering each other on. And I got one of the worst compliments of all time. And the compliment was, "Hey, I think your wax artist would be really good." I was like, don't tell me that, bro. Don't say that to me. Don't say that to me. I did the wrong map earlier. Oh, I just did the one that had like the ratings. I didn't know. I just didn't know. That was one of the worst compliments I think I've ever received. Your wax would be good. Oh, Wax. You look good in a face mask. Compliment. Yep. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to mention the freaking tip that I was gonna give. Hold up. Let me. It was about manipulating hitboxes, but also about something that can help with that. Let's see. Gonna find it though. Okay, should be right here. Yeah. All right. Peeper detention. Insa. Oh, it's Arms Factory. That makes sense. Full kite anti, borrowed knee-jerk fin, arrow, tied, borrowed on the officer. He's just playing for a draw, so it makes sense. He wants a draw. He wants a draw. He wants a draw. He wants a draw. Oh my gosh, it's Anniversary Wax. It's me, Anniversary Wax. Oops. Wait, I could. Oh my gosh, I could totally use this to make fun of Wax. No. Yo, this anti's going crazy, but now I can do this. Anyway. Go, Nyan, go! That's a lot of wax on that window. Oh my gosh. Alright. That's a stun. Bonk. She's so fast. Oh my gosh. Why is Nyan so fast? Huh? Peeper. Wax artist. One more stun, one more stun, one more stun, one more stun. What the heck? What? The backwards flywheel. Mind game around the pallet. Wax, use your wax attack. Okay, I will use my wax. Pretty good kite, pretty good kite. Almost 3 ciphers. Will he basement? I wonder. He will not. Finn's already balling to the cipher, it looks like. Oh my gosh, Finn and Aeroplanes are both using their resources to cipher rush. Oh my gosh. That makes me think AXIZ thinks they can get a win if they're doing that. They're playing for a win. They really want this because they want that 3 escape. That's why. I think that's why they're doing it. They're using their resources to get to ciphers faster. That's literally why they're doing it. But it's going to be hard because... Oh, Nyan was dying a corner. Yo, Nyan does not even care. Nyan's like, well, I'll just die in a corner. There's no point in kiting, you know? Why are you... Why? He's already full presence. Why did you do that? You just wasted your flute. Hello? I don't know why he did that. He's already full. Hello, lag. He's already full. So I don't really see the reason behind that, honestly. Because now you have nothing for... Yes, oh, he did. I guess he didn't have full pres, but he had insolence. Did they not realize he had insolence? I'm pretty sure they should have realized he had inso. Officer. Okay. Hot wax. See, now you'd have a couple of stuns, but now you don't. Uh-oh. Ooh. No, I'm gonna go. Oh, no, I'm down. GG. No watch on officer. That should be a draw. Yeah. Might be a lose. I think it's a draw. Cause I mean, he doesn't have a trait, but he can't lock that off. He should be able to kill one more person. Thing is, Aeroplanist burned his hover and 2 jetpacks just to get to ciphers, and so did the Finn. Although they do have a lot of distance on him. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Oh, he's gonna lock it. No, he makes it too. Ah, GG. Yep. He got it in time. Wax Artist Gaming. Wax Artist Gaming. Wax Gaming Peeper. Wax Artist Gaming. My face when Wax Artist. Let's go all the way to the other gate, bro. They all rotate. They're all taking the same rotation path. That's funny. And officer will get revealed by Peeper, and see ya. That'll be the draw, bro. That'll be the draw. The draw that Zeta needs to get the round win. Wax on Arms Factory, bro. Wax on Arms Factory. Truly, this truly was Wax Artist. This truly was Wax Artist. Well, Zeta finally got a round win, and all it took was a survivor-sided match. Or map, I should say. Anyway, if you guys remember what I was saying about manipulating your hitbox, one important thing to do is to always look down while doing it. It is one very important lesson that B4U Aaron taught me that I actually got to do that let me get 1 kill against, you know, these crazy survivors that I went up against. Freaking B4U Green. Because there's 2 body blockers. It's important to always look down. What Aaron says is to turn it into a 2D game. Whereas you don't look like from the side to the side, you only look down. So it's just like you can only go up, down, left, right. And it makes it much easier. Especially when you're trying to hit through body blockers. And look at this. Whee! And then I sucked at the rest of the match. So it was the only good play I made the entire time. But that's one of the important things to do. That's manipulating your hitbox right there. It's a good example of it, indeed. Play the Trials V1. Which one? What is this? Ice one looks pretty. That good shine time. Huh. This one looks kind of cool. I'm curious. That might crash you? You think so? What if I like try to hover above the ice? What if I try to like force it to crash? Let's see. Is this gonna hurt my eyes? I'm inside the... What the heck? It doesn't look so bad. Oh, okay. Wait, this doesn't look bad at all. This looks kind of fun. They got Big Boat. Shoutouts to Big Boat. They got Shore. They got Moonlit. They got Shore. They got this thing near Crab Shack. They got that. all this other lakeside stuff. Oh, you can't vault anything. Oh no, my jump is the same button as my flywheel. No, this sucks. I can't flywheel spam. What a shame. It's fine. If I can't do that, I'll just hover over it. No, my resources are gone. Where are my infinite resources? Where's the like the ice cave? I was promised an ice cave. I don't know. I'm not seeing it. Oh, I think it's over here. I think these are the same jumping physics that are in the gosh darn. What the heck? Oh. Oh, that's a cool sound. Huh. This is a lot smaller than I thought it would be. Oh, what the heck? Oh, hey, I was able to use my flywheel. It's interesting. I guess if I like frame one. Oh, if I like frame one, land on the ground, I can flywheel. Oh. Interesting. Well, this is a map, I guess. That was definitely a map. Think I was supposed to take the trolley? Oh, yeah, maybe. I was just having a good time looking around. All right, what did you say the map was, Matthias? What even was that? I don't know. I was just kind of running around. What was the map you said that what it was called? The Trials version 1. Is it Trials version or The Trials? In caps. Oh. Yeah, I don't know about that. I ain't seeing it. No, not seeing it. Ever thought about doing like voice acting stuff? I've considered it, but I'm not like particularly good at that kind of thing. I'd have to like develop an actual good stuff. I have to actually develop my voice for that. I can do like silly voices, but I can't do like serious voices. So if I were to ever take it seriously, I couldn't just only do haha funny. Because I can't actually like act. You have to be an actor to do voice acting. I can't actually act. Yeah, I think if you have the code, it works. I think, anyways. Why can't I get on my... There we go. I clicked it like 8 times. It took me forever to get on my gosh darn swing. My poor swing. The situation not good for now because of strike. I mean, yeah, there's a whole lot of situations like that. And I know voice acting is like not even like an easy thing to enter. Oh. Yeah, what the heck? That did show up. Be the first to complete the trials to win with your duo. Let's see here. Let's go, E. We love E. Sui teams? I don't really do Sui teams really. Did I do it? I don't think it's working. No, I think it is working. Is it working? I don't know. Alright, let's try this. We'll give it a try. What the heck? We'll give it a try. You don't remember if it works? Is this your map? I was not paying attention. I don't know. Is this your map, Matthias? Let's see here. Oh, I can be anybody, huh? I'm gonna be Snake Off Zeus. Knee jerk. Healing. As long as I get my football, I'll be Snake Off Zeus. You think one of the trials is broken? That's unfortunate. Think you could play a middle school boy who lives in a world full of people who have quirks that give them a special... Oh, you're talking about freaking All Boy. I know what you're talking about. Oh, gosh darn All Boy. Gosh darn All Boy from My Macadamia Nut. Have I seen Rent? I don't even think I've heard of that. Forward vaulting. Oh, what the heck? I'm hearing all these fog blades. What the? What the heck? Why do I have so much HP? Give me these points, bro. Give me these points. Why are you so short? Why am I so big? Yo, wait, is this is not the cannon. Why am I so big? Each chest opens slower than the other. Oh, well, I'm not opening that one, that's for sure. Oh my gosh, what? Yo, they all open slow. What? These all suck. I ain't doing this, bro. I don't got time for this. I'm not waiting 40 seconds to open a chest. I'll just go. Hello. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? Knee jerk. What is happening, bro? Yo, Feaster? Oh my gosh, that is just a minefield. What the heck? Bro, this is unfair. I'm so ahead and they got to catch up for no, like, just because I did all the work. That's stupid. This is dumb. Ooh! That's a speedy though. Is my survive? Oh, they must have DC'd. That sucks. Yeah, if there's no reason, if there's no incentive for me to go fast, I'm just gonna let them do all the hard work, and then I'll just heal. Yeah, Zeus. Yo, this is a lot of tentacles, bro. Oh, you. I ain't bothering with that, bro. If I can farm them out, I'm not bothering with that. I am not bothering with that, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh, rest in peace. That's where we gotta get those invisible walls now. That's where we need those invisible walls. Yeah, I was not about to open up that gosh darn chest, that's for sure. Rent mentioned, it's so good. I haven't really seen any musicals recently. Actually, for a while now that I think about it. It has been a while. A long while. How's it already won? They've been taking, for some reason, they've been taking a lot of time in between matches today. I don't know why. It felt like it was moving fast at the start, but now they're taking like 10 minutes in between each match, which is like really delaying this again, which is unfortunate. I don't know why they're taking this long. They usually don't take this long. Like, I remember I was watching IJL, like, before, like, day one. It was moving so fast, bro. It was like, they barely gave you any time, but now on the finals, it's like, It's like 10 minutes every single match. It's crazy. Have I seen Last Unicorn, beautiful movie? No, I don't think I have. I'm curious if I've heard of it or not. I think I've heard of it. Let me see here. Oh yeah, no, I've heard of this. I've heard of this. Yeah. Never seen it though. I've definitely heard of it though. I've definitely heard of it. Here we go. Thank goodness. Sheesh. Okay, this is what? Round 4? Round 4. Round 4. Okay. Round 4 indeed. Did my phone just die? I think my phone just died. Oh, it did. How unfortunate. Oh well. This is your first time watching the finals? The wait time made me too bored? Yeah. It's weird because IJL wait times they were so fast on like day 1. It was like you waited 4 minutes and boom, there's the next match. It was so nice, but like for some reason today and yesterday they've been taking forever, dude. We got Grave, Finn. What else is banned? Oh my gosh, there's so many things that are banned now that's round 4. They're banning Weaver? Yo, they're just like, yo, play Ann, or play Ivy, bro. Play Ivy, I dare you, play Ivy. Play Ivy, bro, play Ivy. Do I have a favorite musical? Favorite musical. You know what? I think I do, but it's kind of, it might be a bit of a cringy pick. But I kind of like the Nutcracker. Maybe it's like just nostalgia, but I think I remember going to watch it with my family like for 3 different winters, and I always found it to be very intriguing. But I don't feel like that. I feel like that's kind of a cringe answer, maybe. I don't know. I know there's a lot of musicals out there. And I've seen quite a few clips from some. Is this still best of 5? Yesterday was exhausting. RC couldn't even take photo shoots for their health, and Raleigh was having problems with asthma. Oh my gosh, really? That's so sad. I mean, they had a best of 5 set that went to overtime, so it does make sense, but I think it's not just the fact that it's going on for so long, it's the wait times in between too. That's the thing. The wait times in between are very long today. Very long. It's like 10 minutes almost for every single match, which is usually it's only like 3 to 4 minutes. So it's like over double, basically. Giving them motivation to do 5 AM rank, I have to do it so you can say first chord. Is Chord really that popular of a character? You might be able to just get away with doing double session. I don't think you have to triple session unless there's like somebody who's fighting for it with you. Because when I went for first psych, I only had to do 1 session and then a second session occasionally. On occasion, on occasion. Oh, Ivy. Oh, Ivy. Oh, Ivy. Ivy, how slow you are. You're battling the second and third chord. Ah, I see, I see. Well, badges are important, but so is taking care of your own health. So I am not a 3-session grinder very often. So maybe you can since it's a weekend, but just be careful to watch your health as well. Doing triple session is it's exhausting. Okay, let's see here. Blink, detention, inso on this Ivy, very standard. We got borrowed flywheel on the Finn, borrowed tide acro and grave, and then borrowed knee jerk postman. See, the sad thing about Ivy being played here is that if they don't ban Ivy, they will always have Ivy. So that means we could literally see 2 Ivies from Miko Melody, and that would be so cool. How many rounds are left? Unknown. Likely 2, but could be 3. We got Popcorn Finn, the gosh darn Sherlock, skin on Postman, Dr. Watson. We got Berserker, Hunt, Constrain, Inso, Detention, as we should have. What do badges mean? Badges refer to like a C badge, B badge, A badge, or S badge. I think to get a C badge, you need to be, I think it's top 500 for C badge. Top 300 is B badge, I think. Nice wick dodge. Oh, wow, you could have, I'm sorry. No, bro, Nyan, I would have. I think it was so obvious to just wait behind the pallet. I don't know. Because the wick was going to come back, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Because now the wick hits and she reset her own attack recovery with that. And now you're dead. No blink needed either. Ooh. Ivy. But yeah, A badge is 100. If you're, it's 100 place character and above, and if you're the top 10 on the server with that character, you get S badge. Yeah, if you're on Asia server, badges are way harder to get. Like an S badge on NAEU is probably like a high B badge, low A badge on Asia server, I would say. Oh wow, she just swung, bro. She just swung. Sped up the pace of the game as much as possible. Just swung, bro. And Nyan instantly grabs the letter just to get as much distance. Respects the wick. Wick Dog Gaming. But we'll just repossess and likely blink here for the kill. Spook. We could repossess after this knee jerk. Let's see. I think she wants to save her blink for the last. There it is. Boop. There we go. 10k meteor on Asia? Yeah. Asia server go crazy. I don't really know what it looks like on CN server because I have no access to CN server. Did somebody throw their CN server account over here? Possess the Finn. He won't go for the popcorn trick. Or the ball trick, I should say. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Scary. Scary. Mika Melody is going for those insta swings, actually, which is interesting. Well, full pres the postman here. Wick Gaming. Full pres. And the double up, yep, can't dodge both, bro. It's too hard. It's so incredibly hard to dodge both at once. It'll just find a way to get you. It just will. Well, they are pretty equal. They're pretty. This is pretty standard death. Because it's about 400% Cypher progress. And now, I think Miko Melody is actually in a pretty good position. Ah, the Finn trick, baby. This is it. This is why Ivy has such a bad matchup in the Finn, because she has to walk all the way over there because the ball trick. She can't possess. That is why, in my personal opinion, this is her worst matchup. She has to walk all the way to the Finn just to pressure him out of there. From so far away. He'll break the ball and then he'll continue onward. Yep. That ball trick, bro. That ball trick. I'm telling you, it's so good versus Ivy. I hope they never patch it out because it makes Ivy worse. It's funny. Has Wick got a buff or is he still useless? No, Wick is very good. Wick is very good now. He used to be useless before the buff, but he got a buff where now he turns into a 1-second stun and a 3-second slowdown. Wick is extremely good now. Quiet Lady Postman saw no play in tournaments, and then once he got that Wick buff, he actually became very popular. He was very popular there for a while, and then he kind of started going down again. but he still played like a good amount, you know? He's like a niche round 3 pick that still played like decently often. But I'm telling you, bro, before that buff, he was never played. Like, he was just never played. He was just so trash. I had him as the second worst character in the game, and now I think he's low A tier, all because of that Wick buff. It literally just made him into like prisoner, like a slightly worse prisoner. So, fin ball trick. What you gonna do when fin ball trick? Can't do much about it. He's gonna set up the ball trick here again. Yep, I think he got it. Did he get it? He's not decoding. Or is he decoding? He's not decoding. What is he doing? He's trying to get the ball trick to work. But he can't waste. Okay, I think he got it. I don't know if he got it or not, but I'm hoping he got it. Because if he did, that means Ivy can't pressure the Cypher, which means Grave can get down in there for free. Well, not for free. If he gets spooked out of shovel, he's cooked. He's up against the wall. He's up against the wall. Ooh. Scary. Okay. It's primed. Watch for drop down. Watch. This is so scary, dude. I'm surprised they're rescuing this, honestly. I really am. Like, what are you gonna do, bro? What are you gonna do down there, bro? Okay, shovel. Little does she know that shovel's about to expire. Oh, nope, she knows. Well, bonk. Yeah, why did we rescue? I guess we kind of had to. Well, Ivy Gaming, what can I say? All because the first kite was kind of mid. Finn's gonna try to do the ball trick. Does he have enough time? He doesn't. He didn't get it. He didn't get the trick. So now he has to leave. He did not get the ball trick, unfortunately for the Finn. He should just YOLO try it. He should try to get the ball trick. Break the tablet. There we go. Oh no, he just makes it now because Ivy nerfs. Yeah, that tablet it only takes like a few seconds to break. So we'll get out with the Finn. At least we get one. We get the one. And we look at the camera with the funny haha 3 eyes. I still like that they gave enough attention to Ivy to give her 3 eyes on detention. That was nice. They didn't have to do that, but they did. For me, it's 1 AM for me right now. Seattle, 1 AM, baby. Yeah, Miko Melee does good at pressuring Cyphers. Miko Melee's Ivy is very, very strong. That's why I feel like he's just going to play it again in round 5. That's all you got to do. Because right now, that was round 4 first half, I think? Round 4 first? I think that was first. Hold on, let me see here. Yeah, bro, they're taking like 10, 12 minutes in between each match. That's crazy. At this rate, I could just do a QM in between every match because they're just taking so long. Feels like it anyway. Have I got any rest? Yeah, I got rest. Don't worry. I've got rest. Don't worry. No worries. Although I don't know if I'll do 3rd set as much as I want to. It depends on how long this will go. If they take this long in between matches, I don't know if I'll do the full thing. Because these best of 5s have been long, bro. They have been long. Which I don't usually mind long matches, but it's the time that it takes in between each match that is like killing me. What position in finals are they battling for right now? This is a battle for who gets to go to grand finals. So consider it like semifinals, basically. It's semifinals 1. There's 2 sets of semifinals. This is basically semifinals 1. So whoever wins this goes to finals. Whoever loses this goes down into the lower bracket and has to fight their way to get back to grand finals. Let's see. What am I gonna play? What map is it? Dankwoods, huh? Dankwoods. When is finals? Finals is tomorrow. Let's see. Let's see. I haven't played Peddler in a minute. Let me go Peddler. I kind of forgot how to play Peddler though. Yeah, this is fine. Have I done the pop quiz? Oh, I forgot. I forgot. When's the next set? It should be in about... At this current pace, I would say probably an hour. No, probably an hour and a half. So it would probably start like right before 3. And if that set goes on for 3 hours, it'll end like around 5 or 6, depending on. Actually, wait, if Zeta gets a... Oh wait, if Zeta gets a draw here, they win? Hold on. I might be rooting for that draw then. Who am I chasing? Where am I chasing? I could chase the prisoner, but I don't want to chase in that stupid vine area. I want to be the vine. Yeah, let me chase the Wendington. Yeah. Let's get the vine going, Peddler. I don't know what I'm doing. No, I don't. I said I don't want to chase in that stupid vine area. Stop going to the vine area. No, not the vines. Oh, I'm just a slow old woman. How dare you do this to me? What the? Wait, she can do... Yo, Wendy's broken here. What? She can do that? I thought it wasn't allowed. I thought there was like a no, you can't do that button. That's broke. What the heck? I ain't chasing Wendy there. That's broke. What the heck? That's so broken. I thought that wasn't allowed. Aeroplanes can't do that, right? Yo, what's up? Oh my gosh. You already knew I was coming, huh? Oh! Oh, Peddler! Peddler Gaming! Wait, who the heck? Oh, the prisoner connection, I see. Let's get some rocks going here. Let's get some rocks. Where are we going? Rocks. Yo, if I got that, I would have been crazy. Huh? Now hit him with the vine, my children. Oh, yo, 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 Peddler, Peddler, Peddler. Basement Peddler. Bro, I can't believe I didn't know meteorologists could fly over that. That's so broken. Meteorologist dummy broke in that area. Oh, you got full struggle, bro. What the heck? Let me get my gems, children. Who's coming for the rescue? Grass. Oh no, she's gonna send the doofus. What? You... You cannot be serious, bro. You cannot be serious. How is that not terror shock, bro? How does that not terror shock? What the heck? That works? I didn't know that was a thing. Bro, I'm telling you, if that's me, I'm getting TS'd every time. Come here, bro. Yo, bro, stop sweating against my freaking granny. Oh my gosh. You just want to get the gosh darn freaking clips. Hit him with the I'm committing, who cares? Ugh, grass. I don't know what I'm doing. I really don't know where did he go? Oh my gosh. It's been way too long since he's still here? What? It has been way too long since I've played this character. Oh my gosh. How do I switch things again? Oh, this way. Why are you so fast, bro? What the heck? What the? There we go. Why are they still? Gimme. Not the freaky, bruh. You've got to be kidding me. Wait a minute. Can I just like suck it? Yummy. Oh, thanks. Yo, I'm gonna get this draw, bro. You forgot. What the heck? What the? Oh, I'm at a vine? Why you got a perfume, bro? What the? Where did? How do you still have bottle? Yeah. What the heck? Where'd you go? What the heck? Yeah, I'm getting this draw, bro. Huh? Dang it. Sheesh. Well, now I know I can fit in a gosh darn thing in time. That's good. Okay, they're banning Bonbon. Are we gonna get another Ivy, bro? Are we gonna get another Ivy, bro? No. Knowledge can also metaphor from the vine area. I didn't know about that one. I didn't know Meteor could fly over it though. That's broke. That's super broke. Bro, we're gonna get another Ivy. No. We're gonna get another gosh darn Ivy. Rate the Wendy. I did not know you could fly above the freaking vine area. I thought that was like, I thought they were just invisible walls. Cause Patient can't. I did a ton of Patient testing. Patient can't jump over it, but Wendy can. I don't think Aeroplanist can either. I swear he can't, unless it's only like very specific areas. I didn't know you could even do that. You didn't know you could do that either? You just tested it out? Dang, that's crazy. Maybe it only works in certain areas. I don't know. Because I've literally never seen that before. I was like, home? That's possible? I'm playing the wrong gosh darn theme. What the heck? Alright, Kazuneko, what are we going to play? You're going to play Aeroplanist, right? Or Auntie? Composer? There's no way they're putting Kazuneko on Composer, right? My goat? Dude, why does Kazuneko always play my favorite characters? There's no way. We were just talking about Composer earlier, how he's like never played. This is like the first time Composer's been played in so long. I don't think he's been played in any tournament since like... No, Delise. No, bro, the two characters I want to see Kazuneko play, he's not playing. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We at least get Composer Gaming, bro. At least we get Composer Gaming. Is it for Ivy? Yo, it might be for Ivy. I'm not even kidding. It actually might be for Ivy. Because Composer did see a little bit of play in Ivy meta. Just a little bit. He was a bit of a niche pick versus Ivy because he can actually outrun full presence. Just barely, I think. So, I think that's why. Just saying, we've never seen Kazuneko and Zeez in the same room. For good reason. Because I'd be begging him for his autograph. Is that DM and a seer skin? What the heck? I appreciate the compliment though, Luchilu. Although, if I was half as goated as Kazuneko, I'd be S badge freaking anti for days. Oh. Bro, the rest of the set is literally gonna be Ivy. I'm not even kidding. The rest of the set is literally Ivy. Because Japan loves Ivy. Can we skip this match? No, we'll watch it. It's boring, but I at least want to see how it goes. Because there's a composer, especially. I want to see the composer. Because this is specifically for the Ivy counter. Or, well, soft counter. It's not really a counter, I would say. It's more of a soft counter, I would say. But like I said, Composer saw gameplay in the Ivy meta, specifically with Cheerleader a lot of the time. It was Composer Cheerleader like all the time. Composer cheer, but there is no cheer. We actually haven't seen a Cheerleader in forever either. Cheerleader's barely played. Barely played, bro. Barely played. I see your character, by the way. I think Cheerleader's okay. She just requires. She's better in rank, I think. Compressor. Compressor. Nah, I gotta see my goat Frederick Kreberg. Kreberg all over the place. Tuning fork all over the place. Do his little music game all over the place. Full kite composer, yes sir. Tide borrowed Grave and Arrow. Flywheel borrowed on the ante. And then trump card Ivy. That's rare. Okay. Yo, bro, if we're gonna see abnormal Ivy, I don't even want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about abnormal Ivy. No, no, please. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. Oh my gosh. I don't want to think about abnormal Ivy. I can't. The thought of abnormal Ivy scares me. Oh gosh, I don't want to think about it. I really don't want to think about abnormal Ivy. Oh, the 15-minute abnormal Ivy match. Hunt, panic, announcement, detention trump card. No. No. He tuning forked out of it. See soft counter to Ivy because he's a 55, not 60. And then he looked at her anyway. Nice. You're 59, so if you look at her one more time, you're cooked, buddy. Careful, Dolisu. You are 59. Okay. We're still 59. We're gonna guarantee probably take a hit here unless we can win a mind game. It's gonna be hard to. Oh, he looked at her. Ooh, it's tough. Hi, Auntie. Repossession, blink, cook. Repossession, blink, cook. Tuning fork is ready. Can he tuning fork out of this? Hold up. Flywheel? The flywheel? He can force the blink tuning fork for distance? Composer's meta. Composer's meta. Beat her up, beat her up, beat her up, Banty. Beat her up, Banty. Or threaten it. Yeah, she's just threatening it. She's just threatening it to give him distance. That's good. That's good. That's good. Oh, look at the speed. Composer is meta, baby. Composer is meta. Woo! That would have been crazy. That was almost insane, bro. Okay, that's something. Oh no, the gosh darn composer is too far. In this situation, I think I have to blink him. However, composer is too S tier. He's meta. Go, Frederick, go! Pressure Auntie down. She could TP Auntie. I don't think she will, though. No, she won't. Blink! That was a good kite. That's a 3-cipher kite. With assist, of course, but that was a 3-cipher kite. Very good stuff, though. Very good stuff. We'll go for Insta-chair. This composer is crazy. He is cracked. Grave gets inside the shovel. We're chilling in the shovel. Hasaneko's cipher gets pressured, but I think it's about to pop anyway, so it doesn't matter. Actually, I lied. Antiquarian's is gonna pop. Hasaneko's only at 60. Explode. Nice rescue. The tuning fork? The rebound potential. Did
He just swapped to Peepers. Peeper Ivy. Peeper Ivy.
Peeper Ivy. Cause what she's gonna do here is she's gonna kill the Frederick. By the way, the Frederick, oh, yo. By the way, guys, at this cipher progress, you should be getting your first kill. This is only the second chair. So Frederick's meta, and also the Peeper Ivy is literally supposed to. It's supposed to be there to pressure the ciphers, because you like on the last 3 ciphers you can just keep dropping peepers and tablets, and it just slows it down even more. It's like in place of abnormal, you just slow them down with peepers. But you're not in a position where you even be able to use these peepers. So Zeta super wins. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Peeper. And now they're like, oh no, it's peepers. What am I gonna do? Peepers. It's the peeper. Jeepers, it's the peeper. He's real. Yo, Kazuneko is literally trying to slow this Ivy down by jetpacking in front of her, but Hunt Diff said no thank you. They'll be able to pop, bro. They'll be able to pop. They will. You make that vault flywheel to make it. Yup, pop me. Composer's meta, bro. What can I say? Composer's broke. Composer, the IV counter. Bonk. Sheesh. Hunt plus detention speed was equals. You are very fast as IV. You know what's crazy is she can still draw because Ivy. Whee! Anti on gate, slowing it down. Slow him down. Slow him down. And we leave the Yeti in there. I would think she'll drop a peeper. Peeper Ivy. I'm the Peeper Ivy. They call me the Peeper Ivy. Oh, hi, Grave. Hey, antique dealer, I saw you. No trying to get that gate open, you gosh darn antique dealer. Ivy, bro. Oh, Peeper Ivy. I think this is the first Peeper Ivy I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm not even kidding. This might actually be the very first Peeper Ivy I have ever seen. Well, just commit to somebody, please. You're kind of just walking around. Your detention's gonna run out, bro. You gotta commit to somebody. And you're kind of committing to the worst person to commit to here. Yo, bro, I'm sorry. I gotta say it. I gotta be that guy. Just pull the ith back and full press the Gravekeeper, please. Please, you're gonna run out of detention. Please, bro, you're gonna run out of detention. Just full press somebody and get your draw. Kakaka, please. Kakaka, you're about to get freaking 3-piece. Kakaka, you're gonna get 3-piece. Kakaka, please, your detention. Oh my. 1. Peeper. Oh, he didn't have full presence this whole time. Right. Oh my gosh. I'm always under the assumption that you have full presence because Ivy, but she didn't even have it. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. The micro spacing from Kazuneko. And he gets out. Nice. Oh my gosh. He wasn't at full presence this whole time. I just kind of assumed he was because Peter is dancing, bro. I just assumed he was because what Ivy isn't at full presence at the end of the game? A trump card Ivy. Oh. And he drawed with Peeper Ivy. Wait, no, that's enough for Zeta to win, actually. Oh my gosh, that's why he was going so crazy. I forgot. They only needed to draw. Well, I guess I was wrong. So is Zeta gonna do it? Oh, Peter is so excited, bro. Look at that. Peter saw that composer kite and was like, "Yo, composer's meta, bro. Composer's meta." Yo, they won, and they're moving on to grand finals all because of composer. Trust. Aw, the bows. Very kind. Very good sportsmanship. Very good sportsmanship. Yo, good stuff, Zeta. Good stuff, Zeta. Very good stuff, Zeta. So is Zeta gonna win? I mean, RC? RC comeback? Yo, it's okay though. We got my glorious king, Akka. And Akka's gonna go so crazy. He's gonna have nightmare all over the place. Trust me. He's gonna nightmare. He's gonna go so crazy with his nightmare. It's gonna be wild, bro. He's gonna use his Raven the Crow Hunter powers. He's gonna 4K. And I think, who is he fighting? He's fighting AWG, right? Yeah, he's fighting AWG. Yo, Akka, please play Nightmare. I'm gonna play Nightmare right now. I'm gonna play Nightmare, and if I 4K, then Akka's also gonna 4K. And if I don't 4K, then Akka will lose. Or he'll show me how it's done. Should play map again. There are less god palettes now. We can give it a try. But I want to play Nightmare. Who is the abnormal Ivy from? There was this time when I was commentating with Zeus for one of our little duo commentary sessions. And we watched an abnormal Ivy and we were both like in despair. We were both so sad because it was abnormal Ivy. Yo, bro, why am I getting S badges when I want to play Nightmare on Kreeberg race course? I'm not even a high ranked hunter. Why am I getting S badges? 3 S badges? Bro, leave me alone. What? Go away. Go away, bro. Go away. Why do I have to fight 3 S badges? My stupid Nightmare, bro. Yo, I don't like this, bro. Yo. I'm Manti 4, bro. What? Yo, what? Yo, I'm a freaking Manti 4. Yo, it's Kreeberg race course, bro. Come on. Oh, come on, bro. Oh my god. Yo, I'll just be Akka, bro. Trust. No, I got this. I'm gonna lock in. I'm Akka, bro. I'll just be Akka. I'll just be Akka, you know? I'll just be Akka. I need to find a good song for this. You know what? That's it. I'm playing Pegasus's theme. Cause it's funny. This is perfect. I wanna be Akka, bro. Akka, I need your power. Give me your power to not get escaped, please. So what do I do if they take the horse? Literally, what do I do if they take the horse? The Daunch! She's just gonna take the horse and heal. Oh wow, that hurts. I need poaching, bro. Can I please get poaching speed boost? Give me revelation! I'm not in that, bro. I ain't in that. I confined. That sucks. I should have just committed. What? Oh, nah. Why is she so fast? Hello? Yeah. Get off, bro. Get off, Raven. Oh, man. This is not looking good for Raven the Crow Hunter, bro. That's fine. It's not like there's freaking 2 Dakotas or anything. Yo, I got basement. I went off basement, bro. Trust. How do I get in there? She's gonna freaking struggle, bro. I can't get into basement. Oh my gosh. I don't know where the entrance is, but it's freaking Kreeberg race course, bro. Oh my goodness. So this guy has to get the rescue, actually. Bruh. Okay. Caca! Raven. They call me Raven, the Crow Hunter. Oh, they're selling. Oh, they are selling, bro. Yo, Raven's here, bro. Raven's here. Raven's here to play, bro. Raven, the Crow Hunter. Ooh! Yo, I'm Akka, bro. I might actually be Akka. I might be Akka. Where's this cheerleader at? I'm scared. You cheese lord. No, sir. Huh? Where are you decoding from? What? Perhaps a bit too far. Oh, jeez, you're fast. Yeah, we're slugging QM, bro. What the? Oh, nah. Oh, that is some cheese. What the heck? Yo, where's my final deduction? Hello? Please? Where's my final deduction, bro? Oh my goodness. Hello. This is so stupid. Why am I not getting final deduction? Can I please get final deduction? They're healing? No, the prisoner's here. Is he in basement, bro? Bruh. Give me final deduction, bro. This game is so stupid. I heard him. Oh my. Why is this not giving me final deduction? They're the last two people, bro. Just let me be Akka. Raven the Crow Hunter. I swear if they make me do the tournament slugging strat. Where'd he go? Oh, he's right there. Don't actually make me do this tournament slugging strat, please. I'll cry. Well, I know where dungeon is, so, Yo, I might be Akka. I might be Akka, bro. Yo, this screenshot go crazy. Yo, Akka's gonna 4K with Nightmare, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh. I'm Akka, bro. I'm Akka. Oh my gosh. Final deduction is only in rank and customs? What? Nah. Nah. It's not in QM? I didn't know that. Well, that explains why it wasn't showing up. I was like, why is this taking so long to show up? Because when I play rank, it shows up like instantly. Huh. Oh well. Wait, does that mean... Oh wait, does that mean Slugfests are still in QM though? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Enough Pegasus theme. That's enough Pegasus theme for now, honestly. That's enough Pegasus theme for like a good long while. Or S-Badge Survivor. Yo, that's what I gotta do those, you know, like those thumbnails that like Koff does? Where they have like 4 S-Badges? What are the, hold on, you know the ones. Oh. I looked up Koth, expecting Koth, and I got King of the Hill. Is that King of the Hill IDV? Oh no, that's actually perfect. Yeah, I could finally do one of these thumbnails, bro, except it's my freaking nightmare. I could do one of these, but it's like my nightmare, bro. I'll just call it I am Akka. Oh, that's funny. Do I have any S badges? No, not right now. I haven't had an S badge in forever. I've only ever got 2 S badges, which is Psych and Melee. Well, now I'm just hoping that Akka actually plays Nightmare. Because if I did all that for nothing, I'm gonna be depressed. Alright, well I think we still have time for another match. What room accessory is that? Room accessory? You mean this? You mean this? This swing? What's a room accessory? What set is next? Next set. Oh my. Yo, bro, get these S badges off my match, bro. Nah, bro. I ain't going. You're not gonna. No, watch me go. Yo, hold on. This is the real test. Watch me go Night Watch and watch me lose. Watch me go Night Watch and watch me lose. I'm not even kidding. Watch me play my main and I'll lose to these guys. But when I play my freaking Nightmare, I beat them. That's the craziest thing. I'm gonna lose with my Night Watch. That's the craziest thing about this. Is I'm about to lose with my Night Watch. Oh, that's right. I'll draw. Right. I wouldn't be the Draw King Ithaca if I didn't draw. That's for sure. That is for sure. Bro, I just want to goof around and have fun, and I'm getting all these S badges, bro. I'm scared. No, I should get Pegasus's theme back. Oh well, it's fine. So somebody's behind here. Am I really about to chase the freaking cheerleader? Beep beep. Oh, no beep beep. Ow. Well, I guess I'm sitting here for a while. And then I'll switch targets to you, because you won't expect it. And your archer thing is on cooldown, which means you can only crossbow. Except Weber's Law will get you to the pallet instead. Crossbow. Arrow. Oh wow, that was actually really good. I use flywheel. Yup. Wow. Cool. One nice thing about Archer versus Night Watch is you can do that, is get your wind back while you're sitting there. Which is kind of neat. The mech is here already? That's crazy. That should have been a trade. Full. Oh, that was good. I want to share on that cipher, ideally. If Predator socks, it doesn't do anything. There we go. That one should not be up. Prisoner gets rescued, but it's fine. Because all the ciphers are going to be on this side of the map. So their cipher, they can finish hotel cipher all they want, but the other ciphers will be over here. Oh wow, they just surrender. Sheesh. Night Watch on Chinatown, baby. Night Watch on Chinatown. When do matches start? Apparently in 5 minutes. So, what happened to watching you lose? I mean, I got a lucky Terror Shock. That was the biggest reason. The best way for Night Watch to win is get a Terror Shock. That's literally all I did is I got a TS. Like that with their cipher progress, they probably had a lot. So I probably would have maybe. I don't think I could have got a 4K without that Terror Shock. Well, I'm scared to fight S badges. What if I just played a Survivor match this time? I'm scared now. I'm scared about these S badges, bro. There's S badges lying in wait. When am I doing another guessing your rank video? Probably toward the mid to end of the season. First journalist. Why are all the S badges on right now? What? No, they're just S badges galore. Yo guys, you want to talk about badges? Peep this. B badge archer. Oh yeah. Can I join you guys? Am I cool? You guys like my B badge? Let's play something that's not archer. Let's play. Oh, I don't want Tide. Ew. Ew. Heck no. Let me play Patient. I'm about to throw this game so hard. Bottom 5 character. Might even be my worst character. I really gotta start practicing this character, for real. I really do. I can't disappoint when Stark is out, bro. I really can't. Yo, if it's Clerk, I'm actually dead. If it's Clerk, I'm actually dead. It's Clown. Oh, I'm also dead against that. Am I walking into... Oh, he's right there. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. Oh, he didn't see me. Cool. He's chasing the beep beep. Uh-oh. Yo, chase the journalist, bro. Yeah, chase the journalist. The journalist that counters you. Oh, he crashed? Oh, he crashed. Nice. He's chasing the prisoner. Oh, I think the prisoner shocks him, maybe. He vaults. No confined. Yeah, he wants that prisoner. Go, prisoner, go! Go, prisoner. Predictions are out? Okay, hopefully we can cipher rush this clown. Blink, Inso. Our ciphers are a little slow because rotation, but it's fine. This prisoner's doing very well. I suck. Call me Zeus. Hook the clerk? There ain't no clerk here to hook. Where's the clerk? I don't see her. Alright, journalist can get that rescue easily, which is nice. Go, journalist, go. Go, S1 journalist. S1 journalist probably deals with Clown all the time. You know what to do. I wonder if she'll even use a fake doofus, or if she'll just play it safe. I'm Lily Zeus IDV today, oh my gosh. Oh my. Didn't even use the doofus. That's how you know it's the first journalist. Sheesh. I think Prisoner started this cipher, so I'll take a risk and decode this one. Patient, come heal me. Are you drilled? Let's see. Oh, Titaner, right? Ooh, this is taking a minute. You've been hit by drill. She just has healing build it though, so it makes it a little bit better. I've been hit by the drill. You're definitely gonna need to use the doofus on this one, that's for sure. Oh, clap. That's bait. Wait, why is it taking so long to chair? Oh, it's just far chair. You make that with doofus though. Go, journalist, go. Use the power of the doofus. The doofer. Oi, oh, ah. She still makes that. She still makes that. Clown can't do anything. No, cheerleader, focus on decoding. Why am I decoding? On the patient. Okay, she died for the prisoner. Our ciphers suck. Our ciphers are so bad. Oh, bye, prisoner. I think cheerleader had a cipher over there. I don't know which one it was. He's gonna pick up journalist. Find an exit gate. Okay, I really don't know what cipher it was. Oh. Oh. She makes that, right? TP? Oh, she makes it though. Okay, this thing has no decoding. Well, it doesn't matter. Oh, this thing's at like 20. Oh, we are cooked. Yeah, we are so cooked. We are super cooked. Do I even make this? No, let me get Terror Shocked first. Let me get Terror Shocked first. Then you can. Patient gaming. Terror Shock me now. Thank you. Yes, sir, baby. Give me that Terror Shock. I didn't mind game that at all, bro. I just went for it. Bro. I did not care. I was like, if he TS's me, he TS's me. Why'd you take on Privet? Well, the match was over. It didn't matter. I was just like, if he hits me, he hits me. I just unga bunged it. I wasn't about to mind game that. Oh wait, are the predictions still up? Hopefully there's time. Let's see here. Oh, we got time for days. What the heck? RC will definitely win. Which one will be banned? Let's see. What is Nightmare's worst map? Probably like Farms Factory, maybe? Maybe Sacred? I'm just trying to think about Nightmare, bro. Hospital. Will Perfumer be present in this match? In this entire set? RC sometimes uses Perfumer, so I would say yeah. Zeta likes Perfumer way more. I think RC could use Perfumer. I'll say yeah. What the heck? I'll say yeah. When does the match start? It'll start in about, hopefully 5 minutes. Am I practicing Patient for Freerun collab? I should practice Patient for Freerun collab. You'd think I would, but I haven't been. I've mostly been practicing Archer recently, but I'd still suck with her so bad. It's so hard to play Archer. I'm trying to play Archer in a specific way where I don't waste all my items, but unfortunately, that's kind of what you have to do, is just waste all your items. Like, so fast. You quite literally, like, it's like, oh, you're a 5-item character. No, you're not. You're a 2.5-item character. That's what she feels like. She feels more like a 2.5-item character more than a 3-item character. Am I gonna rank today? No, I'm not. I don't think so. Not at this hour. Probably not anyways. Yeah, the stream's going on for about 6.5 hours or so. About 6.5 hours. So we're just vibing. We're chilling. Yeah, I should play more Composer. I still want to. There's so many badges for characters I want to get. Like, one day I want to get an S badge lawyer, S badge gardener, S badge cord, S badge forward, S perfumer, but only for Nia Modi. S badge acro, S officer, S probably not S grave, S melee obviously I already have been. S patient for Stark, S psych I've already got, S novelist definitely I want to get that someday. S antiquarian and composer and journalist, maybe Charles someday too. S puppet and S meteor and archer. Honestly, I'd like to get all those S badges one day, at least once. For hunters, I would like to get S badge for. I'm already S1 whipper. You know, I don't even need to try. I'd like to get Soul Weaver, Geisha, Mad Eyes one day, Axe Boy one day, Wheel one day, Nightmare one day, Nightwatch, Sangria one day, Fool's Gold, and Goatman. Well, Goatman, maybe after he's nerfed. Maybe after he's nerfed. Maybe not in high tier. Starting for Joseph content? Well, starve then. Sorry, that's so mean. Well, there will be a Peter Rashi video coming eventually. I just don't know when. Little girl bro, little girl is the only time you're gonna see little girl content on this channel being played by me is on her character day. That's it. I literally am playing little girl once a year. That is it. I've only played little girl once ever, and it was on her character day last year. And that's it. Yeah, I know you guys love Little Child. But Little Child, I don't hate Little Child, it's more of just like, it's more just become a meme that it's just the character I just played the least in this game. Like, I wish there was a way to organize your characters by how much you've played them. Little Girl is probably the least. I would say characters I've played the least in this game: Cowboy, Little Girl, and Batter I barely play because I suck with Batter. And I haven't even played Escapologist yet, but he's new. Obviously, he doesn't count. You can sort them by how much you play. What? Top right corner. Okay, but that's only in rank. Yeah, see, this is my rank. These are my rank characters, you know? This doesn't count. I would need all of QM and Duo Hunters. This is only in rank. Dang, back in my Doc era when I was a baby survivor. Obviously, melee #1, Anti, Psych, Officer, Composer, Cordy. Yeah, these are all just characters I play. Melee #1, of course. You start playing Gardener again? Yeah. I gotta play Snake. I play Snake off every here and there. So, sometimes I'll be looking at Hikaru's chat and then they'll ask me to go Snake off and I'll just go Snake off Gardener. They like it when I go Snake off Gardener. Although, my Gardener I think has like, of all my characters, she has like one of my worst win rates. Which is funny. Hold on, where is this? Is this just for this season? Or I think this is for all seasons, right? Yeah, Gardener 34% win rate, so bad. Yeah, see, for some reason, every time I play Gardener, we just lose. My Barmaid's also pretty bad. Okay, the Barmaid doesn't count, though, honestly. Because when I played Barmaid, I was playing with Roland, and we were literally getting, like, only the top, like, 200, like, top, like, 10 hunters. That was, like, when I was in, like, practicing with Roland and, like, the tourneys. And I kept throwing all our matches because I kept getting chased. And we were literally getting, like, only, like, the top, like, 10 hunters. I just kept exploding. My Painter is terrible, but that's also just because I've only played him, like, you know, a handful of times in rank. I think I played him, like, one time in rank. One session. And the Doc has 100% win rate? What the heck? What the? This has to only be, like, a certain amount of... It's not 2 wins. It had to be within a certain amount of time. Surely. Maybe this is just like for until this ends? I don't know. All my points. My points go so far down. Oh well. Oh my goodness. Mike Morton wears drag again with another 20 gifted. Hope your bus ride ends. Oh wait. Survived the bus. Hey, nice. Nice. Glad the bus ride's finally over. Get up and stretch. Walk around. I know 10-hour freaking transportation has got to be so cramped, dude. It's got to be so cramped and so uncomfortable. Glad you're off that bus. Just make sure to stretch and enjoy being able to walk again. Take a nap, it's like 2 a.m. for me. Hey, all good, Verge. I like I say take a nap as if it's not like actual bedtime. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. over here too, so I am quite sleepy. Well, actually, I'm not super sleepy, but maybe toward the end. Should pick up Dancer. She's generally so fun. Yeah, I think Dancer's also very strong as well. I think Dancer's very good. But Hikaru plays Dancer sometimes, so whenever Dancer is played, it's usually Hikaru. For me, at least, I've been kind of hitting a wall in Survivor rank because I've been trying to learn how to support, and I'm not really good at it. So I've been like throwing a lot of games recently, but it's because I've been trying so hard to get better at Anti and Archer. But it's so hard to support with them. It's just really hard. I even watched like pro gameplay and it's just like, how do I not die while supporting? Would you think I'm crazy if I said Thief is good support? It depends. Thief can be like really OP. It's just kind of that whole matchup thing, right? He needs to have a good matchup. If he has a trash matchup, that Thief is like, he's dead. He's literally just dead. How do you counter Thief? Play Dream Witch. He sucks against Dream Witch. You love supporting his Thief. Aren't you like S-Badge Thief, Luchilu? Weren't you like S4 Thief or something? Your Thief kind of went crazy. I remember your Thief like destroyed me in Duo Hunters before. S-Badge Thief. You're part of the like 1% of people that play Thief. How does that make you feel? Oh, you weren't? Okay, we're keeping on the down low. Yeah, no, I forgot. You like never play Thief, right? Yeah, you like never play Thief. I forgot. You only play Professor. Totally. Alright, finally, it's time for the last set of the day. AWG versus RC. Aka has Lakeside. Ooh, it's Lakeside. You guys remember what happened last time? The Nightmare. Yo, Aka, please. I just went Nightmare and I 4K'd for you, bro. Come on, bro. Chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop, chop. I need to see this, bro. I need to see this. I need to see this. I need to see this Nightmare. I need to see this Nightmare 4K. If he goes Goatman, I'm gonna be so sad. Please play Nightmare. Yeah, that's a fair point, Luchili. That's a fair point. Yo, play Nightmare, please. I'm begging you, Nightmare. I was just calling him Nightmare at this point. Yeah, I know the entire crowd is like, Nightmare, Nightmare, Nightmare. They all want the Nightmare, bro. Now, Novice is pretty decent against Nightmare. Well, sort of. It really depends on where you are. If you are like in a good area, Novice can like really, really destroy Nightmare. But if you're like out in the open, like you're dead. At full pres, Nightmare kind of destroys Orphe, but without, yes, yes. The Nightmare is back, baby. It's back. It's real. Aka, there's a Nightmare, mate. Look at that. You can see the crowd is so happy to see Nightmare, bro. They're like, yes, something that isn't the Big Four. Something that isn't Goatman. It's Nightmare. Oh, Aka, you're the only one. You're the only one, bro. The only Nightmare. Oh, Nightmare, bro. We love Nightmare. We love Nightmare, bro. We love Nightmare. Raven the Crow Hunter. Let's see. Who are we chasing first? Enchantress? We're not gonna chase Big Boat. There's no way we're chasing Big Boat. We're not chasing Grave. He's too difficult. Do we go Mage Shack? Nah, Emko's the best player on the team. Well, Namako or Emko. I still think it's Emko, but Namako's also crazy good. I mean, AWG has just good stars in general. Bataru, A's, Emko, Namako, they're all quite good. Doesn't have this counter him like Magician and Puppet. The thing is, that's what you would think, right? That's what you would think. But literally, he 4K'd Zeta with a comp like this. It's just Aka diff. Also, Emma, thank you for becoming a member. I absolutely love your profile picture, Kirby. We love Kirby out here. It is going to be Warp, Confined Detention. We've got Full Kite Enchantress, Flywheel Borrowed Mage, Borrowed Tide on the Grave, and the Puppet. So they're playing like it's Goatman, but you're getting the Nightmare. Oh, Aka, bro. We love you, Aka. Thank you for playing Nightmare. This is just a Nightmare, man. He's going for the Enchantress in Big Boat, bro. He almost sniped you with that bird, too. Oh my goodness. Let's see it, Aka. Let's see it. Oh. We just left Big Boat. Wow. She just immediately left Big Boat. Okay. That's a hit. Yo, Nightmare's broke. Nightmare broke, bro. Nightmare broke. Look down for the thing. The poaching hunters. Look how fast he is. It's just. He's gonna. Oh, Nightmare is broken. Nightmare is broken. Nightmare is broken. Nightmare. 20-second kite against Aka's Nightmare. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Tier 0 Nightmare. Remember when this character used to be trash? Bro, we all thought he was trash. Everybody thought he was. He can kill the Oh wait, he can kill the Grave now. No, he's gonna focus on Enchantress. Okay, that's fine. Just tunnel. Oh. That's what he sounds like. Get him. Aka. Ooh. Nice flywheel. Again. No way. Nightmare. That's right. Hit him with a Nightmare. Yep. Bird. Good cow. Alright, Lewis. Let's see it, buddy. Come on in here. Oh, it's gonna be hard to rebound it short. Nightmare loves this area, it seems like. Bro, this guy is getting faster downs than Sangria. And I think a reason is because nobody's ready for this Nightmare. Nobody's ready for it. They're just not practicing against it. He's gonna proxy camp. He's gonna proxy camp and then TP back. This guy! They're gonna sell an enchantress with 3-stack. No, it's okay. They got Papa coming in. Lewis. Nice. Yo, you should Terror Shock him. Nightmare. Oh, let's go, Akka! Nightmare. Yes, sir. Nightmare. Yo, that was so risky. That was so risky, bro. That was so risky. We got a 3-stack. 3-stack, please. There you go. Nightmare. Caca. Just for the little bit of distance, that's actually kind of insane. I can't lie. Oh, Emco with the. It's not enough, bro. It's not enough to stop the Akamare. It's not. So we're gonna get 1 kill now when the ciphers look like this, and they still have to go through Nightmare Endgame. They still have to go through Nightmare Endgame, bro. Oh my goodness. I love Akka Nightmare, bro. Akka's Nightmare is truly art in motion. They're gonna heal. Yo, spot him out. Spot him out, goat, spot him out. You know where they are. Tell me you got Street Sweeper, bro. Tell me you got that Street Sweeper. He's gonna find them. He knows. He knows. Akka. Akka. He knows where you are. I don't know how he knows, but he knows. He knows. He knows. Oh my gosh, this guy knows. No way. Oh, what? Now that's a nightmare scam moment right there. No way. That's such a, he keeps doing that trick, by the way. Have you noticed? He loves doing that trick where he tries to do that's a good trick actually, where he partially tries to go for spy, which is the name of the little claw thing. He partially goes for it, doesn't commit, and then just swings to the pallet because everybody's like, oh, he's gonna finish doing it, right? But no, he doesn't. He doesn't finish, and they're double rescuing this because they're that scared of his nightmare. He forces Grave into the shovel. That shovel's gone, actually. That shovel will be gone. Yeah. Oh, it's actually still available. Huh. Yeah, they're not winning this, bro. They're not. No Lewis! No Lewis! Looking like me and my 73 MS Lewis, where it only comes out like 80% of the time, and the 20% of the time it doesn't come out, I throw the game because of it. Yo, he just 4Ks. He just 4Ks. He literally just keeps 4King with this character. He has a 100% win rate with this character. He's literally never lost with Nightmare. Akka has never lost with Nightmare, bro. He's never lost with Nightmare. And you know what's so funny? AWG is gonna be like, oh, I think we should play Goatman round 1. And then we should play Hullabaloo round 2. And Aka's gonna be like, nah, I'm gonna play freaking Clown with Trump card in confined space. Or Trump card in detention. Won't even use insolence, bro. And he'll 4K this time because it isn't Zeta. Nice wand. Listen, Emco may be goated, but Akka. He did it again. He keeps trying to do that trick. He loves that trick. Flywheel, but it doesn't matter. Flywheel means nothing to... but it is Magician. It is Magician. Oh, he lost him. Bird. Oh, Akka. This is probably the best spot to kite Nightmare, I will say. The warp again, bro. Oh my gosh. The warp mare. And it's slugging time, baby. It's slugging time. Has he only played him twice, including now? No, Akka has played Nightmare quite a few times. He's played him in Koa 8 as well. And his Nightmare always did really good. His Nightmare always won. Actually, I think he did draw once, like in Koa 8, but it was like... It was obviously like, I think early on in his Nightmare days. I forget. This guy is just insane. Akka truly has the deepest hunter pool in existence, and also he was the only person who believed in this character. He was the only one. The only one to ever believe in Nightmare. Other pros play default skins only. No, they don't only play default skins, but there's like hitboxes to skins that are better. And maybe the default skin is better for Nightmare. That, and also some skins are just people find to be flashy. It literally comes down to preference a lot of the time. There are some people that love running flashy S tiers in tournaments, some that do not. So it literally just comes down to preference sometimes. Well, now we get to this. Hey, we got crows, baby. We got crows. That was smart. Akka threw a crow at that Cypher so Grave couldn't tap it. That was actually really smart. Thing is, like, he predicted the rotation of the Grave. He knew he had to touch a Cypher eventually. So Nightmare, even in Slugfest, has, like, strategies to do. Oh. I like how he hits the shovel even though it was about to break. They're playing Nightmare in IVL too? TZY... No, not TZYM, bro. Not TZYM. Actually, that TZYM does make sense to play Nightmare because it's very similar to Wu Chang. I'm telling you, bro, it's these map... You're about to see map pressure hunters that have decent chase that aren't Ivy are gonna, like, spike in usage, bro. I'm telling you. It's Hermit, Nightmare, Wu Chang. These hunters that can just have great mobility to get across the map that can pressure ciphers. These are the guys that you're going to be seeing a lot more of. Clown because good mobility too, but like not as effectively. Like as long as I have like a decent chase ability, you'll be seeing more of them. So you won't see Leo because it's like less consistent, but just surrender. I mean, I wish they would, but it's tournament. And tournament, you don't give up to the very end. That's how it goes. MK will have to pick himself up soon. Or die, and then AXIZ could try to get to dungeon. He could force MK to get up by standing on top of AXIZ. He could literally just stand on top of AXIZ, and then it would force MK to get up. The only way Akka doesn't 4K this is if just Slugfest, if the Slugfest thing works. They bleed though? Yeah, they do bleed, but they still have self heals. That's the thing, they still have self heals, so there's still a chance. He might chair the Grave here. Force MK to get up. Nope, he's gonna drop. Okay. Interesting. MK gets up. Well, we're gonna be here for a minute, that's for sure. We're gonna be... Oh, MK's gonna gamble trying to find a syringe, it looks like. Interesting. Okay. Kaka! He's not here. So he's gonna assume he's Big Boat, but he's not because he's in Gostarn basement. And he got a football. He's not over there. So now he's probably assuming that he's either mid or in the corner. There's two places he could be, mid or in the corner. Both survivors are going to bleed out soon. MK, with that football and flywheel, he could actually make it to dungeon, which is really good. But he's going to keep birding that thing, and he's going to get crows eventually. He's just going to keep birding that cypher. Oh, uh-oh. Bird. Does he want? I think he wants him to teleport to him. He's not gonna, though. Yeah, oh, wait. Yeah, you chair Grave, you TP MK. Oh, wait, yeah, you chair, yeah. Then you TP. Caca. Alright. Now the question is, can you kite long enough, Mr. MK? It's 60 seconds. Nightmare! My screen went black. I can't see anything. It's fine. There's the football. Ooh. Do the trick? Oh, he punished him for it. He punished Akka. It still doesn't matter. He's stuck in Big Boat. He's getting pushed away. This should be death right here. Wow, Emco actually almost managed that something crazy, but Aka gets the 4K, baby. Gets the 4K. Let's go. Ooh. We love that, bro. We love that. Aka 4K Nightmare again, bro. 100% win rate on his Nightmare. Can you play my mat now? Yeah, we can. We can give it a try. Is it? Wait, what's it called again? I forget. Nightmare gonna tie in hospital and IVL? Oh my gosh. And that's not even Aka. Wait, whoops, wrong thing. What the? Hold on, let me see this. Marrow. So this is the one. As a balancing choice, ciphers take 92 seconds to decode. That's funny. Oh, right, I have to make a room. Alright, let's try this again then, shall we? E. There may be bugs. Yeah, there was like a floating, like, invisible floor outside Birdcage, which I thought was kind of interesting. Aka is their Nightmare? Indeed. Very much so indeed. So I already played Nightmare on this map because Nightmare broken, obviously. So now what do I play? What if I play my Garbo BQ? No, that would be an awful experience, honestly. What if I play... Oh, I'm not gonna play Knight on this map, that's for sure. What if I play Roberto? What if I play Bobby? But Confined and Peepers? Bobbins. Is that a thief? Oh no. Just play with Hikaru in a quick match? What? Oh, I forgot the pop quiz again. Yo, I keep forgetting these pop quizzes, gosh dang it. Hikaru's definitely asleep right now. That's probably somebody else, I'm guessing. I don't think Hikaru would be awake at this hour, because it's 5 in the morning for him. It is 5:30 for Hikaru. Bobberts, where the heck am I? I'm here again. There's a serve ups. Oh. I'm glad I read that. Didn't know it was guaranteed. Oh, it doesn't boing you anymore? That's unfortunate. Yeah, where's this Merc at? Oh. Where'd he go? Oh. It's so hard to see on this map. Oh my gosh. Robbie! Yo, let me Terror Shock you, bro. Give me my presents! I guess we'll chair you right here, huh? Yo, my trees are so jank. Why are they... Where are my trees, bro? Hopefully this is a mature tree. Yeah, give me that tree. Go back, Bobby. Whee! Are they gonna rescue or no? I don't think they're gonna rescue. They did lose their rescuer. Oh wait, somebody's nearby. I just dropped a peeper. Where the heck could they be? Oh, the thief. Oh, really? Okay. Ah. Dang, bro. Literally the last second rescue. How are you guys not getting TS to these, by the way? What the? What the heck? Okay, I think you're out of pads, right? What? Excuse me? Oh no. And this is where I lose because he got into hospital. No! Okay, we good. There's so many pallets. Oh my gosh. What? This unbalanced map, bro. I'm stuck. Whee! Bro, where are they? Why are so many ciphers upstairs? Why am I forced to eliminate 4 survivors on this, by the way? I did not even see that wiggling. What? Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's go, Bobby. Bro, I can't see anything. What the? There's no chair over there. Oh, there is. I can't leave! Oh, yo, I can't even chair on ciphers because this map is so stupid. There's quite literally a wall that said, no, you can't chair on the cipher. What? Bro, I barely carried you. Hello. What the? How did he? What? What? What the? What? If he struggles free again, he's got to be hacking. Bro, what? Yeah, that was actually a good time to use just as. Actually, is this a, no? Just as doesn't exist in this mode. Do I not literally just do this? What the? Okay, well, sure. So why is Creature and Freddy Riley teaming up to kill me right now? Don't drop that. You'll die. I knew it, bro. Yeah. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's also unfortunate. Yeah, where's these dungeons at, bro? You're not a peeper, you're not getting up, pal. There we go. Well, that was an experience, I guess. Oh my gosh. You could have gone outside hospital when there were chairs stacked up that let you. Oh, I did not know. I did not think. Well, when I see something like this, I don't think that I can enter it, you know? Well, that was interesting. Very interesting, very interesting. I feel like there were still a lot of god palettes, I don't know. And they're playing Sangria. Okay. Bron's playing Sangria, so no Goatman in this set? I don't think we're getting any Goat. Is this the exact same team comp? Except for Swap Officer with Grave? I think it is. Huh. Interesting. How very interesting. Is this map meant to be Hunter Torture? It is an interesting map, that's for sure. If you get inside hospital, like, you're kind of just cooked. I just got lucky that I got a good flame on the Mert. Like, if I didn't have those projectiles, I was super cooked. That's why I went for a projectile character, because I need to be able to hit people around pallets. Yeah, having Lawyer and Thief on the same team though, that's kind of crazy. Okay, we're chasing the Mage. I mean, all RC wants to do here is get one out. That's all they need to do. Is Identify free on PC? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is free on mobile and on PC. You can play on both. Although if you do create an account, I do recommend you create an account on mobile and then log in on PC through your mobile account. Because for me specifically, I don't know if they fixed this issue, but 2 years ago there was an issue where if you created an account on PC, you could not go to mobile, which means you could not finish the tutorials, which means you could not get certain rewards. So I highly recommend, if you do have a mobile device, that you create an account on mobile first, and then you can log into PC. Is it laggy on PC? It literally depends on your specs and internet. For me, my PC is pretty strong, and it's like it's not like a super high-end PC, but it's like I'd say it's like a low high-end. And I have good internet connection. It doesn't lag like at all. Very rarely. I would say maybe once every couple months I get like a weird lag issue, but it only is like for maybe I just like have to close it and then reset it again, you know? You were the merc? Oh, you were the one who asked for the mercenary video, were you not? I gotta know if you had flywheel. You want to talk about that flywheel mercenary now? Oh, I like that movement from Bronzel. The backward slash. I do like that. Looks like Rally is gambling on hiding here for now. Oh, well, for a little bit anyways. Bronzel does get a little bit stuck. Now the pressure is on for Bronzel right here because you're playing meta into what Knight or what Akka played, which was non-meta, and you also have to 4K. That's the thing. You don't want to hit that. You have to go around. That's actually really smart from the mage setting that up, because if she swings, then he gets the speed boost. Second one right here, almost hitting that. We do drop this paladin in time. We'll break it. This is abnormal, actually. Bronto bringing abnormal, which is really good. Wand here. Nice. Oh, good prediction from Bronto, actually. Really good prediction. I don't think we have a window vault ready here. We're just going to mind game around this area. We got this pallet over here. This pallet's very strong versus Opera. Let's see if we mind game it. Yes, we are going to. Nice. Although that doesn't really do much for you here, because now we're in this position, but you don't have anything to TP with. You have no blink. Flywheel. Good patience, good patience, good patience from Rally. This is a beautiful kite right now. Absolutely beautiful kite. And there's going to be nothing to abnormal if this kite keeps up. Opera just needs blink so badly until she has cape. Ooh, I'm telling you, bro, she needs cape. This palette is so good to mind game Opera on. I'm telling you. Operas hate that palette. Okay, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Pretty much nearly a 3 cipher kite. Nearly a 3 cipher kite. Officer cipher 76. I would consider that to be 3 cipher kite. Beautiful, beautiful kite. Oh, but we're gonna see a pause from Rowley? Why did Rowley pause? Interesting. Opera's hitbox is so bad they need to buff it. Well, the whole point of why Opera's hitbox is so bad is to compensate for how gosh darn fast she is. It's one of the reasons why. I'll play this instead, actually. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why, yeah. Although it is pretty abysmally bad, yeah. Which is weird because Peddler also has a very garbage hitbox. Like, it's so bad. Peddler's hitbox is so... Like, I think Peddler's hitbox might be worse than Opera's. It's so bad. Didn't like your flywheel mercenary? Wait, did you actually have flywheel? No way. I didn't notice. Most dashing hunters have bad hitboxes on purpose? Yeah. Except for Anne. But at least Anne, she's very like quick with her jumps. But the thing about Anne is she also is very reactionary, right? It's very easy to react to, but the range is huge. It is massive, dude. It is absolutely massive. Why is Peddler so slow? I don't know. She's slow, but she has the Vine, and the Vine is good if used correctly. And hitbox pretty good, but her swing is slower than others. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Yeah, it's just good hitbox, but it's very slow, so it's extremely reactionary. So as long as you have like good ping, like you should be able to fly with it almost every single time, unless she gets like a weird surprise on you or something. But it's, yeah, her hitbox is massive, dude. It is huge. So many times she hits from so far away, and I'm just like, how, bro? I swear she has like Wu Chang range sometimes. It's crazy. Naiad's hitbox though? I don't know, bro. Dude, I swear, bro. I know this isn't the case, but I don't know what. I think Naiad's hitbox is supposed to just be like a straight line, right? Naiad's hitbox feels like this. It literally feels like this. It feels like whenever she swings, it will like hit you even if you're like right here or here. And if you're on the side, like here and here. It's crazy. Yeah, it's like, it's almost uppercase I. Yeah, it feels like an uppercase I or almost or something like that. I don't know why Naiad's hitbox, like, it feels huge, bro. So often I see that hitbox hit and it just doesn't. But then, weirdly enough, sometimes it doesn't hit. It's weird. Sometimes it doesn't. Kyo, thank you so much for this donation here. I'm sorry. Let's see here. Thank you for streaming for 2 days straight for 7 hours plus each and ruining your sleep schedule. Get some rest afterwards. Aw, thank you, Kyo. Thank you for the kind words and the donation. I do appreciate the support. And yeah, don't worry. I'll be getting some good rest. Do not worry. Tomorrow is finals, but I will definitely have some time to sleep after finals. That's for sure. Cause I mean, I might take rank off on Monday. Honestly, no. I guess it's Sunday. Yeah, I guess I'll just sleep in. I guess I'll just go to bed early Sunday, maybe. Okay, pause is over. I don't really know what happened there. But we're gonna try to force this off train as quickly as possible. City. Oh. Yo, she was like on top of him for so long. She could have swung so much earlier. We messed up the dash, unfortunately. We're going for our magician here. She has nothing to abnormal though. That's the issue. That's not even a hit. He can rebound. Small chance, but he could. No, he can't. Okay, he cannot out Tide Turner. That's fine. If he had knee jerk, he definitely did. He definitely cutted longer if he had knee jerk, that's for sure. It's kind of unfortunate because they all have flywheel, so they're all expecting Goatman. Which is another reason why Opera's pretty good in round 1, because with so many people bringing flywheel, they're expecting Goatman. You can do quite well. So yeah, look at the AR prediction rate. Highest chance prediction is gonna be draw. I would just drop it. Oh my gosh, Rowley. Rowley, calm down. Rowley, oh my goodness. I don't care that you broke your arm. The broken arm was the best thing that ever happened to you, bro. Because what is this? Oh my gosh, is he actually going to kite long enough? Okay, never mind. Wow, we just zoomed through that. Sheesh. So we can TP, but this is looking more like a draw when you need a 4K. You need the 4. Yeah, we're going to TP to City. Do we pop the watch or do we just die? We pop the watch. Ooh. Oh, scary. Ooh. Okay. 2 ciphers are being worked on. We're going to go to shore. She can pressure these well. They're going to have to open up in the final cipher. Oh my gosh, I think they are. But now you're chasing a freaking Lewis with flywheel. Okay, that's 1 Lewis. Looks like Enchantress will go back to the other cipher. You can't pressure both. That's the issue. You can't pressure both. I mean, you can try. But Lewis is going to keep just coding that cipher because he has nothing to worry about. We'll TP back. Lewis. We'll go back again. At this point, she's just playing Wither. She's just withering down the resources. Bronto's actually doing a good job of this withering here. But Puppeteer will be able to pop. There's only so much you can wither here. Eventually, you'll have to commit to one of them, and it looks like we're committing to the Enchantress, who doesn't have Borrowed, by the way. Pop? Pop, bro. What the heck? Just pop. Oh, they wanna pop after she gets hit because they want to give her a stack. That's why. Now they'll pop. Yup. Okay, that makes sense. They want to give Enchantress one more stack to work with. Makes sense. Makes sense. Actually, that's actually smart. That's actually smart. I agree with that. Let's see. No TP, it's not ready. Stun. 3 stack. Wait! Oh my gosh! The dungeon! No. No, they don't make it. They don't make it. They don't make it. They don't make it. Wait, unless sticker? No, the charge attack diff. Woo! That was close. You almost got 3'd, bro. You almost got 3'd. Ooh. Oh my goodness, dude. You almost got 3'd. That was very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Oh my goodness. Why did it take so long to get out? The Puppeteer was very far. Puppeteer had to go all the way from shore all the way to the gate, which is pretty far, to be fair. That takes like 20 seconds to get there. So that's why. That's why. Whew. Alright, let me not forget. Let me not forget the pop quiz this time. I'm ready for it this time. It does work again, right? Yeah, it should. Abnormal. It'd be abnormal this time, that's for sure. Yeah, Nightmare is global ban now. Nightmare is global ban. Opera walk speed pretty slow. Yeah, her walk speed's pretty... I don't know if it's that much slower. I actually don't know. Let me see. 4.56. Yeah, that's slow. That's very slow. Yep. That's very slow. It's to punish you for missing your dashes. You're so slow. Is she the slowest? I think she might be the slowest, only behind like Weaver or something. Weaver's very slow. Axe Boy. Same with the Dream Witch Follower. Blackguard moves that slow. Geisha moves that slow in her spooky form. And yeah, Weaver does too. And Clown without dash. Okay, so quite a few hunters, quite a few hunters. What is Dreamwitch movement speed? 4.56 on the followers. However, the followers match the speed of the main body when they're coming to her. Actually, they're not really match the speed, but they go super fast. I don't know how fast they are, but like when they're like trying to get to the thing, they move like super fast, dude. Like dummy fast, like Sangria levels of speed almost. It's so fast. Main body is super fast, bro. Let me see this pop quiz though. It should be ready now. It's gonna be... Hello? Hana was hit by how many pallets? She was hit by... I think 2, right? It's 2? Okay, it's 2, yeah. 2 pallets. 2 pallets. 2 pallets. Or wait a minute. I should be able to get this. Oh. Oh, that's not what I was expecting, but sure. Apple. More apples, the better. We love the apples. Yeah, see, now it's 7-2. That's a very huge lead from RC at the start. 6 MS. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's like at Nettie's headquarters. What the heck? How interesting. Who has 6 MS? I don't know. I just saw somebody said 6 MS. I don't think I've ever seen an MS lower than 10. No, that's a lie. I've seen 7. I've seen 7 before. 4 MS? Oh, meters per second. I see. You might Dreamwitch main body. I see. Yeah, if you have 4 MS, you better get on Sangria now, bro. Get on Sangria now. Because you're about to just glide through everything. Like, sometimes when I go into customs, not always, but sometimes if I go into customs, I get the legendary, like, 15 ping to practice with. Only sometimes. Now, let me see. We'll see if I get it this time. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Who's the best hunt in your opinion? Goatman, definitely Goatman. And currently right now it is 100% Goatman. Most people unanimously agree it's Goatman. Goatman first, Sangria's probably second in terms of consistency. Hullablue's probably third, Ivy's probably fourth. Fifth best is probably Witch. Sixth is probably Anne. And then seventh is like up for debate, I feel like. Yeah, see this is where I get my like lovely MS because I'm in a custom, where I can move at the speed of light, and then I play her in a real match and I move at the speed of a snail. Like, I don't get that ping in a real match, bro. That's the way, that's how fast operas can move in real and at low ping. But if you see me with the 73, bro, it's so slow. So slow compared to that, what I just did. So very slow. Joseph gameplay. I don't know why everybody wants me to play Joseph all of a sudden. I feel like more and more people want me to play Joseph. Is Wheelin top 10 Hunter? Wheelin top 10 Hunter. On Chinatown, maybe. On Chinatown, maybe. On Ever Sleeping in Moonlit, also maybe. On Chinatown, I definitely think he's a contender for top 10, yes. Goatman, I still think is the best, like, everywhere. Yo, Nightmare, baby, Nightmare. Oh, I love this arc, bro. I love this arc in IDV competitive history, where Nightmare finally gets his time to shine. Only by one breakout player as well. Only by a single breakout player. ping is mainly 10 to 20 ms, that is so very good. That is good ping. That is like the best ping you can ask for. So if you ever want to play Hunter and you want to learn Opera Singer, you're gonna move so fast, and you're gonna have a great old time. That's for sure. Melee will be best Hunter. It's either her or QS next Koam is what I'm thinking. Like, there's no way. I just see there's no universe, bro. That trick is so good. The half spy into the claw. That's such a good trick. But yeah, I just don't see a universe where NetEase allows Goatman to be the best Hunter again. Because even if they did apologize for like the Goatman and Hullabaloo, like double broken Hunter, they gotta at least have one. There's no way. They gotta at least have one, bro. Yeah, if they say QS won't be OP, then it'll have to be melee. It'll have to be Hunter melee. But then again, you know, some hunters they might say are not OP and then they turn out to be OP. I mean, I remember a lot of people thought Goatman was gonna be a draw hunter, and look at him now. So who knows? Who knows? Looks like a QSB control type hunter. I thought they said he's gonna be a chase hunter. Weird. I could have sworn they said he was gonna be pursuit. Interesting. Well, I kind of hope Melee's a pursuit hunter, if nothing else. I really do. Because I don't want Melee to be campy. Top 10 hunters, in my opinion, I don't think I can make a top 10 hunter list without taking certain maps into account. Because some hunters are like Chinatown Clown is like S tier, right? But on Hospital, he's like trash, you know? So it's like finding the best hunter that's universally good on a lot of maps is not really what this game is about. So it's hard to put together like an objective list. Do I not like control type hunters? No, I think control type hunters are really interesting. The only issue about control type hunters is they tend to have a lot longer games. Control hunters usually like extend games very, very long. Pursuit hunters pursuit and camp hunters usually have pretty quick games, but camping is the least interesting one because there's the least interactive gameplay when it comes to camping. There's like, with camping hunters, there's like, the only interesting thing is like the rescue, and that's really it. Map control hunters can be super, super interesting if they have at least some form of chase ability. That's why I find Ivy games to be pretty boring, because she doesn't have any chase outside of full pres, which is guaranteed hit. Whereas the Nightmare is more interesting to me because he actually has a little bit of chase. Control, yeah, map pressure, control, same thing, yeah. I just don't want, yeah, Hunter Melee being a camp hunter would actually be so sad, bro. I personally find Pursuit Hunters to be the most exciting, though. Like, if I had to rank them, I would say Pursuit is the most exciting, Map Pressure is number 2, Camp is the least interesting to watch. In my personal opinion. Of course, there's a lot of people that love watching campy hunters because they find it interesting how like the game can turn around in the hunter's favor within like, you know, 5 seconds, just like that. I personally don't find those to be very interesting because there's only like one notable part in the match. Whereas with pursuit hunters, it's like go, 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 go. It's so fast paced and decisions are being made so quickly. And especially when one side dominates like super hard, it's like really crazy. Like if a survivor destroys a hunter, it's super awesome. If a hunter destroys a survivor, it's super awesome. Like the heart of where this game is at, I've always said, is in the chase and the kiting. It's not in the camping. That's where that's what the spectators want to see, right? They want to see, most want to see the chase and the kite. Which is kind of unfortunate. That's why I always say rescuing is the least appreciated job in the game, because it is probably the most important job in the game. What are the best hunters for late / mid MS? Anne is pretty good at low MS. Obviously, every hunter gets better with the better MS you have. Every single hunter. But Anne is very good with bad ping. Hermit is decent with bad ping because you can stun to catch people up. Pretty much any stunning hunter can be good. Wax won't be the worst because you can stun to catch up. I personally don't like Night Watch in bad ping, but some people think Night Watch is okay in bad ping. Naiad, if you're a good camp hunter, your chase is gonna suffer, but you could really excel at your camp. Geisha is apparently better with bad ping sometimes. Also, Aqua's playing Ivy, bro. Come on. No. Don't do this to me, bro. Anne's jump is horrible with bad ping. You can't jump with her. You get teleported back to where you were before you jump. Well, it's not that. When you jump with Anne and you have bad ping, you just don't jump as far. That's it. But I would still consider Anne at least like low and mid level. Because let's be real. If you have trash ping, you're not getting to high tier. You're just not. Unless you're just a really good camping hunter. Like, you have to rely on camping. That's the only way you can do that if you just have bad ping. You either do that or you play like a really, really weird hunter that people aren't ready for. Like Mad Eyes. That's how Yuko excels, because, you know, you can lock people in a cage and your ping won't really matter if you're stuck in a cage. But if you play a hunter with like a chase hunter and you have terrible MS, you're not gonna get to high tier. And if you do, all I can say is props, because that's insanely hard. Like, if you got like 150 MS and you're playing like freaking Night Watch or Sangria, all I can do is clap, because I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. You must be really good at getting terror shocks on chair. That's all I can say. Has it been 10 hours since I've started? No, it's only been about 7.5. 150 MS Sangria is generally D tier. In my personal opinion, yes. Sangria is like literally tied to her ping. Like, how good she is obviously, it's tied to your skill, because you have to be very good with Sangria, but it's also tied to your MS. Your MS will, like, you could be like literally just like, you know, Peter. And you put Peter on 100 ping, he's not winning. He's only drawing, bro. He can only draw with that. And he's going to lose a lot more often. Whereas you put Peter on, like, you know, or you put, like, you know, let's say, who's a crazy good Anne, you know? Let's say Miko Melody. You can still draw with Anne on 100 MS, right? You can still draw pretty good. Might not get as many wins, but you can still draw, right? If your camp goes well, you could win. But your chase is probably only going to be a draw. But on 100 MS Opera Singer, yeah, it's going to be hard. You're going to be struggling to draw. Like, a draw would be considered a win on 100 MS Opera, honestly, I would say. 289 MS Opera? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that is just... Like, unless you Terror Shock on chair, I don't know how you win, honestly. Like, unless you get a lucky TS, I don't know how you win that. Hunter was a dragon? I mean, have they ever played Opera before? Because a lot of dragon, just because somebody's a dragon doesn't mean they're good at all hunters, you know? Like, you can be a dragon ranked hunter, and you can be complete garbage at some hunters, right? Like, I've made it to Evil Dragon, but my BQ is like Worker B level, bro. Like, Worker Bees could probably, like, win against my BQ. It's that bad. Because a lot of hunters in high tier, like, only can play, like, 2 to 3 hunters. Sometimes only 1. They're an A badge? Oh, okay, that's actually kind of crazy then. That's kind of crazy. Blink. See ya. So, it's been a minute since Aka's played Ivy, but Aka's Ivy is very, very good. I kind of hope he does what he did against WBG on the Moonlit game. Hopefully, because Aka's Ivy is actually, I would say, is a pretty interesting Ivy, because he goes full in on the map pressure and stalling. Where it delays the game, yes, but it also becomes somewhat interesting, because it doesn't play out like a lot of other Ivy games where it's just kind of the same stuff over and over again. We're hiding from the gun. We're hiding from the gun. We set up the tablet. We want to at least get a good hit. Oh, Okay. Flywheel gun. Pew pew. See ya. Very good. That gun doesn't really do much though, because now we can just Yup. Doesn't really do much with that gun, honestly. Does not really do much. We do have full presence. We will chair. This is actually looking pretty good for Akka. We're going to chair it back over here because there already is a tablet set up, which is really good. So now Akka could proxy camp here. We might choose to do so, actually. We might choose to proxy camp. Let's see. With full presence, you can actually commit to somebody here, like Emco, and then you could TP back. You literally could, yeah, you literally could. But Ace is already here. Yeah, the tap recovery would give him the free rescue. Alright, let's see here. Terror shock! That GG's, the 4K. 4K. That's all it takes, 4K. Look at they already know. They're already like, game's over. They already know. They already know, bro. They already know. That's all it takes. GG's, that's it. That's 4K. You can tell they're already like, yep, that's it, GG's. That's what happens, bro. Hunter gets one lucky TS on chair, they win the game. That's all it takes, bro. That's all it takes. Yup, game's over. That's all it takes. That is all it takes, bro. One lucky terror shock and you win the game. That is all it takes. All it takes, bro. AWG worse the best? I wouldn't say that. That was literally just... The thing is, Ivy is the most common hunter to get terror shocks in tournament because you cannot look at her. You literally cannot look at her, and if you do, you'll see what just happened. Emco won't get terror shocked here because it's goat. Goat Emco, goat Emco, Emco goat. Yeah, you will get doubled up though, flywheel. Beautiful flower from Emco. But yeah, it's because thing is, rescuers need to look at the hunter, right, so they can avoid getting terror shocked. Oh well, time to slug down this coordinator, unfortunately. Yep, they're gonna slug this coordinator, and the other two are injured, and we're cooked. Why didn't he get the watch tied? He touched the chair, unfortunately. When you touch the chair, when you touch the chair as a first officer, the tide effect goes away. You can get it back if you tune again, but he didn't tune again in time because he was in the animation of the thing and he wanted to just get the rescue, because the thing is, if he waited any longer there, he would have got doubled up. Because there's a window where I think if you swing as an Ivy at like 85, they're guaranteed. Oh, Emco's gonna... Wow, that's funny. That is funny. Wow, GG's. Yep, they know. GG's. People complain about how serves can make mistakes. It doesn't matter, but one single mistake from serves, it turns into 4K. Well, there's different levels of mistakes. That's the thing to look at it. Not all mistakes are equal. You know, a bad kite you can still draw. But a bad rescue, that hurts. That's why I said earlier, rescue is the most important thing in the game, and why you should always pay your dues to your rescue mains. Because I always say, like, the game is like the heart and soul of the game is kiting, but like the backbone is the rescuer, you know. Pray you never got Akka in your matches. Yeah, Akka's too good, bro. Akka's without a doubt top 500 in the world right now. I haven't looked enough at IVL, but yeah, Akka, Kakidi. I don't know if Peter's top 5. I think Peter might be like top 15. He's just not as consistent. When he performs, he's very good. But I think he's top 10 at best. You're a rescuer main because no one wants to play them? Yep. That's how all rescue mains are born. Every rescuer main is born because nobody wants to play rescuer. Like I said, the heart, the soul, the action, the spice, it's all in the kiting. And the chasing. Nobody wants to rescue. Some people like it. At least for me, I think for like a full year, I hated rescuing. Like if you guys remember some of my videos where I played Mercenary, I was like, I hate playing Mercenary. I hate him. I hated playing Mercenary, bro. Any rescuer I hated playing. I hated rescuing. I only wanted to kite. And then people kept telling me like, you gotta learn how to rescue eventually. You just gotta. It was 2, right? Or just 1? 2, yeah. Oh my gosh, there wasn't even an option for 1. I'm stupid. But yeah, I didn't want to kite. Or I didn't want to rescue at all. Just wanted no part of it. I thought it was like, somebody else can do it. I'll just kite. That's my thing, right? That'll be my role. That's what I thought was interesting. And then as I played the game more, I'd like just learn more and more about it. And then I started playing Rescuer a lot more for a while. And I got better at it. I started playing a lot of Officer, a lot of Mercenary. Got better at rescuing. Still not the best, but I got better at it, which was really important. And I gained a huge appreciation for rescuing when I started ranking with Roland, because he taught me all the things that a rescuer can do. And the rescuer isn't just the rescuer, at least in tournament. The rescuer is the strategist. The rescuer is like the one that holds the team together. They're like the glue that holds the team together, basically. A lot of the time they're the in-game leader. Not always, but a lot of the time they are. For example, on B4U, Roland, for those who don't know, Roland is the rescue main of B4U. And during the Persuade tourney around 9 months ago, I trained with B4U. You know, Schmitty gave me lots of tips. I ranked with Roland like every evening, and he taught me all sorts of stuff like hands-on. And then I 1v1 Sprinter. That was like the 3 things mainly that I did. Aaron also gave me a lot of tips as well. But Roland basically told me like all of his duties like as a rescuer on B4U. And like there's so many, like he like has all the cipher layouts on every single map memorized. He has all the cipher plans that Aaron comes up with memorized. He gives people callouts of like where to go, where to die, what ciphers to work on. And like having that instruction helps out so much. Because you basically are like the person who has all the game plans, all the strategy. You're the one who's focusing on that. And that gives you like something to do and something to think about, as opposed to just I decode, I rescue, I decode, I rescue, I decode, I rescue. Because the rescue is usually the most hands-off of the game. So they have to be thinking about like the mental battle, right? That's like where the rescuer is at. It's like it takes a strong mental state to play rescuer. It takes confidence and a strong mental state. I don't know. I just when I started hearing that from Roland, I like found a huge I started appreciating rescuing way more than I had, and how interesting of a role it is, especially in a tourney setting. Have I ever seen a full kite officer before? I have not, but I have seen flywheel officer multiple times. I've seen full kite forward. I've seen full kite mercenary. Never seen a full kite officer. I've seen flywheel grave. I actually had a flywheel grave like a month ago in one of my videos, and I was like, huh? Flywheel grave? And there's a couple others that I forget. Bard is necessary on mercenary? Yes, it is. Mercenary, there's no other build. You should always have Bartom Tide. Always. The only exception is literally like maybe when you only need 1 out in like a round 5 of a tournament and you want like flywheel mercenary for like a scary potential clown that you're scared of. But like in 99.9999% of the time, mercenary should always have Bartom Tide. And I say the same thing for officer. I say the same thing for grave. Always Bartom Tide. Those 3 should always be Bartom Tide, no matter what. Did Nightmare appear? Yeah, we got a Nightmare. Akka played Nightmare, bro. Akka played Nightmare. And it was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful. And then he played Ivy and just 4K'd again. And now RC has a massive, massive lead. So Bronto needs to 4K here. But you don't have Opera and you don't have Goatman. So Bronto will probably play Ivy here. But they might counter comp the Ivy which is what they should do. Yep, there it is. Aeroplane is Finn. They're already countercomping the Ivy. Flywheel mercenary. The full kite mercenary. Yeah, who would win? Blink Percy or full kite mercenary? That's the real question. Yeah, imagine you're a Percy with Blink. You'd be like, he'll never expect this as you chase a mercenary, and then the mercenary flywheels, and you're like, oh my gosh, it's Ghost Candle! Yo! Ghost Candle Melee! That was hype. Oh my gosh. That was hype. That was the Ghost Candle, bro. That was the Ghost Candle. We love Ghost Candle Melee. Flywheel Merc you can accept? Huh? Huh? I'm sorry. You can accept a Flywheel Mercenary? I don't even need to read the rest of that. You can accept a Flywheel Mercenary. Oh! Okay, sure, I'll take a witch. I'll take a witch any day. Well, they probably have Flywheel though, that's gonna make it hard. I feel like this isn't the easiest comp for a Dream Witch. These guys are very fast. You got Speedy with Arrow and Finn. Cordy that can just go pew pew. Cordy's kind of 50-50 versus Witch. I would say overall still pretty good. But we'll see. Stop Rescues bringing Flywheel. Embrace Tide. I agree. There are a few that can bring things like that. Like I still think Coordinator is best played as a kiter. She should not be played as a rescuer, in my opinion. Or she should be played as a secondary rescuer. That is what Coordinator's job is she is secondary rescuer. She's more of a kiter. She's played more as a kiter usually. She can bring Cordy can literally bring whatever she wants. She can bring Knee Jerk borrowed, Flywheel borrowed, Tide borrowed. The most common option I think on high level Aegis server is Flywheel borrowed. Because it just works the most against the most hunters. Flywheel Mercenary will always be famous, truly. Where can you see the results of all the games in IJL? I don't know, honestly. I actually don't know if there's like a whole list for it somewhere. There probably is. I just don't know where it is. Let's see here. We've got a standard witch build with detention, trump card, and patroller. We've got Tide borrowed on the Grave, Flywheel Tide on the Aeroplanist, Flywheel borrowed on the Finn and the Coordinator. Yeah, this is gonna be hard because Flywheel hurts Witch a lot. So we'll see how this works. Although somebody not playing with the Tomie skin, you love to see it. I feel like Tomie is very common in tournament, but I like this skin too. I feel like it doesn't get enough playtime. Although I don't really think I've seen that Envoy skin like ever in tournament. Which I know people really like Envoy as well. But she's slithering all the way to the Coordinator. Cordy is here. We're gonna get pincered soon. Ideally, Cordy wants to shoot the leech, or sorry, the main follower, and then eat the leech. Okay, that works. Yeah, eat the leech, and then pew pew the main, sending it away so it'll speed boost back all the way over here. We're gonna position ourselves for a main body patroller. Although we block it off for now. Will that go through the window, or will it go to the pallet? It'll go to the God pallet here. Bronto's trying to get to a good spot to be able to set up this main body patroller. When are we gonna see it here? We break the pallet. We break the pallet. Do we try to slither through the window? Let's see. Do we slither through the window? We don't make it in time, unfortunately. This is a good kite from the coordinator. We really need to get to a good spot to use the main body patroller. We're catching up. We're catching up. We're catching up. I don't know if we can pew pew. I don't know if gun comes out before patroller. We'll see. There's the patroller. Can we pew pew in time? Let's see. Pew pew. Don't hit a tree now. Oh, she cancels the first bite. Pew pew. Yeah, there we go. Good pew pew from the Cordy. That's going to be a 3 cipher kite. This is not good for Bronto. We are going to be able to get a second leech here, but that is not the best because that is all 3 bites. And now Soba should be able to force out the second leech here. It doesn't really matter how much longer you kite as long as you force out this second leech. That's the biggest thing. You don't want the rescue to get leech because that's how the Dream Witch comes back. Yep. Not going to vault. Just going to eat the leech hit. I agree. And you have fly for rebound. That's what's crazy. You have the fly for rebound. We'll pick her on up, chair her out over here. That's a 3 cipher kite and then some. Beautiful work from this coordinator. Didn't really give her any chances to use that main body patroller. We're going to leech again. Set up that leech to over... Where is that thing? Oh, cutting off the grave. We could trump card into Blink here soon, but he got in shovel, so it's not worth. It would have been a huge difference maker if she was able to hit him before, but it wasn't ready. Because she still had patroller cooldown. Smack him out of the shovel. That's 1. Now I swap to the other one. This is main. No terror shock. Beautiful. So now, do we swap to Blink for this down? I think we do. Yes, we do. Okay. So what she needs to do now, she needs to... both ciphers are so far away. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, she's dying toward the... Let's see. She's gonna try to send the Gravekeeper's leech to the cipher and use the leech to chair coordinator to slow down the cipher rush. That's her only chance of getting a draw. She has to get that leech onto the last cipher. So she's gonna position coordinator all the way over here. Although she's not pressuring the cipher. Is she gonna try to go basement? Oh my gosh, she's going to basement. She's going to basement. She's going to try to win off basement. I thought she was going to camp the cipher, but she's going basement instead. Ooh. Scary. And the Aeroplanist has no borrowed. That's actually scary. If he messes up, they're cooked. And we can press through the cipher at the same time. Oh my gosh, this is scary. This is how you can get a draw here, actually. And Blink is still a thing, too. We have plenty of time, though. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was scary. Finn should just get a ball ready. Flout. Oh, wow. The second he saw the swap. Yep, that was it. Second you see the swap, you pop. And the Aeroplanist does not go down because he is not the one to get hit. Wouldn't have died either way because he didn't get terror shock. Yeah, this is looking bad. This is looking really, really bad. Yeah, this is not looking good for Brontal. They actually could 4-escape this. They have the resources to do so. I think Soba makes it out with a good flywheel. Let's see. Flywheel. Beautiful. Finn. Oh, scary. He can flywheel. Flywheel. Beautiful flywheel. Oh, it's going to be a 4. Oh, no. Oh, no, Brontal. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. I've never seen a surrender in tournament. I've never seen a surrender in tournament from the Hunter. I've never seen a surrender in tournament from the Hunter. Oh no. I've never seen a Hunter surrender in tournament before. Oh. Oh, that's sad. Oh, that is sad, dude. That is sad. That's tough. That's the issue with Witch, dude. Like, if you just can't get that ball rolling, it never goes anywhere. Pit Stopper surrendered to Koa, didn't he? Did he? I don't think he did he? I think he just let them walk out the gate, right? I don't know. You don't really see Hunters surrender that often, but maybe he did. I don't remember. He could have. I just thought people walk out the gate and just watch them. Maybe. Pit did surrender? Okay, so maybe not the first, but it's very uncommon. It's very uncommon, at least. If not the first, then. Very, very uncommon to see hunters press surrender. Usually they just let it happen. Patroller. That's pretty sad. That's pretty sad, unfortunately, for Brontel. If I could have any limited, which would I have that's not melee? Yeah, obviously it'd be Sophia. Obviously. But a limited that isn't Sophia. I can think of a few. One of them is Sway. For coordinator, I think this one's really cool. That's definitely one of them. Obviously Sophia. Definitely Sophia. Antiquarians. I don't know how to pronounce it. Bize. It's really cool. Definitely antis. Composer's Dragon Hunter, without a doubt. I love Dragon Hunter. It's so cool. I only get to play it with skin share, but whenever I do get the opportunity, I always use Dragon Hunter. So cool, dude. Double knives, bro. He literally has 2 knives. That's so cool. Journalist skin for A tier or S tier. Eternity. Very cool skin. Very flashy. I really like hers. Knights. Definitely Knights. Red Knight is so cool. Knight's S tier is so freaking cool. I think if there's 2 S tiers I regret not getting, it's Knight. And freaking Archers, bro. Oh my gosh. Archer's S tier is so cool. It's one of the best S tiers in the game. I still regret not getting Archer's S tier. It's so good. It is such a good S tier. For Hunters, obviously I wasn't around for it, but Morningstar. Morningstar, definitely. Very cool skin. I really wish I had Morningstar. And then I'm not really sure any other hunters. Honestly, I would love Ripper's Koa 2 skin. That technically is a limited. The Evil Eye Host. I think I can only find it like by looking at this. Yeah, this one. This one. This skin is really cool. Like, bro, the electric freaking hand. If the only thing that would make this skin cooler is if his foggy blades were electric. I really wish they would do that. Like, if they optimize this skin, they won't because it's limited, and like nobody else can really have it, and it's pretty unpopular. But if they turn the foggy blades into like electric foggy blades, that would be so cool. It would be really, really cool. Otherwise, the other S tiers that I would have wanted, I already have. Like Ada's, Auntie's Lunar New Year one, Night Watch's Philosopher's Stone, of course, Kong Ho Melee, of course. We love Kong Ho Melee. Not really Judith. I don't really care that much about Judith, honestly. I just got that one randomly. Those are probably the biggest ones, I would say. Mostly just ones from my favorite characters. Except for Novelist, honestly, I'm kind of fine not having this one, whatever it's called, Hollow. I'm kind of fine not having it. honestly. It's not my favorite skin. I think that's really all of them, honestly. I think that's all the S tiers I wish I had. There are some that I was like, that'd be cool to have, but I'm not like a super huge fan of, like Lawyers. Lawyers S tier would have been cool to have, because I actually really like Lawyers S tier. I think it's really cool. I think it's a really underrated skin. People hated on this skin so much when it came out. I think it looks so cool. Like he's just a weird like mercury flowing dude who flies in his. He flies, bro. Like that's cool. Look at that. See, he flies. That's cool, bro. I don't know, dude. I think Lawyers S tier is cool. I know people hate on it, but it's cool. Does Gardner have any? I play Gardner. Is he any funny? This one's pretty good. I'm not crazy about it though. I still gotta get Arnold and Muppets one day, but this isn't limited, so I can get it anytime I want. Oh, actually, another one. I don't really play Mercenary, but Cabinet of Curiosities is so cool. This is one of those skins where it's like, I'm not like insane about it, but I would love to have it, you know? This skin is so good. I love Cabinet of Curiosities. I was really hoping I would just get it luckily, you know? There's like the S tiers that I'll do a little bit of pulls for, like I'll spend a little bit of echoes for. And then there's these that I'm just like, please give it to me. Like you're not one of my favorite characters. I won't be sad if I don't get you. But like I really want it just like because it's cool. But I'm not gonna like actually go for it, you know? It's more just like a please let me be lucky and have this. Spirit Fox is really good too, yeah. I don't know if it was like good enough for me to want it like super badly, but I do like Finn's a lot. It's really cool. Not my favorite S tier by any means, but it's cool. Now some S tiers that I did not care about getting, Farah's for sure. I don't know. I think her S tier is kind of boring. It's just not my, I guess, vibe. I think her B tier is the best. Puppeteers also I'm not crazy about, honestly. I really like his Koa skin though. I think his Koa skin is my favorite. But yeah, I'm not crazy about King H1. Efren's Limited was another one of those situations where it's like I'm not gonna pull for it, but I want it because he looks really cool. Like, bro, look at that. Look at the pose, dude. So cool. Such a cool S tier, dude. Such a cool. Like, I really wanted this one, and not just so I could spam Yamayuki jokes every 10 seconds. I also love the art in like this. I don't know if it's like the angle that he's at, but this, I don't know what it is, but like this is like his S tier artwork for some reason in this, even though it's solo res, just like it looks so cool. I don't know if it's the shading or what, but it just looks so cool. Aura farming indeed, yeah, aura farming indeed. Yeah, his S tier is so cool, dude. Actually, Cheerleaders is pretty good too. Fluorite. I was like, I didn't really know what skins were. I didn't really know what limit skins were. I didn't really know about this one at the time. I actually really like Fluorite too. It's pretty cool. But I have the same opinion as Zeus that I wish that you could put on the mask. Like if you could put on the mask, I think it would be like so much cooler. Like if you could like toggle the mask on and off, or like if she beeped, it would like put the mask on or something. I don't know. And same with the coordinate, same with Cordy's, like the matching one that she has with Cordy, the Amazonite, Amazon Prime. Where is this one? I wish she could put the mask on, cause she has it on at the start of her like she has it on when she comes down, right? Like it looks so much cooler with the mask. I'm sorry. I just think I don't know. I just think it would be cool. If you like shot the gun and then like after you shot, or maybe you start with the mask on and then like once you shoot the gun then it comes off, because it's like, oh, the gun, like the blaster got the mask off or something, right? Or like maybe with cheerleader it's like you keep the mask on and then once you beep like it's just gone for the rest of the game. I don't know. I just think it would be cool. It would be neat. It would be neat. Wish all S tiers had some type of separate form. Yeah, cause like, you know, Sherlock has that. Like Sherlock can do like the transformations. One of the best S tiers in the game, by the way. So good. I love journalists as well. It may have been a shot, but Miss Watson is like so good. Very, very good skin for her. Even Alice and Dreamland are really good too. Alice has no bad skins, truly, but she's got a whole lot of B tiers. Look at all these. Oh boy. B tiers for days. And she's got another one. She's got a shot B tier too. B tiers for days on this girl. Miss Watson's her best skin. I would probably agree, yeah. I would agree, it's really good. Alright, finally we have our next match. Sheesh. Eve's IDV collab, maybe play Eve? Yeah, Eve is very fun as well. We love Eve. Okay, looks like Yukakina is playing now. No more Bronzel. So... Oh, my audio's jank. Is that Gardner in the background? The Gardner is leaving the venue. What the heck? Get back here, Ember Woods. What are you doing? You gotta watch Yukakina play Percy. So, fun fact... well, oh, they see themselves. Where's the camera? There's the camera. You got it. Oh. What kind of pose? What the heck? Who are they trying to be one of the... Are they trying to be Yukakina? What? I think she was trying to like do the Yukakina pose that he's doing right there, maybe? I don't know. Something. She was trying to do something. I don't know what it was, but she was trying to do something. Oh, you can see the hermit there too. Oh, I saw the embalmment. They got the hermit thing too. That's cool. On like the columns. That's interesting. No Ivy, no goats. Yukakina could play Hulla. It is Moonlight. You could definitely Hulla this one. You could definitely Hulla. Merc and Wendy. Okay. Priestess and Ford are gone. You could play... The thing is, Yukakina has a deep hunter pool. It's just that, like, as opposed to Akka, I would say Yukakina has, like, a deep hunter pool, but hasn't really, like, dominated with those characters that are in his deep hunter pool, right? He's good at getting draws with them, but not really getting wins with them, right? So he plays, like, unexpected stuff, but draws, but doesn't really play, like... He doesn't dominate with them like Akka does, where it's like, oh, I can play Nightmare now 4K. Yo, if Yukakina plays Clerk, I might cry, honestly. I might just cry. Let's see here. Reject win. Reject win. What skin is that? Was that supposed to be Barmaid, or... I think that was Barmaids, right? Or no? Was that BQ? I don't know. Was it Painter? I thought the hat was different. I couldn't tell. I thought the hat was different. I guess it was Painter. Okay. Mike Gaming. Mike Gaming. They banned Lucky Guy. It is so funny to me that we're in a meta where we're banning Lucky Guy over Mike Gaming. That is what's crazy to me, dude. Tier 0 Survivor, Lucky Guy. Lucky Guy Tier 0, bro. Mini Mechanic, what can I say? Mini Mechanic, no downside. Veteran speed bonus. Lucky, too good. Alright, Yukakina, here comes Percy. Oh! The Will Brothers. The Will Brothers when the Won't Sisters walk in. Well, this will be exciting at least. That's what we like to see. Enchantress, Meteor, Merc, and Acro can actually all deal with Wheel. So this will be fun. Will it be Geisha's turn? I think we saw a Geisha in IVL, I want to say. I think. Or was there a Geisha? Was there a Geisha yesterday? I'm getting it mixed up, maybe. Yeah, the Won't Sisters. The Will Brothers when the Won't Sisters walk in. Wait, we're putting Enchantress at 4th? Huh? I don't know. Is Demi just not co-violent anymore? No, Barmaid does still see some play. She's more niche, though. Barmaid's in a very similar position to, like, characters like Melly or kind of like Postman, where they kind of come out when the player themselves is a specialty of that pick, or if they're expecting like if they're expecting a certain character. For example, Melly will come out a lot of times when people are expecting Clown, that or Journalist. We'll see against a potential Clown pick. Will Yuki chase Enchantress? Or Yuki chase Enchantress? I don't know. I do not know. I mean, you have Mirkwood Tide, Bard Flywheel, Might Gaming, and Wendington. Full Kite Enchantress. I mean, you could go for... I don't think you go for Acrobat. I feel like you do go for Enchantress. You could go Bridge as well, but it's too risky. And Enchantress is the one that's the closest nearby. But I'm curious about... I don't really know too much about the Enchantress versus Wheel matchup. Because on one hand, he wants to down her with 2 spikes so she doesn't get any stacks for the first kite. But at the same time, he can't find her, it looks like. At the same time, if he hits her, or if he like plays around too often with the stuns, he'll be found out. We're actually going for the Acrobat because we could not find the Enchantress. Interesting. It'll just take too long. But chasing Acrobat here, I don't know, dude. We'll get out of wheel form. We'll go this way. Will we slow bomb here? Slow bomb. He actually could have walked around it. Oh, it doesn't matter. He'll go into wheel form. I agree. He'll hide over here. He tried to be cheeky. He tried to be cheeky. I see you, Soba. Trying to be a little cheeky now, are we? Not in the best position. Oh, he's in a pretty bad position, I will say. He could blink down. Jumps over that. Can't really see with the flags. Flywheel. Doesn't fly with the trap, but flies past it. Blinko. See ya. Okay, that's a pretty decent down, honestly. Pretty decent down. Reaction cam. They're just kind of paying attention. Okay, they're just kind of looking at him. There we go. And now the mercenary will wait upstairs. Down he will go. Oh, wait. Miss extended? Oh my gosh, he did not get the extended spikes how he wanted to. Trap is a trap, did not work. He'll try to force out pad for the Merc. Very good. That's 2 pads forced out. Now we go for the Acrobat. My gaming, maybe we do have extendo. He wants to save extendo, maybe. I would just go extendo. Yeah, go extendo. So hard to dodge extendo. Nice jump. You could actually get on... No, I don't think you can get on tram, actually. Wind blast, wind blast, wind blast. Trap, miss, wheel form. Wendy leave. And extendo spike almost ready. I think he might be able to take the tram in time. Let's see. Yeah, he can. Well, is that guaranteed death, actually? I don't know. He can't get it in time. Never mind. He can't get him in time. First amount of wheel form. Wait for it, wait for it. Yeah, I think we could have been a little bit more patient there, but it's fine. It was already a really good rebound. Very, very good rebound. Well, chair first up, so we can at least get a draw here, but the issue is you're going to have to deal with Akka, and Akka's most likely going to get a 3K with his clown or something. Let's see. Did we stall the chair? We do have Enchantress here. She's getting somewhat close to a stack. The longer she kites here, the more of a stack she'll have. He might he can't abnormal yet. They do get the rescue. The Cloud from the Wendy. We'll go back wheel for him. He's gonna go for the Cypher, as he should, as he should. They have to start up a new Cypher. Bonk. And boop. Oh, that's unfortunate. It hit literally nothing. Blink is up soon, but do you want to use your trait now? I don't know. Wind Blast, that's the rest of the bottle. And Chad's just gonna work on the Cypher. I think they're healing the Acrobat right now while they distract him. Enchantress has stun and flywheel. Oh my gosh, they're pushing the Cypher again. It's so hard for Yukikina here, dude. It's so hard for Yukikina. Oh, good. What? 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 Oh, that's gotta be nerves, bro. That has to be nerves. That has to be nerves. The thing is, he can't leave this Cypher. He just can't. If he leaves the Cypher, he loses. So he quite literally has to pray that like he can get a fast down. But that's not happening. He got full flywheel on that Enchantress. Bro, what do you even do here? There's too many options. I don't know how you just can't come back in a situation like this. You just can't. Okay. She has a 3-stack, bro. He's going for the other Cypher, but the other Cypher's already being worked on. No. Oh no, he's gambling it all on Acrobat, I think. Flywheel, yeah, that's it. That's it, bro. They could just pop. Yeah, they're gonna pop. Oh no. Oh my gosh, there's a chance he could get forward. Yeah, I don't think he will because blink. If he misses his blink, he's probably getting forward. I won't lie. Oh, bro. he snuck right into that, bro. He snuck right into that. TP wheel, it doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter. It's a 3. So all Akka needs is a draw and they win. Oh, that's tough. AW's having a rough time? Yeah, it's just our RC, ADA, or RC, AXIZ, and ZETA are just on another level. They just are. They are just simply on another level. The Billiam Bros. Billiam. I love that. Yukikina made strange decisions. No, he kind of just got kited. He had to make strange decisions because he got kited. Like, he spent like the first 30-40 seconds of the game trying to find the Enchantress, couldn't find her. Chased the Acrobat, blinked down the Acrobat. The Cyphers were okay, but not great. Mercenary got a good clean rescue. And then the rebound went too long because the Wendy supported. Kept missing his traps? Yeah, that's tough. That's more of a mechanical issue than a decision-making issue. I feel like decisions he made were fine up until like the very end, because at the very end there's like 1,000 things that you can do, and it looked like he just gambled for the Acrobat, but unfortunately just couldn't get him. Like, you kind of just have to gamble on like a survivor mistake and then blink down the Acrobat or something there. That's really all you can do. Because it's that same type of logic that I said where this game is just heavy snowball in both favors. Like, you know, when the hunter gets the terror shock on the chair, boom, they just win, right? But if the hunter just can't gain any momentum, they're just like pretty much guaranteed to lose, because they're given so many options to do to try to come back, and almost none of them work. And sometimes you just get overwhelmed with options, that's kind of what happened to Yukikina there. There was like, do I chase the Enchantress away? She'll drag me away. If I don't, then Meteor comes back for the Cypher. Mercenary is also out there healing the Acrobat. My Dead on Chair Survivor. Do I pursue the Dead on Chair Survivor? But if I do, this Cypher that's almost primed will pop. Like, there's just too much. There's too much to consider. And now all Akka needs is to draw. And he might just play Clown. He might just play Clown. Oh, thank you for reminding me about Pop Quiz. Pop Quiz. Let's see. Pop Quiz says it was Trump card and Insolence, right? Yeah, it's Trump card, Inso, so Trump card. Nice. Yeah, bro, we are the highest performing hunter. Oh, I guess Ivy also got the 4K, but in this set, it's just the Nightmare, bro. Oh, Akka's Nightmare. Like, Akka's just like, Goatman? Never heard of him, bro. Nightmare? That's my day one, bro. That's my day one right there. Does that mean Nightmare is OP? I think it just means Akka's OP. It also needs to be said, this is something that Schmitty brings up a lot, is that what the pros do is they're not practicing for these weird hunters like Nightmare, right? So if Akka's practicing Nightmare day in and day out against his own team, and he's like trying to push Nightmare to his limits, you're gonna be such a good Nightmare that people just aren't ready for. And you can even, you know, discover maybe some new strategies or new tricks with Nightmare that people aren't really using too much, right? Whereas in the case of like Goatman, everybody's practicing for Goatman, you know? These pro teams practice so many hours a day. They're practicing for Goatman, they're practicing for Hall, they're practicing Sangria, they're practicing Ivy, practicing Ann, practicing Witch, practicing Hermit, practicing Wax, maybe Night Watch here and there. Bonbon, they're practicing. You're not practicing against a Nightmare. You don't do that. Like, they're not gonna be like, guys, gather around, it's time for the daily Nightmare practice. Like, bro, you're not doing that. So it's quite literally just like people don't know what it is outside of like all they can really do is like their rank experience, right? Because they haven't fought a Nightmare on the level of Akka before. No, don't get me wrong. Akka's very, very strong, but I do not think that this Nightmare thing will last forever because survivors always adapt. That's the thing about this game, is that survivors always adapt. It's just that at the moment people don't know what to do against his Nightmare, and they're just dying in like 20 seconds to his Nightmare. But that's the thing, is that you play the Nightmare round one, you can't counter comp it because you have to counter comp Goatman. You can't afford to counter comp the Nightmare. And even if the counter comp can work against the Nightmare, you gotta know how to do it properly, you know? So I don't know if this makes Nightmare good, only time will tell, but it does mean that Nightmare is now tourney viable. Whereas many people in the past previously thought that he was not, he is now. Akka has proven without a shadow of a doubt that Nightmare is a tourney hunter. He is tourney viable. So that's cool. We love to see Nightmare. When it's kind of crazy, I don't think he's played a single time in KOA 7. Not once. How do you even kite Nightmare? He just spams the hit. Nightmare's kind of a tricky one because a good Nightmare is kind of hard to kite because they usually bring really fast pallet break. But the issue with Nightmare is he just really suffers to like jank tight kite. So if there's like stuff in your way when you're trying to take a vault, Nightmare can't do anything. He needs confined space, by the way. Like in most maps, he needs confined. So you can kind of abuse him on windows if he doesn't have confined. Most Nightmares will have confined, but he's also just quite slow when he's nearby. Like if it's like not the best Nightmare and he's like kind of pursuing you. Thing is, like the poaching boost that they gave him really helps him a lot because he's like 13% faster when he's not in chase. And if they do the Hunter's Instinct strat or combo with Hunter's Instinct, that'll be a Nightmare with a 21% speed boost at the start of the game, which is crazy, crazy good. Wouldn't say all hunters are good, but a lot are. I think this season has had the most viable rank hunters and tourney hunters right now. But there's also a lot of, you know, the same with survivors as well. Like, most survivors are rank and tourney viable. Okay, not most, but like I would say 70% of them are. Whereas in tourney and rank, like in tourney it used to be like 3 hunters are rank viable, you know? And the rest were just draw hunters. Like, it was like Koa 7 is Opera Gamekeeper. Those are the 2 OP hunters, everything else was draw hunter. After that, it was Opera Ivy and everything else was Draw Hunter. Then it was Big 4 and Dream Witch, and then everything else is Draw Hunter. And we're kind of still in that state right now, where it's like Big 4, Dream Witch, but now we're starting to see weird specialties, like Clown with the buff has been played a lot more. Wu Chang after the buffs has been played a lot more. Aka's showing that Nightmare is being played a lot more. Soul Weaver still comes out here and there. Like, we're just seeing weird picks. We are seeing very weird picks. Which is why I like this meta. I think this meta is very fun. Alright, Alf, let's see it. What's it gonna be, buddy? Oh, that's right, I forgot. It doesn't even have to be Aka. Alf has to get the draw. And Alf's playing Opera, bro. Alf's gonna play Opera. There's no way Alf doesn't 4K, or doesn't draw at least. I don't think I've seen Alf on Opera in a while. This is gonna be interesting. I mean, you got Mko Batter and Namako Anti because they need a 3 escape, but Batter's not good versus Opera, bro. Especially not on this map. Maybe on like Arms Factory or Hospital, but Moonlit? Not really. Not really, not really. Not really. Becomes real in 2 hours. I see a huge debate about draws going on right now. I feel like I kind of missed the first half of what we were talking about, but whatever. So we're chasing the Mer... What? What are these spawns? Mer 2 story? Usually the Priestess spawns are. I think that's why Alf committed so hard. But it's a mercenary. Okay. Whatever you say. Excitement, wow. Flywheel Tide on both Batter and Anti. Borrowed Time Tide on the Mercenary. Borrowed Flywheel Priestess. Oh my goodness, bro. What is AWG cooking? What are they cooking, bro? They want to get that 3 escape, that's for sure. But they are cooking something crazy, dude. That's for sure. Alpha only needs a draw, though. And you've got Excitement, and that's literally a perfect way to get a draw. It's just play it safe, play Excitement, play Opera, play fast. We're going for Mko at first stop. Chasing Mko, I don't know. I mean, Mko's Batter has been doing very well, I will say. Oh my goodness, Alpha is so fast. And we messed up a dash. Okay, that's unfortunate. We'll walk around. We'll probably break this pallet. Yup. You kind of have to as Sangria. Batter kind of baited it, and now we can go over here. We'll drop this one, that's for sure. Excitement's almost ready. Missed ball. Wow, even with the instantly drop pallet like thing with Batter, he still gets the hit. That's crazy. It's another reason why Batter's just not good enough versus Opera at high level. Red lights, red lights. Okay, that's 2 missed balls. Yeah, it's Batter vaulting. That's the thing that he has over Opera right there. That's the thing. Predicts the blink, but unfortunately no blink exists because it is Excitement. Nice. Honestly, this is a good kite. This is a very good kite. Oh my gosh. This is a very good kite from Emco. Oh, that's a messed up dash. Down we go. Okay. That's a good kite. That's a good kite, bro. That's a very good kite as a batter versus Opera. That's just that Emco difference, bro. That Emco diff. Yeah, I'm in complete agree with you, Salty Sugi. Emco is so good. I'm so glad. When he retired, I was so sad. And when he came back, I cheered, bro. I cheered. Truly one of my favorite Japan League players to watch. Good early hit on the rush. That's a pretty early rescue here. Because the Moonlit nerfs, we can't see any nice balls. But he's out of balls now. Yep, he'll pick up this one real quick. And then he'll just run over to the corner. He'll actually pick up both balls here, it looks like. He'll pick up both of the balls. And just run out over here. So now the Anti's gonna have to come in, but they still don't know trait. And it's probably they probably know it's excitement, because as much as I want to comment Emco's kite, it was also due to the fact that there was no blink. That does need to be said. We'll probably break this long portal here real quick. Yep, we'll break the long portal. TP back. Another reason our Priestess fell off is because you can just do that. Long portal means nothing. Whereas other hunters, they'd have to commit and then dash back, but Opera can just TP. Alright. They have the ciphers, but Alpha has excitement. Oh, scary. They also don't have borrowed time, either of them. Nice ball. Emco's so good, bro. Oh my gosh, it's not even funny. Emco's so freaking good at this game. This Anti, oh my gosh. They actually might be able to do this. Ooh! He can't deal with both of them, bro. Oh wait, that's it though. And then he just excitements and that's it. That's it. Excitement. She baits it though. She bait. Oh! Oh no, you got robbed. That's it. GG's. That's it. Bro, you got so robbed. Oh, Namiko baited it and then went for a crazy flip, but it just didn't work. And they forced the hit on this one. And now the Priestess can't rescue unless it's very risky. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough, bro. That's kind of some robbery right there, I can't lie. Man, they were in such a good position then, and now they're in a losing position. Because they put everything into the mid game. That was good. That was a good portal. Get the rescue at least. I guess we're gonna leave the Anti in the corner. This is actually fine if you chase the free. You get the 3 kill. You get the 3 kill here actually, because you're basically saying, "Hey Anti, go to the freaking gate." And guess who has a gate opening? Anti. We'll chair Anti all the way at first. Actually, no, we'll chair right here, and then we'll just beeline it toward Namiko. And yeah, we just get our 3K. We get our 3K, and we call it a day. Yep. Good stuff, Alf. Good stuff, Alf. Might see Namiko do a little bit of a little performance here. Maybe. 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 Ooh, baited the swing. Beautiful. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. And Priestess gets rescued by the mercenary, but no gate has seen any progress. We'll chair Anti right at this gate. Priestess will chill by it. AXIZ will chill by it too. But we have Blink too. Our Akka could just, or sorry, I keep saying Akka. Alf could just swap to Blink. He has shadows. He's not going to use it. He doesn't want to give a free rescue. He knows the Priestess is like right here. They're going to have to go for this. Merc? Okay. 1, 2. Excitement, bro. Excitement, bro. And you can hit the mercenary. 95. Oh, wow. Wow, I can appreciate the attempt, bro. I can appreciate the attempt. Okay. We're going to set up shadows for days. Pick up the Priestess. Okay, well, we'll get the gate open. And then we'll force out the Priestess and then pick up the Mercenary, and that's a 3k. Yep. 3k for Alf, bro. What a good 3k. What a good 3k. And that means RC wins the set in 3-0 fashion. The only set being won in 3-0 fashion today, and it's by RC. And that was domination, bro. That was domination. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness. Whew. That's crazy, bro. 3-0 fashion from RC. So that means, the bracket, what is that? Delete the big four. Big four broke. The bracket's gonna be, I think it's AXIZ versus RC tomorrow, which is interesting because I think RC and AXIZ both have beat each other once in this tournament, so it could literally go to either team, and then whoever wins that match will go on to fight ZETA in the grand finals. That is what it is. I still think it's gonna be RC, but it just makes sense that these three teams are the last three standing. They're just so strong. They're literally so high. Like, you have like RC, AXIZ, ZETA. They're so high above like the rest of the Japan teams. It's not even funny. It's not even close. Like, they're just that much stronger. Oh, pop quiz? Yeah. Let's do that. The last pop quiz of the night. Let's see here. Hi. What's it gonna be? Who is the first star sent back to the mentor? That would be the batter. The GOAT MCO, bro. The GOAT MCO. Whew. Well, we made it to the end today. 8.5 hours, bro. We made it to the end of IJL Finals Day 2. There's only one more day, and that is tomorrow. I don't know when it starts. It might start a little later than usual. I think we can actually look. Let me check before we end things off here. It might start a little bit later tomorrow because there's only 2 sets. Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. So yeah, looks like at 7:30 p.m. it'll begin, which means I'll probably start stream hopefully around 8 o'clock. Actually, no, it does start. It starts 1 hour later. Never mind. It's 1 hour later. Okay. So I'll probably start stream around 8 o'clock my time. So 8 o'clock PST, or I guess whatever this looks like for you, just do an hour or a half hour later. We'll start stream around then tomorrow. So that's what it'll be. Am I going to commentate the tarot matches? If you mean the tarot tournament, no, I am not able to, unfortunately. I wish I was able to, but I'm not able to. Wish I could. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow for IJL Finals. I'm going to go rest up since it's 4 in the morning for me. Thank you for watching, though. I do appreciate it. It was another fun day of watching tournaments with you all. Hopefully we'll get the Mercenary video out tomorrow as well. Hopefully. Keyword being hopefully. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching with me. Bye-bye.